Hello once again, and welcome back to another day on the Longplay world. It's been about an entire year since I made the last video, and last time we were here, just to give you a little refresher, because I definitely needed one myself, we made this lovely beach house. And I believe at the time I talked about making more videos more frequently, and yeah, I don't think I ended up doing that. But I do want to make a dock area for this place in the future. I think that's what my plan was last time, but this time around, I think I want to ignore all of this and build something completely different. So, first and foremost, I just got to figure out what blocks I even have left. Because we went through quite a bit of materials to do this. Well, let's see what we have. Okay. See, I have a build in mind. It's nice that we have some granite and some acacia. I'm thinking of using that. It's also nice that we have some netherrack that we could turn into nether bricks. We're not going to need much of those anyways. We have not much in terms of spruce wood. We got a lot of birch. We don't have a ton of oak, but that's not difficult to get. We can technically grow jungle and dark oak, which is nice. Okay, I don't have any nether woods at all. Let me check. Do I have saplings in here? No. Okay, so we're going to have to go to the nether. Because I do at least want to build with crimson. And what exactly I will be building with crimson, you will just have to wait and see. Oh, but it is so very lovely to be back. Do you ever go for long periods of time playing Minecraft and then leaving for a while and then coming back and being like, I barely remember any of this stuff, which I think is how I felt last time I made one of these videos, because it was about a year ago that I published the last video, and the time before that for the previous video was also a year. But ideally, I don't take nearly as long to do this in the future. Wait, maybe I just have nether stuff in this barrel. Okay. I didn't expect it to be overworld materials. What do we have in here? Okay, we have some warp stem. That's nice. We have warped fungus. Some nylium. So we can farm some stuff over here. If I have any access to bone meal, which I don't know if I do. Okay, I don't think there's any other secret barrels. So I think we have to go to a crimson forest. But I kind of want to build a little townhouse. I've been looking at a lot of townhouses in Kyoto and Tokyo just for building inspiration. And I've definitely been interested in building them. So I think we're going to go over here. So just a little turnaround. And we will dig out the back. Oh, it is very dark in the nether. If I turn brightness up, no, that doesn't change anything with these shaders. But I am also using Voxy. We'll get into that. We'll get into that later. I don't want to take these with me because I might lose them. So we're just going to leave these here. No, I think first and foremost, I'll just grab some blocks to start digging with. I mean, start bridging with. And just so I can line this up nicely over here. The wall is on this side. So we'll start going from right here. Ooh, but it's already moody and dark. I think I want to carry a torch with me. Do I have any... No. No. Well, there's one. Give me this. If I put that in my offhand, then wherever I go will end up being a little bit brighter. I just need to remember that if I run out of blocks in my hotbar, I will just end up placing this torch down. And then I'll have to break it, and it will probably end up falling. And I don't want that. They've added so much to this game. Oh, man. Because on my hardcore world, I'm still on 1.18. So I am... Oh. Interesting. I am still also trapped in the past. So this is another reason why I really wanted to play on the Longplay world today. To just experience some of these new features. I believe this is the one that has the golden dandelion. So we can keep little baby mobs. Also, there's a bunch of baby mobs. Unless I'm mistaken and that isn't the version that I'm playing on, but I think it is. We'll see. I would like to make a petting zoo. Maybe not in this episode. Maybe in a future one, though. For today, we're just going to get materials. And it seems like when we're digging... Let me change this. I know everybody's favorite part of the long plays is when I go through the settings. Camera depth of field off. I do really like the depth of field effect when it is on autofocus, but not when mining, because when you're mining, it just makes everything hazy all the time. It's kind of really bad at autofocusing when you're mining. That's just because the distance of the block in front of you keeps changing as you break them, and it just creates a whole host of problems for it. Oh boy. Alright, we're gonna be as safe as we can. Also, I was looking, one of these long play videos has over 100,000 views, and also my ability to record audio at the time was terrible, so I don't really know why anybody was watching it. But I mean, thank you if you liked that video and if you like this video. I just enjoy making them. This is one of my favorite ways to play Minecraft, is just sit down and work on a project for a long time. So it's very nice whenever it's well received. I mean, I'm gonna keep making them. Who knows how long the time difference between videos is going to be. But I mean, I will still make them when I feel like making them because it's something that brings me joy. I have been thinking about whether or not I should start farming things, like making automatic farms in this world. And I feel like... Oh, that was a close one. I feel like it kind of goes against the spirit of relaxation that I'm trying to obtain for myself. Holy crap. It's so dark. I probably should have checked this beforehand. Shader pack, settings, lighting. Is there an option for just the Nether? I don't think so. Extras? Outline? Oh, the outline is fun, but that's not what we're looking for. Color, lighting, environment, fog, Nether density. Let's drop that down. Might be a little bit easier to see. Yeah. But it is still dark in here. Biome, weather, skybox, animations, clouds. Okay, I think that's going to be the best that we have for now. We still get a little bloom. Just that little bit of tasteful glow to everything. But I do want to make just a little bridge as we go, even if it is one block above the ground only. For the future me, I will try to make everything nice. Though if I truly cared, I would probably make this all out of soul sand. So that way when I get soul speed, eventually when I find one of those little enchanted books or trade a piglin, which, I mean, would be very scary. But we can get through it, I believe. When we get through that, then we would have super highways where you can just run really fast in the Nether. You know what? I like making this tunnel. But seeing the Nether wood over there, which is really all that I need, I think I'm going to stop making my Nether tunnel. It was nice, though. It was very nice. Okay, I was just checking to make sure I had gold boots on. I do not want the pigs to be mad at me. I'll make a little basalt rim over here. So that way, it ideally is more obvious to me where my return journey home is. Let's also build a little pillar here. There. Actually, that's going to be really dark. I don't know if I'll be able to see it at a distance. I don't think it should really matter, though. We're not going to need too many things. Just grab some of these for flooring. Very nice. That means we can always grow more if we want. And while I'm here, I might as well just gather some of these. The one thing that I think, most excited about for playing on this version is getting shelves. In my single player world, I'm sorry, this is also my single player world. What am I talking about? In my hardcore world, I still don't have access to shelves. I don't have access to hanging signs. There are so very many things that I cannot get because I have not yet updated my world. I'm very excited to do that, though, one of these days. I don't have a hoe on me. No, sadly, I do not. In the future, maybe I will get a diamond hoe. I don't really know. Is it necessary? Probably if I'm going to get a bunch of these. But I might as well just, like, punch a couple of them because I do have a custom recipe, which will just turn it back into nether wart blocks. You know why? Because this is a very chill world. I don't need this to be as stressful as my hardcore world. I don't need my stressful hardcore world to be a stressful hardcore world. It's just what it is, and I'm dealing with it. There's a lot of automation. The projects are absolutely insane. If you haven't seen it, maybe go check it out. Though, statistically, you've probably seen that and not this before. But because these aren't, like, what my channel is known for, I don't think I will be posting these with notifications. Just because it'll cause a just massive amount of people to unsubscribe, which is always annoying to deal with. I don't particularly care if people are silly and think that I've just fully pivoted my content and will never make a hardcore video ever again just because I post one of these. But, you know, might as well not confuse people if I can do my best to make things clearer for them. So if you guys like this, I will always post these in the playlist. I don't know if there's playlist notifications. If there are, go subscribe to them or something. Get notified of the playlist. I don't think that's an option, though. If you are in the Discord, which should be linked in the description, I will always post every video that I make notifications there. So if you really, really want to be notified, that is the place to go. Ooh. Back. Back, gentlemen. Stay away. See? This is a really... There's a really silly mechanic in this game that they're afraid of warped fungus. But, like, if you're not running through here and you just want to be calm, bringing a warped fungus with you to just, like, keep the incredibly dangerous pigs back is a really nice mechanic that they added. I love these, like, little interactions between random mobs and different blocks. It's one of the things that makes the game feel more alive. All right. Stay calm. Stay calm. They can't do anything. We are surrounded by protective mushrooms. All right. Stress me out, though. How many of these do we have? 2 stacks. I would really like to not have to come back for more. Though it's not the worst thing in the world if we just make a little backtrack to chop down some more trees later. I'm thinking today is going to be a quick one. But, you know, knowing me, it could be incredibly far from the truth. I remember, was it, I think the longest video so far was the pine tree build. I think at some point halfway through that, I was like, hey, at least this video is only going to take like 2 hours instead of like 8. And then I think it ended up being like a 10-hour video or something. Actually crazy. At some point of me playing this game for like 10 hours straight, I will lose my mind. So it's healthier if I can do these projects in a little less time. Which is why it's also nice if I can overgather resources. So that way in the future, I can do these things a little bit faster. But also ideally I don't have... Oh, stay back, stay back. There's a fungus. There's a fungus here. I don't know if he stays back for just me holding it. Yeah, that's right. Back up. Yeah, you're terrified. Let me move my fungus guardians closer. Yeah, I would like to overgather materials if at all possible. Just to save time. For future me. That's really the person I gotta be looking out for more when I play this game. Future me should have an easier life, not a harder one because of past me. Many times though, oh, I don't know what the exact radius is of our protective mushrooms. But get away from where I'm trying to go, please. Yeah, many times I just give future me very large and complicated tasks and don't bother doing any of the groundwork, so I would like to change that. Be a little bit nicer to myself, do a little more groundwork for every episode. It'll come up. Excuse me, sir. Yeah, that's right. That's right. These little mushrooms, for some reason, terrify you. Maybe they just smell really bad. In Minecraft, we do not have access to sensing odors, so maybe they're just very stinky mushrooms to the piglins. We can't know for sure. We can only make inferences based on their behavior. We have our audio senses, we have our visual senses, and that is kind of it. They have not yet made this a 4D game. I don't want them to be perfectly honest. I don't think I would necessarily enjoy going through the Nether anymore. I mean, if it really smelled like pretty bad, the sulfur caves, I want the new items. But let's be honest, if it truly smelled like a sulfur cave, I don't think I'd be going. I don't think you'd be going either. If you're telling me that you'd be super excited to go, I'm gonna start thinking you're a little bit of an untruther. You say untruths, and that happens. Oh, there's so much. Actually, wait. No, I think my last video, despite saying it was a year ago, I think it was more like almost 2 years ago. Because huge update, if you were only a Longplay watcher, I have cats. I have 4 cats now. And you know how many I have in this game? My memory says 0, but there's a chance there's just a cat in one of my builds right now that I don't remember. But yeah, I have 4 cats. The cats in order. Let me think. Oldest to youngest. Crumpet and Biscuit, which are tied because they're brothers. And Toast and Muffin are the little ones. And they are also tied because they are also brothers. And I don't know which one was born first. But if they're from the same litter... Oh, okay, we're good. The time discrepancy between their births is probably not much. Oh. No, I still have a protective mushroom. Stay back. A little bit of a staring contest between me and him. That was our way out. You know what? I was gonna say, I will take all these with me, but once again, playing the role of being kind to myself in the future, I think we leave them all. We have 4 stacks. That's pretty good. I don't think we'll need more for a bit. But let's get out of here. I think our next goal is the mesa. So we'll check the world map and see how far away the mesa is before we start heading over. And that is something I am very excited to show you, because I finally figured out how to just show the world without having to go and explore the entirety of the world. And I highly recommend that you do that. It's so very nice. Also with Voxy, see, his spear. I'm not used to that. I'm not used to them having spears. That's still new. I actually don't know how to make one. My guess is it would be like a shovel, but diagonal. I won't know till I try. But that's my guess. But yes, the world map is going to be something that'll be interesting for me to explain for you in the commentary version, but for the commentary free version, the game's just gonna go silent for a little bit while I look at a map, and they're just gonna have to deal with that. And hopefully they're not too upset about it. Let me grab the tough, because I definitely will want that. I needed these as well. I think we're gonna do a material drop-off at home before we go look for this mesa. I am going to try to build with magenta terracotta and pink terracotta. Not the glazed version, just the magenta and the pink. The raw, uncooked terracotta. Was that my first pickaxe? Oh, wait, I do have a map of the area. Wow. There's a bridge back there now. Oh. Times have changed. Yet, all the same, we keep playing, we keep building, we keep exploring. It's so dark at nighttime. I need to remember to light up everywhere that I go. But I think I have everything set fine over here. Wait. Do I have my dog in here? This is all coming back to me slowly. Oh, I do! Good boy! I don't remember naming you that. But you are a good boy indeed. You've been waiting here for me for a year. Almost 2. That's so nice. Here, have a steak. You've been a good boy indeed. We are going to go to sleep now. And then we'll drop off our materials and then look at the map. If you ever see me just stand here momentarily and not say anything, it's probably because I'm drinking tea. It's the only way I get through these. A little bit of tea. I do... Oh, look at this. Look at this. Look at these shadows. Minecraft with shaders is truly a wonderful experience. It's like being a little kid again and having that active of an imagination when you're playing with like toys in the sandbox. It just all feels so real. Nether materials, okay. We can... So, here's another thing that I have for a mod. If we have matching items in here, just so you know, I will... Well, okay, I don't want the nether wood in there. But if we have matching materials, and we push this button, boop, it will move all of the matching items in here. It's very, very convenient. But of course, we have to have them already in there. And then we can also auto-sort things. This is not item scroller. This is inventory profiles next. I'm assuming I'll link that in the description. If not, just look for inventory profiles next. There's a lot. It does a lot of things. It does a lot. It does a lot. That's all I can say. You will have a lot of crazy overlay UI elements, but I get rid of everything outside of the quick movement and auto sorting things. Because having everything sort automatically is just very nice. But anyways, we've dropped everything off. I still have my 1 torch. Let's look at the world map that I've pre-generated. So this is 512 chunks in every direction, pre-generated using Chunky. So what I did was I made a copy of the world. I use Chunky to pre-generate all of the chunks. And then in Zero's world map, which is what this is, I clicked convert all regions, which makes a like zip file of the map. And then I put that zip file of the map in this world that doesn't have all the chunks. And then I switch to the Longplay overworld, but not map. So even though I've never been over here, let's say, I can see what it is. And I can see what this is. And it took about 2 hours to set up. Also, because I was using Voxy as well, as you can see, we have a render distance of like 216 chunks. So it is giving LODs, which are level of details. These are not fully rendered blocks. As you can see, they look like it, but they don't have transparency. They're not truly real. But we can kind of see what the world looks like at a distance, which is very immersive. And I do believe that it is worth running if your computer can run it. If you're a Bedrock player, I'm sorry. It's just not going to go over well for you. But if we want to find a Mushroom Island, we can just look at our map, find it, and then go there, even though I've never been there before. So I do have a mesa over here. I can't recall if I've actually been to this mesa. But if we look here, we can say we probably want to teleport to, yeah, probably like right here in the Badlands or over on the beach. We can try to teleport onto the beach. And then if I want, no, I think we'll go here because then we have better access to the jungle as well. And coming back, though, this area looks very cool. I don't think we'll build anything on it. I would like to keep all of my builds at spawn, which is over here. I'd like to keep everything here and just kind of slowly expand from this. And I think I'll be building the new project over here. So just some things to think about. But because we're trying to go over here, we'll look at the map. Negative 5,600-ish, negative 800. So, negative 5,600, 80, and negative 800. We divide those by 8, which I chose these numbers for a reason. They're very convenient. This would end up being... Anyone? Negative 700. Well, this is still 80 because this one doesn't actually scale by 8. And then negative 100 is where we're going to in the Nether. So, in order to get there, I need Obsidian, which I have a lot of, as you can see. And we might need to go get more Obsidian. Okay, we'll get more Obsidian. I will also need a flint and steel. Should be iron in here. Flint and steel. We have some Obsidian. And I don't think there would be Obsidian anywhere else. No. Right? I don't think I saw it anywhere. Yeah, I also don't really think that I would just have an abundant supply of it. It's a difficult block to get a lot of if you're not doing crazy automation. Also, sometimes I run sideways while I'm drinking tea. Just trying to overlap tasks in my mind. Oh, my copper rod has fully oxidized. Oh, bring it back. Well, I mean, it'll just oxidize again. If I want to stop it, I will have to get some bees and honeycomb and wax it, but I don't think it's really important. I'm pretty sure that it still gets struck by lightning, even if it is fully oxidized. And if it doesn't matter then it doesn't matter now. Easiest place to get obsidian, though, is, of course, the Nether. And I'm pretty sure there are, yes, empty buckets. So if we take all of these, and I believe if we go all the way down here, We should end up at lava level. Look at this lovely path I've made for myself. I don't even do this for myself in my hardcore world. My goodness. Hello, Mr. Strider. Thank you. And then we will go all the way back up. Oop. Some of the pain of trying to do this while holding something in your offhand. As soon as you're done eating, if you're looking at a block, you just immediately place it. Okay, but we got our lava, and let's go turn it into obsidian. Is there a shallower place to work with? Doesn't really matter, but I would like to not be sinking down all that much. Let me take this out of my hotbar. And then we can mine our obsidian block. Make another one, and just keep going. And eventually, we will have enough to make a portal in the mesa. We might have to do this again. Because I want mangrove wood, which would require a mangrove swamp. And I don't know where one is. Again, we can just look at the map and find the closest one and go there. Hopefully it's within walking distance. Or I guess boating distance. I prefer using a boat over walking, because walking is just very painfully slow. And then this way, I think we'll have 3 extra obsidian for the future. Yeah, we have 13 right now, so that is more than enough. So we will take this. Maybe we end up coming back here and essentially doing the exact same thing again. But I don't know that, because we might walk or boat our way instead. But this one, being 5,600 blocks away, is it's just not going to cut it. Just not going to cut it. That's a little too far. It is nice that we have some copper. Maybe I'll try to pick that up on the way back. If we're going this way, let's see. We don't have to use that. We can use this map. Negative, negative. So we want to go 100 blocks north, but 700. Is that just about how far I went? Wait. That looks like a path that I've dug in the past. Well, I mean, might as well go check it out. I don't remember going to a mesa. But hey, by any means, if I've already done it, why not benefit from the work that I've previously put in? The worst thing would be if I manage to die. Okay, well, what is this? What? There's a bastion over there. No torches or anything? God, the lava really glows with this texture pack, or resource pack. It goes over. Well, oh, there's stairs. Okay, okay. Let me just make this a little more obvious for me in the future, because that is very unnatural. I would definitely recognize that. Okay, there's a torch. Oh! I was confused as to why the path looked like that. I literally built it on top of the nether trees. Why am I like this sometimes? This is so silly. Yeah, it's okay. There's something very enjoyable about not remembering what the heck you were doing. Wait, where am I going from here then? Doesn't seem like there's an obvious path. Did I just hop down? Did I go? Oh, I went up. Okay, there's a torch there. Went up and over. And up and... I'm so scared of looking at these Endermen. Yep. Okay. Not the best path ever, but still very cool. Now I'm just terrified of running into a ghast. Or somehow accidentally just like flicking my mouse to the side and just running into the lava. This is so scary. Because if my netherite tools fall in the lava, they'll despawn. Oh man. Oh, come on. Come on, Enderman. I need to make this a better path. This is too sketchy. Maybe the next episode after this will just be like, it'll be called Nether Highway or something. This is crazy. I got fully distracted from talking about the cats. Well, what I meant to say is Muffin and Toast, the younger ones, just as a quick little return to the subject at hand, as an aside, really, but Muffin and Toast, the small rambunctious ones, specifically Muffin, like jumping onto my desk, and if you hear a very loud thud, almost certainly it will be one of them jumping onto my desk. Okay, so we don't go this way. We get... The heck? Oh, there's a path there. Okay. It'll be one of them jumping from the top of the bookshelf onto my desk, and sometimes it disconnects my Go XLR. So if all the audio cuts out and is super weird, that would be why. So this is -700, -100, and we wanted -700. Okay, we've already been here. I don't remember this. Well, hopefully there's still terracotta left and I didn't destroy the whole thing. It would be very nice to not be in a cave. What are we doing here? Okay. Well, for starters, I've clearly been here before. I was killing spiders, maybe. I guess it's nice to know that there's just a bunch of tuff here I can mine. We are close. What the heck? Maybe I did that math wrong? 5,600? Is that... I don't know. Let's build another portal. I was like, I could dig up and then run, and after considering it for a moment, nah, I'm not gonna do that. Okay, so we are at... Yeah, let's go... Because 50 times 8... Yeah, so it'd be another 400 blocks if we just go a little bit that way. And a little bit that way would be a little bit this way. So let's go from here. Well, what is our Y height, actually? 49. I don't think that'll be low enough to put us into a cave. At least I hope it isn't. Let's see. Not too far to go. Yeah, so it would be about here. Alright, well, thanks. I will make a slightly larger area for this, just so I don't end up falling immediately. Sorry, I'm so used to streaming that I have to keep stopping myself from just asking you questions, because you would only be able to answer them in the comment section. You can't just like answer them in the chat. I look over, I'm like, oh yeah, don't just be like, oh, so how was your day? You can tell me if you want to tell me how your day was, go for it. But this is not a scenario in which I can have a back and forth conversation. Because there's no forth. There's no back. It's just me talking to myself in my room. Which, don't get me wrong, I love to do it. I love talking to myself, but I should at least talk to myself in a way that makes me seem like I understand I'm talking to myself, and not in a way where I come off as a crazy person who is hearing voices. That would be less than ideal. Also, let me be kinder to my future self. I will still, I think, come back and make a more beautiful Nether highway. But at least this for right now works okay. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. And then across the top. Wouldn't be that bad to misplace it because I can just mine them up. But still, we'd rather be accurate than inaccurate. Should have brought a bed as well. Didn't really think about that one too hard. Yes, we have pre-gened all the LODs with Voxy as well. Yeah, I haven't made a pack to uncraft those. I do see these spider eyes over here. I would ideally like to avoid just fighting a ton of mobs. But if I can get some string for a bed, oops, that would be very chill with me, because it is dark and I didn't think about that hard enough. That's 2. Okay, 2 more spiders. This is our mission, to make a bed before the light of dawn, because if we see the light of dawn, then there's not much of a point. Okay, no string. I still don't have a looting sword. Okay. 2/3 of the way there. Is that a skeleton jockey? Spider jockey. Oh, okay. Let's chill for a moment. Zombies are coming. I wonder how the commentary-free people feel whenever I get into oh my goodness, whenever I get into just mob battles. Oh, there's so many of them. Okay, never mind. We're leaving this. We don't care about them. We don't care about the skeleton. I'm just looking for spiders, which are invisible. Okay. I need the string, though. 2. Okay. Just 2 more. Just 2 more. I really like how this little lava lake looks, but we can talk about that later. 2 string. 2 string. I am going to create... I bet this terrain looks cool. It's so dark, though. Ah! A spider! There's a chance. There's a good solid oh, there's a creeper. But why? I wasn't anywhere near him. 3. Okay, 1 more spider. Come on. I got it. I got it. Okay, so I need... I'm a completionist. I don't need to chop down the whole tree, but like, you know, I do. I can hear him running after me. It's terrifying. Ah! I could have gone back. And just picked up a bed, but I didn't want to do that. Okay. He's the only one following me, because he's the only one fast enough to keep up. Okay. Please, no creeper. I see the zombie. I think we can sleep fast enough. Yes! Goodness gracious, I've done it. It's the little things that are just so enjoyable, you know? Stay away. Wait, he'll help me mine. Oh! Wow. What kindness. Okay, well... yeah, we're just gonna start gathering some blocks. That is ultimately what I came here for, is just getting a bunch of these. Also, since we're next to a jungle, we might as well just pick up some bamboo and some jungle wood, so that way I don't have to farm jungle wood later. It's just very convenient to just chop down a tree that already exists rather than have to find a way to source bone meal. And the saplings, and also the sapling drop rate from jungle trees is abysmal, so we would really like to avoid it if possible. You know what? I was thinking of another mod that I should add. Definitely let me know in the comments how you feel about this. I'm gonna add it anyways. I'm not gonna add it in the middle of this episode, unless it's just a hard cut of me being like, okay, so I added it. But no, I think it'll be between episodes. There's a better mending mod. I don't remember who made it, but maybe I'll talk about it more in the next episode after I've downloaded it and installed it. But it allows you to use your XP for mending that you have already obtained. So you can just shift and then hold right click, and it will use all the XP in your XP bar. Not all of it, but you know, it'll slowly use the XP that you have stored up to repair your tools. So much better. I truly wish it was a vanilla feature, because then all of those levels that you just slowly stack up over time once you're fully geared would mean something. Like, yeah, I could use them to name tags or rename blocks. That's like kind of it. Even though people don't believe me when I've spent 2,000 levels renaming things and enchanting things. Like, it's just something I do a lot. Here, before we get too carried away. Oh! Okay. I thought he was further away than that. Give me a barrel. Oop. Random stuff. Well, actually, let me just... I don't know why, but that was scaring me. Let's store those for now. Oh, I do have a boat on me. Very nice. Actually, I don't know why I'm digging that out. I'd rather be digging this out. See, things like that, incredibly good at derailing my train of thought. I don't even remember what I was talking about. But if I don't remember what I was talking about, I can just talk about the next greatest thing. I recently went on a trip to Chicago. How's that for a segue? That was pretty good. I did recently go on a trip to Chicago, though, with my friends. That's just true. It's just an objective reality. I just got back from a trip. We went on a little riverboat tour. We went to all of the museums. We went to the aquarium, which is my favorite aquarium in the world that I've been to. Shed is amazing. I'm a huge fan of it. If I lived closer to Chicago, I would become a year member and just give them all of my money so I could go all the time. Like, sometimes I think about moving to, like, downtown-ish Chicago or near downtown Chicago, getting a membership to the aquarium, and literally just going there in the middle of the day for lunch. Not to, like, eat there, but just, like, you know, have a little picnic outside the aquarium. Just sit down, chill, and then just go look at some fish. Also, just a lovely place to walk around. And maybe one of these days I will do that. But let me tell you, I gotta make videos faster, because once every, like, 4 months is not what allows you to have a high enough income to move to downtown Chicago, that's for sure. I'm doing fine in rural America, but, like, downtown big city, not a chance. No, I have to get a better work ethic. Or just a better job. But at least right now, while I got this one, I don't think I'll be moving anytime soon. It would be cool, though. It'd be cool to be able to go see the fish all the time. I've also gone to the Atlanta Aquarium, which I think is what most people consider the best aquarium in the world. I probably would as well if I didn't have just a childhood affinity for Shed, because I just went a lot because my great-grandmother lived there. Not at the aquarium, of course. Don't be silly. Don't be silly. She lived downtown Chicago. And by downtown, I mean I was a child. We were always downtown Chicago. She lived literally who knows where, somewhere in Chicago. but we were there frequently, staying by my great-grandma's place and going to all of the museums and everything as a kid. So the very, very fond childhood memories make me love Shed even more. Though the Atlanta Aquarium, I will say, is truly incredible. They have whale sharks. Unless I'm just gaslighting myself. I'm pretty sure I remember that correctly. And they have whale sharks in a tank inside of a building. And the glass is like, what is it, like it's like 2 to 3 feet thick or something. This is like knowledge that I do not necessarily have at the ready. So take literally all of this with a grain of salt. But if you ever have the opportunity to go to the aquarium when you are in Atlanta, you would be remiss to not go. It is actually so wonderful that I would say if you are a big aquarium person, you just really like seeing fish swimming around inside of a building instead of out in nature, which is harder to do, okay? It's harder to go see fish in a coral reef, you know, especially because you don't want to, let me just climb from the bottom. Because you don't want to be destroying it, so can't have too many people swimming around the coral reef. Also, coral reefs, for many people, at least in the United States, a lot harder to access than taking a little trip down to Atlanta, which I believe is one of the most used airports in the country. Is the Atlanta, Georgia airport. That one and the Chicago O'Hare airport just have so much traffic, so they are like very easy places to get to, and the flights are relatively cheap. Relatively because, of course, you know, just to date this video for the future, currently the Strait of Hormuz is closed because there's international conflict in Iran fully started by the United States. I don't necessarily want to get into that on the relaxing video. But that's just what's currently happening. So, you know, fuel prices are a little higher than normal right now, and they're definitely going to increase when the like actual oil shock happens that'll last for a couple of months, even if they manage to finish the conflict quickly, which doesn't seem like it's going to happen in the slightest. But yeah, it's still relatively going to be a very cheap place to fly to, compared to probably, I don't know, taking a trip to Australia. But if you are in Australia, hey, you got a huge, beautiful reef over there. Why not go enjoy it? You probably do. Maybe you're like, oh, it's overrated. I've seen the Great Barrier Reef so many times in my life. I'm just waiting for a Greater Barrier Reef. It's so hard to not slip into a Trump impression when I do that. I'm sorry. Dude, sometimes I really forget how fun it is to play this game and just chat with myself. Like, I do enjoy streaming, but there's one thing that's like a little annoying. And if any of you guys watch this stream, just know it's all with love, okay? But there's one thing that's a little annoying about having to have a conversation with someone versus just yapping about the random things you want to yap about, you know? Because some people are talking about their favorite music artist who I've never heard of, so I can't necessarily, like, go into great entertaining detail on, you know, the topic of conversation that they wish to have. Whereas here, I can just talk about the things that I know about in the capacity in which I know them, and then stop. Which makes it a lot easier. And in some ways, more enjoyable that I don't get any pushback. My goodness. Oh, how do I love being endlessly agreed with by myself. I think it's going to be nighttime before I finish chopping down this tree. Also, ignore all the things I just said. It's a little too deranged. But I do need to chop this tree down before nighttime. Otherwise, we're going to have to deal with all those hostile mobs again. And I'm trying to avoid that. I'm also trying to avoid making a mob switch because I think it makes the casual part of the casual gameplay non-existent. If I start trapping like 100 shulkers to make a lever that turns off the ability for, I don't know, God to send his wonderful creatures into our Minecraft realm. So I'm going to just try to sleep when it becomes dark out. Seems a little easier than, you know, being the supreme ruler of this universe. It's also just like, I don't know, it's work that I don't want to do. I think a mob switch would take me, I don't know, maybe like 4.5 hours to do. Maybe like 5. It really depends on what mobs I try to put in it. Highly recommend as a build, if you just want it to be, if you want to have a nice switch, a vanilla gameplay mechanic switch for turning mobs on and off, instead of just going in and setting it to peaceful versus setting it to hard. Though also keep in mind, you can just set it to peaceful and set it to hard. There's nothing wrong with that. You know, play whatever game you want to play. Oh, I have the bed on me. Yeah, don't let other people tell you how to play Minecraft. It's one of the biggest pet peeves that I see is when people argue stuff online about like, no, this is a good way to play Minecraft or this is not a good way to play Minecraft. Oh, okay. Sorry. Get out of here. Thank you, sir. Thank you, thank you. Store those. Store these. Store those. That's a lot of materials. Okay, I need to have some level of priority here. This, well, I think I can still cook into rotten flesh. I don't know why I said it like that. Let me grab... Also, this was a perfect place to spawn in. My goodness. Because access to all this bamboo so quickly. Okay, I do want to build with bamboo in the future. I don't think I will bring more than a stack of it back with me. But I do think I'll be nice and chop down some extra bamboo. Oops. Craft it into logs. Or bundles of bamboo? I don't even know what it's called. Logs. All crafted into bamboo logs. What? Okay. There's monsters out in them there hills for sure. Yeah, just be super, super nice to me in the future. Who will absolutely 100% forget that there are any bamboo logs over here. But I might see it on the map and be like, hey, that would be a lovely place to build a portal to. And then I go over there and I build the portal. Oh, wait. Wait. Right here. Create waypoint. Portal. Dark purple. Confirm. That way when I zoom out, I know that I can go there. And spawn, I know is here. Create a waypoint. Dark green. Oh, name is here. Spawn. Actually should be red. There you go. There's spawn. There's a portal. And then I can just have portals wherever I end up building portals. You know, be nice to me in the future, once again. It's called self-care. A little TLC. I want to remember that I've done this so I don't have to go gather obsidian and then run out here and then find out that I'd already been here. Blocks of bamboo. Blocks of bamboo. Okay, in order to get a useful amount of bamboo, you kind of need a lot of bamboo. I'm probably not the first person to realize this, but like, dang, that's quite a bit of bamboo. Let's see. Grab one of the... No. Never mind. Who cares? I'm gonna be even nicer to future self. I'm just gonna bring it all with me. I'm gonna make it even easier. Hopefully I don't fall into lava and die. Or I'm being really mean to my future self by accidentally destroying all of the items I worked so hard to generate. Let's block this off so no ghast attacks can happen from out there. We should be good. Ooh, golden boots are almost broken. Definitely need to keep that in mind for doing more nether travel because we don't want to fight piglins. I'll just go until I run out of netherrack. Though I feel like I would be fine just turning off hostile mob griefing. So we don't have gas blowing things up, but like, I don't know. It's a fun challenge until you lose everything in lava. Then it's not fun, and why did we even do that? Okay, I got it back. We go up, and then to the left. See, I remember these things on a short time period, but like, over the course of a couple years, I'm not remembering this at all. Alright, I just needed more tea. In case you're curious, it is a cardamom chai. I would say, is it my favorite? I don't like tea. This is the only way that I drink it. So is it my favorite, or is it the only one that I even tolerate? I don't know. There's like, I've had Thai iced tea before as well, but that tastes, to me, a little too much like the milk left over in a bowl of cereal. So it's not my favorite thing in the world. I don't know if I have access to any of the dye that I need. Because we need pink dye. And we need magenta dye. So... What? What? A saddle? What, did I do this? How did he get up here? What the heck? Oh man, I'm sorry for your chilly existence. Oh, I don't have a fungus on a stick, so I can't take him back home. How did he get up here? Is that... Wait, we're doing a little free cam. Oh, he probably walked from over there. I think that's what it is. Yeah, in case you're curious, this is another mod. That is a part of Tweakeroo. In addition to, and you might have picked this up, when I am placing blocks down from my hotbar, the stack will sometimes automatically refill itself. No, I am not just getting free blocks. I am getting them moved from my inventory. So wherever they are, they'll just keep restocking, which is, again, another part of the Tweakeroo mod. Highly, highly recommend. It is a 10 out of 10. If you have the ability to use mods, or you want to use mods, it is my #1 recommendation. That, and I think #2 would be Zero's World Map. I didn't bother pre-genning things for the Nether, because, I don't know, it's substantially easier to find all the biomes in the Nether, whereas the overworld has quite a lot that exist quite far away. And if there's ever any that are too far away, I can always just take it upon myself to take the world seed and put it into chunk base, and then just look at a map from there. Yeah, you might see some stuff flicker on and off in the distance. That is just loading the further chunks with Voxy, which is my personal favorite. Oh, let me do this. Disable. And disable. Oh, wait. Did I delete it? Wait. Create waypoint. All right. Maybe I'm doing this wrong. Portal. Enable, disabled, regular, hidden waypoint, temporary. No, I want it to be a disabled one. Why can't I see it? Oh, wait. let me do this again. Dark purple, call this portal. Okay, because I want to have them, but I don't want to see them all the time. So let's do that. I might just be creating stacks of these. Spawn, though that one's like incredibly obvious. Then we can just go and turn it off. Because, wait, what? Now I see it. I don't want to see them though. Disable. Disable. Oh, they're over here. Okay. Yeah, because I just don't want them to be floating around on my screen all the time. Sorry, I don't really use it like that all that much. Because in my hardcore world, which is what I play the majority of my Minecraft on, it is a lot smaller. I do not bother exploring all that much, and I also play it more consistently, so I do just kind of remember where everything is. I do have to say though, between all of the Minecraft worlds I've ever played, I think being able to sit down and just come up with the topiary garden in one go was kind of like my favorite thing I've ever built. So if you ask me on another day, I'll probably just say something else. Let's put it in here. Jungle. There's no space for it, so we'll also put that in there. Dirt, glass, sand, clay, gravel. Dang it, I'm gonna have to make... Let's take these out. I'm gonna have to make more storage for all of these things at some point. We'll have to expand, get a substantially bigger area to build with. Let's see, what else am I missing? I have crimson. I need mangrove. We have the terracotta. I still need to dye it. Granite, I can just go mine for. Smooth sandstone. Let's see. Where on the map? So here's one of the things. This might not exist because I might have already explored here. There could be pale oak over there, which is not far away. Where would a mangrove swamp be? Because my real question is, I don't know what they look like from the sky. That's birch. Swamp. Are they called mangrove swamps or are they just called swamps? That's just a swamp. Oh, okay. That really answers that question. They're definitely called mangrove swamps. Also, this formation looks so interesting. I hope this is really tall and we just have a cool little mangrove swamp circle going on here. But then the real question is, do I put my portal over here and then just destroy all of the trees in the middle? Or do I go over here and then I just start eating away at the sides? There's just jungle over there. Birch forest. Windswept forest. Normal swamp. Okay, so we want to go negative 4,500, 4,250. So, negative 4,500... negative 4,250. What is that divided by 8? 48 is 8 times 6. So this is like 5.5. So this is probably like negative 550, 80, and then negative 525. Mangrove swamp. Roughly. I'm absolutely 100% gonna have to go get more obsidian. So let me grab... Well, we have 11 buckets. We'll just get 11 again. And we're gonna be in the nether for a little bit, so we don't really need to wait around to sleep till daytime. I do kind of wish we always had this perpetual sunset, because it's just such a beautiful, like, way of coloring the world. Like this kind of like pinkish purpley haze. I like it so much more than like daytime or nighttime in this game. I mean, in reality as well, I prefer sunset over the day and the night. It's just a very, very beautiful time. What is in here? Oh, a backup set of armor. And 30 tough blocks. I should probably consolidate more of my materials into one location, but I don't know where all of them are. Okay. Bed. We'll sleep till day, and then we'll continue. It's always sad when I have to break out the bedroll and just sleep in the middle of nowhere. Should also probably end up smelting more of the nether gold ore, just to make more boots out of. Because these things are going to break. Let's see. Any danger men around? I don't think so. Thank you. Let's see. Oh, that's still going. Okay, perfect. Sorry. Just so we can get a backup pair of gold boots. There's 2. There's 3. And where is it? 4. Thank you. Gold boots. Let me do that while I still can. Then buckets. Which I should be just taking and using for refueling all of the smelters in our array. But I need obsidian more. Let me just... Okay. And then also... to make it a little easier for myself to get more in the future. I have a habit of just like throwing these things on the ground, but like, hey, maybe I will want magma blocks for the geysers when they get added. So I'm pretty sure those are still just snapshots and I can't make one. Which means very soon my entire generated world map will have to be regenerated. Oh well, it's fine for now. I'm okay if that is just like a little inaccurate, unless it like really changes the distribution of biomes. But I can always check. Here we go. Oh wait, let's do this. As long as I still have somewhere to stand. Oh yeah. That's perfect. Because then I can just mine and walk forwards. Did it just shove me a little to the side? Oh well, it's working. We haven't even started building our thing yet. We're still material gathering. It's only been about an hour though. Oh, really? Hello, Mr. Wandering Trader, my arch nemesis. We'll see what he's got. He might genuinely have a mangrove propagule, so I don't have to leave. Well, let's see. Okay, that's pretty funny. That's pretty funny that that's exactly what we're going to go get, and he happens to have it. Maybe I'll be nice and not kill him, but like, look at those leads. Nah, I think we'll be kind this time. No need to attack the man. At least not yet. Soon. But soon, we will hunt him down. Nah, I'm just kidding. Let's see, we need to go... positive, was it negative, positive? Negative, negative. That's not right. Negative, negative is up. Wait. That's not correct. That's not correct. One of those is positive. I think it's negative positive. Because positive is down for whatever reason. Probably a programming thing. Here. Negative positive. Okay. So this needs to be this. I'm glad that before I started this journey of going there, I bothered to check. Okay, because we can go a ways out. We can go... Negative 400 is that way. The fortress there. It's in the middle of the fortress? I could go diagonally there. That's crazy. I don't want to go through this. Let's go, I think, for a ways, just straight forward. And I might need blocks to bridge with, so we'll make this path slightly wider right now, just in case. All right. So we are negative 120. Oh, and then we have this monstrosity to deal with still, which I think, yeah, I would like to replace with a really nice bridge. But that will take a long time. Maybe that'll end up being the longest long play. Like just a 16-hour video of me building a Nether bridge. At that point, I think I have to go full Nether highway. Oh, did I lose it again? Yes, I was supposed to go up. Get rid of that. It's supposed to go up. And right here. So negative 400 is... Oh, it's the island. Well, that makes it a little easier to figure out where I'm supposed to change directions. We just go over to the island, and then we take a left. I wonder if there's a way to turn down just the brightness of this lava, because it is too much. It's very silly looking. I mean, it's hot, it glows, but I think it's way too bright. Yeah, so we're going this way. I might need to go back and get a lot more of this, but it's 120 blocks in this direction. Please, no gas, no gas, no gas. 120 blocks this way. We should be fine when we get there. Well, I mean, we'll be fine when we get there. I think we should be fine to get there. Also, right now you can check my hotbar, and you should see that it will restock as I go through this. I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Nothing makes me just like smash one of my keyboard keys down harder than when I'm holding shift. Oh, there we go. Yeah, see, it just restocks. But when I'm holding shift and bridging in the Nether. Something that's so terrifying about it. Also, please no skeleton to shoot me off of this. It's the most stressful video game experience of my life is just bridging over the Nether. A normal... I'm trying to think. A normal gapple doesn't give fire resistance? Or does it? Should probably walk around with one anyways, just in case. But I'm trying to remember. I don't think they do. Holy crap, 120 blocks might not be long enough. This is a big ocean. What the heck? Okay, well that's a little insulting. Can I? Can I? I'm that close, but I'm still too far away. Oh man. Okay, that's pretty funny. Also, I think if I build the Nether pathway with just the side railings, I think the Enderman can take it. Like, just pick it up? I don't know. Which way is shorter? I think this way is. I think it would have been more convenient for sure to go elsewhere, but this is just like kind of fun. 40 blocks is more than enough. Absolutely. Well, I'm running out of them as I do this, but 32 is more than enough. Because I'll just build it into a staircase going up, I think. No. I'd rather... Whoops, go in a straight line. I just want to get out of here, though. I'm so scared. Maybe I make a little... No, because that's a machine. I was like, maybe I make a little basalt generator to just build me a road through the lava. Okay, come on. You won't know that I did it. Terrifying, though. The most terrifying, subtle change they could make to this game is just if they make it so Endermen know that I've pushed them. That'd be bad. That'd be really bad, because I do kind of just push them all the time. Okay. Let's go in this direction. Okay, how far do I have to go? Quite a ways. Quite a ways indeed. But hey, we might make it into a fortress. I just hope there's no hostile mobs that want to push me into the lava. Because this is a small one, and I have the blocks, I might as well make a railing. Ooh. Okay. Should probably just grab all of the resources that I can see as I go. Okay, this is where I start to get very nervous because a blaze could spawn in and just throw fireballs at me, which would probably kill me. And there's also a chance for wither skeletons to just jump on my head and also kill me. So I do have one question. And I will get an answer to it in just a moment. Oh, there's a ghast. I mean, better here than when I was bridging. Okay. Scary. Okay, I did not get this achievement before. I was just curious, that's all. I probably would have gotten it digging that way, but sometimes it's fun to just check. I'm so scared of hearing just a wither skeleton rattle. Oh. This is so sketchy. I wouldn't put it past a wither skeleton to just drop down and hit me into the lava while also falling into the lava. They don't have a lot of self-preservation. They just have a lot of hostility. It is cool to have a big lava fall, though. I did say that thing about collecting all the resources and then just throw the warped plants into lava. I'm nothing if not inconsistent. Okay, mangrove swamp is coming up. I don't know how far we still have to go. Okay, I hear them. I don't like it. I don't like it one bit. This is a huge fortress, though. We'll definitely have to come back here if I ever go to the end. Which, honestly, I don't know if I will. Because how chill is an elytra? It seems like not at all. Seems very try-hard. Very, energy intensive. I still need to go another 100 blocks? Okay. So we're going all the way through this. And then, honestly, a ways more still. Okay, this is not the Silk Touch one. We don't need to Silk Touch any of this. I should probably just be using this anyways. Because this is the one that's easier to repair. Okay. Ooh, okay. A single stray blaze shot would literally be the end. I think I'd be quite annoyed by it. Alright. We're going out just a little bit at a time. I think I will take the added effort to make this a perfectly protected span. So I'm going to need 400 blocks, because we're going 100 blocks on every side, and it is about, well, it's about 100 blocks away, so 4 blocks for every step we go. There's 1 on the bottom, 2 on the sides, and then 2 on the top. I could also just build with the bottom being non-explodable. Would probably be a good idea, that the floor wouldn't fall out underneath of me. If the walls and ceiling get destroyed, I mean, I wouldn't fall into the lava. But if the floor gets destroyed, there's nothing between me and that glorious orangey glow, except a little bit of air and the ability to press escape, quit, and then never come back to the world. That'd be a really funny way to just have a permanent end to it. You're like, yeah, I'm in lava and I don't want to deal with getting my items back. Stresses me out, though. Okay. Ooh. Might as well get more quartz and then repair the pickaxe at the same time. Repair this pickaxe at the same time. But also, same time, I would like to see Alright. Is that... Okay, probably need a little bit more, but... Whoops. Okay, don't go that way. Don't go that way at all, go this way. Oh, it's my favorite Nether soundtrack. Let's go. Alright, I think I'm getting a little too into the game right now. Normally, I'm just like, we should be talking about other things. Going on little side tangents, little diatribes about, you know, life and how we get through it one day at a time towards our inevitable end, and we're hoping to enjoy every last moment that we have, despite knowing that there will be hardships. But sometimes, you know, I just get a little too invested into the game. I think that's because I'm in the Nether, and it's terrifying. When I'm in the overworld, I think I get a little more free-flowing. I think I get a little more focused on not dying when I'm down here in this tormented hellscape. Oh, there's a big skeleton over there. Oh, maybe I'll find a happy ghast. Well, dried ghast. Which can become a happy ghast. Also, if we put this little cap on top, we won't ever run into Enderman. As they are 3 blocks tall. So they can't make it down here. Could still get hit by blazes. Because there's a lot of open air. But ideally that doesn't happen. Also, if I do an episode making Nether highway stuff, I will need a lot of lights. So it's bright. I don't know if I want to make it an ice highway. But I could do an ice highway. Oh, that is the edge currently. Yeah, I'm doing the thing where I'm just like freaking out a little. Sorry. I just want to, you know, not lose all of this progress. Well, I guess the... Oh, no. Oh, no. Here's a strategy for you. Drop it down to 2 render distance. Oh, never mind. He can still see me. I thought that would despawn him, but I think that's not happening right now. Shoot. I don't like him. With our tense battle music. Oh god. Please, just have him swim low enough to light himself on fire. That's all I want. Oh man. Nothing is worse than hearing those gas cries. Oh, God. Oh, that was so scary. It's supposed to be relaxing gameplay. What's happening? What's happening to me? Oh, I have so much netherrack. Oh, never mind. Perfect. I couldn't have done it any better myself. See, I am just very afraid of them essentially descending from the heavens and trick-shotting me. Which is why I try to keep this on top. Well, we made it through. Very tense. Very tense indeed. Oh my goodness. Okay. So we are at... I have 410, 440, and I said... I have 5... Oh. We gotta go... Wait, what? 500. I thought it was 400 for some reason. I still need to go another 100 blocks that way. What am I doing? We didn't have to be here at all. We could have fully skirted this. Oh well. We're already here. Maybe this will be useful. That also scared the crap out of me. Maybe this bridge will be useful in the future. Try to avoid the trick-shotting skeletons the best I can. Sometimes you don't hear their rattle. You just hear the th of an arrow coming at you. The thwing of a bow. And then the gasp right when you realize you're about to die. Okay. Freedom. Freedom. Come on. No, I was hoping that would be a very solid landmass. It's not. It's very obviously not. If we have to go 100 blocks sideways, why don't we just do that right now while there is lava lake to be skirted? Can I not place blocks there? Okay. I prefer this. I definitely prefer this. We have to go 100 blocks that way, and then 100 blocks change again. Ideally, it would have been one straight shot. But I don't mind. There we go. Yes, digging through the nether terrain is so much better than having to go over top of more lava lakes. Especially in a biome where the hostile mobs are known to want to, again, just straight up trick shot me. Okay, that was close. Sometimes we have to sacrifice the resources we're trying to get to save our lives. A little loss for a substantial gain. Okay, let me see. We're about... Oh, we're almost 500, so we don't have to go too much further. -5. Ooh, I will take this opportunity to repair my tools whenever it shows its face, and I remember that I need to do this. Okay. See, I don't like that they changed up the F3 menu. It's a little difficult to get used to. But upper right-hand corner, we now have the correct display of where we are. -550. And then I need to turn left with this path and go another 50 blocks from here. Let's do that. Oh boy. If you are not extra careful, you will fall and die in lava. Always. This is like the #1 thing that is always true about going through the nether. Okay. Sorry. I try not to spend too much time in here, but like, it's just really slow going sometimes. And this is definitely faster than little overworld travels. Okay, -525. Here. Let's just do this. Open that up a little bit so we can see the whole portal. 3 on the side, 3 on the side. 2 on the top. In case you hear any background noise, that is my roommate making food. And if you don't, then ignore it. There's nothing to be seen nor heard. All right, we should show up in the mangrove swamp. If I estimated correctly. Okay, well, I mean, we still might be here. We're just underground, which is not what I wanted. Oh, okay. Not at all what I was looking for. But a geode is pretty cool. Okay. Yeah, unexpected. Are we where we wanted to be? Yes. We're just a little too low. So let's break this. take all of our obsidian, go up, and then just build a portal again. And it should connect perfectly fine. I just hope that skeleton doesn't notice me while I'm here. Also, the odds of me digging upwards and running into lava are like 0, but like we could run into falling gravel, so we still shouldn't go straight upwards because my shovel can't dig fast enough to save me. I'm pretty sure I would suffocate. But I would like to grab some of this calcite because I love this block. And it is incredibly annoying to get, which is why part of the data pack that I'm using, that I made, just adds craftable calcite. You just put some quartz and some diorite together, and it all works out very, very nicely. Okay. We got over a stack. For right now, that's fine. Okay, and then I think we'll just go up here. It's about this point. Okay, well, this is getting a little stranger as we go. Like, I just don't want to... What? Okay, yeah, weirder and weirder. I did not expect a little... Oh. Okay. Well, okay. I had no idea if anything was going to fall on me there. That's what I was talking about. We can't go straight up with that. This should be the top of the mountain. Yes. Okay. And then up here, I will build the portal again. Oh, and I barely have space for materials. 3, 1, 2, 3. Well, wait, what are we doing here? What are we doing here? We got the extra obsidian. Let's just make it look nice. And this should link up correctly. I don't know why it wouldn't. But we still always check. Yep, I forgot. One from the cave did just run through the portal. Okay. Yeah, ideally that won't happen anymore if we go and connect our portal not to a cave. Yes, okay. That works. Little lag spike from changing dimensions. But let's sleep real quick, and then we can go get some mangrove wood. Which I don't think I need much of at all. And, as you can see, I do have a data pack for uncrafting this. So we'll just hold on to this. Gives us a little extra space to work with. And then, we can come down here. Oh, I can also get mud. Oh, I'm going to destroy this entire biome. That's so sad. But I'm a realist. I know I'm going to do that. Doesn't make it better. But, like, it's just the best way to get these blocks. Is to destroy the entire world. Oh, there's so many mangrove leaves. Kind of wish I liked how they looked a little more. Should probably... yeah, mine them with... oh. I wasn't even picking these up. Okay, we will come back to this in a second. But once again, I will need to make a crafting table. and some barrels. So that way I can store all of these extra things. Actually, this time we have enough where instead of a barrel, I'll just do 2 chests. Store the nether materials, store the everything for now, and then I will make a determination on what I want afterwards. Okay. Sorry, for scaffolding. I might end up breaking this axe. I suppose that can't be helped. Let's see. Yes, I will silk touch all of these leaves as we go up. Once again, thinking to myself, I really should just get an enchanted hoe just to get through all of this more. I could also make shears, but we'd be burning through iron, and we do not have an automated source of iron, so it would be pretty rough. I think that's all up here, actually. Oh, there is not much per tree. I think I'm just learning things that other people already know. This is one of my very few times I've ever encountered mangrove. I was on the Waste SMP a little while ago, and there was mangrove on that, but I did not... Wait. Does it become shovelable? Oh! Interesting. The muddy roots are best with a shovel and not an axe, despite the fact that they're still full of wood. Interesting choice, I guess. I do love these mud blocks, though. I'm excited to also just build with a bunch of mud bricks. But that's not what I'm here for, primarily. I'm here primarily for mangrove, which... Oh, this is gonna be one of the things that I complain about. I can guarantee it. This one's a little rough to get a lot of. I only went through one tree, but like, there's just a lot of leaves here. I'm trying to find all these blocks hidden inside all of the leaves is probably a little nightmarish. And it is a nightmare I am only just beginning to experience. I think 2 or 3 stacks and we leave. I think this means, unfortunately, I have to prioritize not building with mangrove. At least just for this series, because it'll just take too long to get a lot of. I suppose I could just spend a bunch of time getting it, or just like slowly gather it over many episodes if I ever want to build with a lot of it. But I think it needs to be a tasteful minority of the blocks used in the build. There's no way I can get through using a ton of these. Just from a time commitment standpoint. Whoa, it's about 2 hours. We haven't started building anything. We spent a lot of time in the Nether. But I feel like to get a lot of mangrove wood, it would take a long, long time. So yeah, as long as we're using a small amount. But, oh, the shelves. You know what? I don't think I added the shelves to my wood cutting data pack. So I can't just put them in and get a lot. I'm definitely going to change that for the next episode as well. I think I'll just have it be 1 log per shelf. Maybe 1 log for 2 shelves. Like, even if it's overpowered, I don't think it matters because it's Minecraft, you know? We're going to play the game how we want to play. And you got to remember, if anyone says that they don't like that, who cares? It's a video game for children. People take it a little too seriously when they want to preach that the way they play is the best way. I know of many, like, efficient ways to play the game, and you could have, like, a reasonable argument for the most efficient way to do different things. But I don't think you would really be well-suited making an argument for the best way to do any of these things. Because that is just silly. What? It's just in, like, a little cave? A little tunnel? We're at over a stack! Hooray! Can I climb to the top? No. I say, is there even wood inside of this one? I don't know. The leaves are so dense. I think I just wait for the leaves to despawn before taking out the roots. Because I think the roots don't interfere with the leaves despawning. And then I can just easily gather the roots later. They look cool. They're very good at being like sparse dead plants, or maybe using them for branches for builds. You could use them as like a grating as well. Oh, I also need to remember that trial chambers exist, and I could go raid a trial chamber. Though that's not very calm and relaxing. I think I'd be freaking out the whole time, especially because my gear is terrible. But there's so much copper in them. I don't know if there's a way to disable the spawners. I'll have to check. I really don't know much about trial chambers. That could be something to look into, because I could just devour an entire one of those and get all the copper I'll need for a lot of builds. Especially because I'm trying to make relatively small projects. Yeah, destroying an entire trial chamber would be pretty spectacular. So I'll have to look into that. I don't know. If you have any knowledge of this and you watch this video quickly after it comes out, then by all means tell me, let me know. I think I might just record another video tomorrow. I'm still trying to figure out what to do with my greenhouse build for the hardcore world, so this is nice to just take a little time to work on something else. It would be really nice if these were climbable like vines. That's one of the things. They should always add even more functionality to stuff in this game. The more multi-use a block is, the more spectacular. At least in my opinion. Ooh. Ooh, okay. This is the first one that's like kind of just straight up. Yeah, most of them have been very branching. Okay. This way. How many leaves we got? Oh, we got more leaves than mangrove logs. I mean, if I ever want to build with mangrove logs, at least I know that it's or not mangrove logs, sorry. If I want to build with mangrove leaves, that's what I meant to say, it will be very easy to get a lot of them. Very, very easy. Oh, there's also... Oh, I forgot. Sorry for weird whispering. I forgot that there's frogs as well, and then there's going to be frog lights. 26.1 to 118 is a massive change to how you play the game. My goodness. All of this mud, all the mud bricks I could make. I'm gonna have to make a really big wheat farm. Okay, it's getting dark though. Oh, my bed is not up there. It is on me. Yeah, I'm gonna have to make a really big wheat farm. Maybe, yeah, maybe we just make, instead of a... I need to think for a brief moment before speaking sometimes. Instead of making a rustic farmhouse, like the really small one that we have at spawn, I would probably be very well served in making a big red barn build and just making a massive, massive wheat farm. Then, curiously, Where would I put it? I don't want it to be away from spawn, which spawn is back here. What would be the best? Because this area is very blue. I don't think I want a wheat farm next to some ice. That's just weird. This is honestly kind of detrimental to the build area because I don't want to build in a snowy biome, and it is a massive chunk of this. Maybe we go in this direction. We chop down the trees on the sides and we start building just around this big lake. But also I need to see how big the lake is because that could be insane. It could be way too big. But I don't want to move. I want to move from spawn, but spawn is kind of terrible. I really didn't think about it much when I initially made this world, but I don't know. Anytime there's a problem presented, we shall take it as an opportunity to work on growth and getting better at building in this game. 2.5. Oh, we don't even have 2.5. Oh, no. All right. Time to continue chopping down mangrove trees, it seems. We don't even have 2.5 stacks of logs. Yeah, this is definitely going to be an accent piece and not the main thrust of a build for a while. Not until I have a better way to get XP, which again, I don't really want to make a mob grinder for it. Because I think that goes against the peaceful, not peaceful nature, but like the calm, relaxing nature of what I want this series to be. Whoops. So I gotta think, what are some really good ways to get experience without, you know, doing mass murder? There's gotta be one. Gotta be at least one. Might be making a cactus farm. Then smelting down just a bunch of cactus. That could be promising. Getting the better mending mod. So whenever I overstack XP from doing anything, I can always use it to repair tools in the future. Or potentially just a decent setup for enchanting and just make a bunch of hoes and just break them. Get a good villager trading setup so I can just buy diamond hoes. Because diamond hoes are what, like 5 emeralds or something. I don't remember if they instantly break things. If a diamond hoe without efficiency instantly breaks leaves, then one, we don't even need to enchant it with Silk Touch. We can just destroy all the leaves, especially if it's something like this. Or we could just buy Silk Touch from a villager and have that work out. So I do also want to avoid putting villagers inside of like a tormentation chamber. That's a weird word. A chamber of endless torment. That sounds more realistic as far as actual words go. I don't want to do normal villager abuse. I want to be nice to them. But they make it so difficult to be nice to them in this game. Because they just make it a miserable experience to have your villagers wander around. But ideally, we make a nice little village for the villagers. They're currently living in a tree. They're treeple. But maybe one day they will be land people. Oh. And when they are land people, ideally we have a nice way to trade and get things from them and have them wander around and not be killed by a bunch of zombies that happen to spawn in. Could also work on doing a raid at some point, but again, I don't really need to do that, and it's also not very relaxing. I'm just having a lot of free-flowing ideas right now. I'm kind of like, I haven't even started working on the thing for this video because again, we're still just gathering resources, but like, I'm really excited to work on the next one. So I think I'll do that tomorrow. Unless this recording goes long enough where I end up getting a sore throat tomorrow. I don't think so. This should be a... Should. Should is such a dangerous word for me. Because should is how I go from a 2-hour recording to a 10.5-hour recording. I don't know if I should be saying should all that much. I would like to be very excited and work on another video tomorrow. Imagine, like, in a 3-year time period, having only one long play video, to then in a week getting like 3 or something. I don't think I should release them all at once though. If I record one tomorrow, you're not gonna get it for like at least a week. I'm going to have a week, at least a week-long discrepancy between them. But if I record an episode every day for 2 months, that's over a year's worth of video. That's crazy to think about. There's only 52 weeks in a year, as we all know and agree upon. Because we haven't yet adopted 2-day weeks. 2-day weeks with 3-day weekends. It would be 5-day weeks. But that would be, as long as it's not a leap year, easily divisible. With one bonus day that you would just say everyone takes a vacation day. Of course, it would be a bank holiday. It's always a bank holiday. Okay, store all of these things. Oh, I can stack up the bread. That saves me an inventory spot. I don't believe... Whoa, wait, did I just... I'm sorry. The letter R is also a hotkey for auto-sorting these? Again, without commentary, it looks insane. But because you have me talking to you, you know what's going on. Okay, that's cool. I didn't know that. Let's grab... Let's see. At least all the... Oh! A frog! Oh, look at him go! Ah! I love him! Walking around on his little legs. Wait, does he just... Oh, he just clips up? I'm assuming because the jumping is such a memory-intensive activity. Or, I mean, a CPU-intensive activity. That they try to just reduce how many times the frog calculates a jump. That's so adorable. Somehow I have to get him near magma cubes so I can start building with those beautiful blocks. But anyways, we're taking these, we're taking these, we're taking these. Probably some of those. These are nice to build with. That's really nice to build with. Probably just take all of those and then leave this. Unfortunately, it seems like the best plan for right now. Okay, let's go all the way back. And we'll bring all of our mangrove wood with us. I would be more frustrated now, dying in lava, than when we were coming out here. It's one thing to lose all of your gear, but to lose all of the resources as well, I just don't want to think about it. It's too scary. I need the game to be nicer. We should also probably stop by the wheat field and see if any of the wheat has grown. So then I can make more bread, because I don't have a huge back supply of food. Also, let me know if you would be interested at all in any episodes that do not have builds in them. If it's just like 4 hours of resource gathering, if it's like, hey, I need to gather stuff for like a slightly bigger build, and I don't necessarily want it to all be in one video because it'd be like 16 hours. If you'd be like, yeah, just make it as its own video. If not, then it doesn't matter, I guess. Also, if you're responding, this is for me. I know this is very much for me. If you respond to anything in any of my videos, please, for the love of God, write a timestamp as to where I said the thing you're responding to, because I won't remember. Especially if you're responding to any of the videos that are like, oh, over a year old or even over a couple months old. I definitely will not remember. But like, oh, okay. Times like this, where I'm just sitting down for many hours, literally like endlessly spewing forth words from my brain. I don't really remember what I was talking about. And yeah, I probably ask like 50 to 100 questions in like a 10-hour video. So I don't remember what questions I asked. And if you want to have any meaningful response from me, you're going to have to timestamp it. I feel like I've talked about this before, but I don't remember. It just seems like something I probably would have addressed. I think this is the right way back. But yeah, I love responding to comments. I try my best to respond to all of the ones that people put effort into. Effort into them in such a way that they are looking for a response. You know, it's nice when people are commenting in a way of praise where they're like, hey, I really like the video. But that doesn't necessarily need a response from me every time going, thank you. Because it's, I don't know, it's relatively less meaningful compared to if someone has like a specific question about something that I'm doing or something that I plan on doing, or, you know, has any specific intrigue about part of the video making process or what I plan on doing in a future video. I would like to focus my effort on those. So when I can, I do my best to respond to everything, but I do prioritize the people who have questions that have, you know, more interesting answers. I guess I could have held the torch and brought another set of items back. Okay, all of this has been cooked down. Do we still have... Ooh, we do still have a lot more of this. Okay, so give me one moment. I'm gonna go get more lava to at least backfill that one hopper for the furnace array. 1, 2, 3, 4. I only have 4 spots. 1, 2, 3, 4. Because I don't want to start throwing my buckets into lava. That would make me a little sad. Yeah, we're going to take these up. We're going to throw them in, I think it's 2 stacks per lava bucket. So we should be able to get through 8 stacks, which I don't think we even had in that one furnace. So let's see. It was this second one, right? Yeah. It was this one, so we'll put all those in there. Well, I guess this is currently my best, like, XP source, is to lock this and take out the one item and then get all the stored experience. But these do not generate much as far as XP goes, so it's unfortunately not very useful. We will definitely need to get a different one. Cactus farm would also be kind of fun to set up because we can make a big silly cactus man to build the cactus farm inside of. Okay. I was drinking tea going through because I didn't think there'd be any problems, but there is a pig man just waiting for me. I think I have a bed on top here. Like, one of my little side goals is in every build to somehow include a bedroom, if it makes sense. So that way I just have more places to sleep in my world. Yeah. There we go. Very, very lovely indeed. Ooh. And then also, oh, look at that. A beautiful sunrise. I mean, just look at it. It's so beautiful. I also do love this texture pack that I've started using. Well, not texture pack. This is a mod. Better Clouds. Ideally, it's also linked in the description. But you never know. Me, who gets around to posting things on YouTube, might not remember that I'm supposed to post that as part of the description. Ideally, I remember, but, you know, no promises. I'll do my best. I can promise that, at least. Here, let's go put these resources in our storage room. I also think I should expand the storage room. maybe make a deeper basement or make the storage room in a different location. Because I think I'm mostly going to expand that way. So if I just keep putting things in here, it'll just keep getting further and further away from where I'm trying to work. And I don't think that's the best plan. Let's throw those in. This other stone. Here, I'll throw the mud and soul soil stuff in here. Nether materials. Well, quartz has its own section. Just trying to think, where would I put these? I guess we can just put them in here. Yeah, and then decraft this quartz. And throw it in. Okay. I was going to say, I think I had it over here, but it's not on a sign anywhere for there being quartz. Okay, let me think. What else did I want from the pallet that I started? I think oak. Which I don't have much oak. I should probably chop down some oak trees. Birch, I have, what, don't I have quite a bit? Oh, I got quite a bit of birch wood. That's super nice. I want bricks as well. So, oh, do I have to go back? Or is there a closer swamp? I'm trying to think. I'm pretty sure a swamp is the best place to get clay outside of a lush cave. I can always... Ooh. Right there. Let's create a waypoint and call it Lush Cave. And visualize my waypoints. And also, before we go, we'll get a little bit of coal. Never mind. We're just grabbing torches. This is what I wanted anyways. I just wanted torches. Okay, so we now see that lush caves are over there. It does ruin a little bit of the magic having just a big L on screen floating there. But it makes it a lot easier for me. Is there... Oh no, we're not going to go run. We're going to go boat. And then we can also grab some moss to build with as well while we're there. Maybe if we find an axolotl, we could ignore it. I don't have a bucket. But we also need to, at some point, make golden dandelions. See, this is part of why I wanted to pre-generate a ton of chunks. Look at this. It's so satisfying to be able to just look off into the distance and see what the world looks like. Even if I've never explored over here, like those chunks don't exist. They're gone. They're not a part of my save file because it would be... I'm trying to think. My world currently, I think is around 500 megabytes. 500 megabytes to like 1 gigabyte. If I kept all of these generated, or these pre-generated chunks that I used for making the Voxy LODs and for making the map... Oh! A Nautilus! Oh! I don't know what to do with them, but he's so cute looking. Oh, what a little guy. Oh, he's adorable. Oh, there's a second one. Oh. Oh my goodness. They still need to put even more things in the Minecraft oceans because, like, look at this. It's almost empty. I mean, I guess that's kind of what the ocean is like anyways. Also, I know that I put our little lush cave thing over there, but I'm just going to go to this one. This is much closer. So let's actually just delete that waypoint. And we'll go to this one. And we will go just in a little spiral underground. Try to get as much of this rooted dirt as possible. It's slightly annoying that it's not all rooted dirt. But hey, it can't be perfect all the time, can it? I also need to remember to put torches down. Actually, I should probably not hold on to them. Just so it's a little more apparent where I need to put the torches so that way I can see. Yeah. Yeah, and eventually we'll get down to a lush cave. But ultimately, I think I was talking about pre-generating things. Pre-generating this, the world file got very, very big, which is why it's nice to be able to keep just the LODs and essentially just get rid of all of the chunks that I generated by generating them all in a copy of the world. So everywhere I've technically explored in this series still exists and is an explored area, but all of the map and like the ability to look in the distance with Voxy is not necessarily accurate to where I've already been. That's fine. That's fine with me. It's just really nice to be able to just like look around and see stuff. Be like, oh, I want to go there. And then you can just go there. And the thing that you're looking at is actually there. Which is why I need to figure out with the sulfur cave changes how much is actually changed. Maybe I need to regen the world again. Spend another hour just waiting for my computer to do that. Or maybe I don't have to because the only thing that really changes is like tiny surface features. Because I don't think it would be a big enough update for the world gen to really change all that much. But I don't know. Because, you know, I am not a programmer. I don't make the game. I simply enjoy playing it. How far down do we have to go? Dang, this is one deep, lush cave. Oh! Well, this is exactly what I was looking for. So very nice. I will absolutely grab all of these, turn them, I think all of them back into blocks. It just makes it more convenient. All right, we were going this way. And just continuing downwards until we actually find the open mossy area. I will absolutely still go through and just take out these clay discs. I believe that's what the world gen thing is called. That makes these little clusters. Could be wrong. Kano would yell at me. If you've never watched Kano Carib, I think that's how you pronounce it, though I get people's names wrong all the time. He does custom world gen stuff. And I slowly learn how to do things by watching his videos, and I quickly learn that I am bad at the game by participating in his videos. Though if you want a little vanilla plus experience with strongholds, I'd highly recommend looking at his custom stronghold series and giving it a try. I'm fortunate enough to be one of the play testers for it, and I highly recommend. It's super, super fun having strongholds be fun instead of the normal Minecraft experience of strongholds are just really boring and annoying because you just want to get to the end. In this one, the stronghold itself is just a really fun experience, especially in multiplayer. It's also something that I assume would be fun in single player. I've only done it as a multiplayer experience. If you are looking for multiplayer experiences, we'll just do another little plug. You can join the Discord, absolutely linked in the description, and play Minecraft on the server that I run. We also have now Discord build competitions where if you're here for relaxing Minecraft, maybe that's up your alley. Just doing monthly little competitions just to have people build different things. Current one is farm buildings. So you can think big red barns. What the heck is this lush cave? What is this? I hope it goes a lot further that way. Okay. Is this like the worst lush cave we've ever... I think this is the worst lush cave I've ever encountered. What the heck is this? Oh man, I'm getting so distracted by just how bad this is. Ideally, we can just like dig into a larger open area. But yeah, anyways, getting distracted. Previous one was windmills. I have a list of a lot of future ones that I want to do. We also did a spruce tree build competition, and then everything ends up being Lightmatica schematics for people to download and use. So if you participate in the build competitions, other people will have access to your builds to use them, but you will also have access to everybody else's builds to use for your own if you want. Essentially just making what I've been looking for online and not found very easily. But Abfielder does have his own website for schematics. This is just another place to get them. And ideally, you can just download a big asset pack from everyone that participates in the build competitions. So if you want just a bunch of different spruce trees, you can just download the spruce tree competition asset pack and have a bunch of already custom-made trees, so you can just paste them into your world and you don't have to, you know, you don't have to do anything too crazy. Let's toss this for now. We'll toss that. Toss... No, I definitely want the granite. Deep slate's just easier to come by. Why am I getting a bunch of clay again? What am I thinking of? Oh, because I want to make... Okay, I remembered. Because I want to make bricks. And I also want to make flower pots. And I guess regular pots as well. Which is all needed... which you all get from clay. Don't know why. Sometimes I just have no idea what words I'm going to say until they just start popping out of my mouth. Okay, get rid of that. Yeah, this lush cave is brutally terrible. Let's do something that most people think is cheating. Fly through the walls. Okay, we got... we got the tail end corner over here. Everything else is that way. And there is... I would say a good amount of clay there. So this is cheaty, but you have to remember, it's only cheaty if you don't like it. Or if it's multiplayer and you're not allowed to do it. That is definitely cheating. Outside of that though, you know, play the game however you want. You know what? Get rid of the dirt. Give me the fortune pickaxe. I want the cobblestone. So I don't know if turning this into cobblestone is a part of 26.2 or sorry, 26.1.2, which I believe is the version that I'm on right now. Okay, we should go up a little as well. Oh. You know what? Maybe we don't even get all the way over there because we just ran into another little clay vein. A clane, maybe? Yeah, this is the stuff that I'm looking for. Let's see. I don't know if I have moss, so I definitely should hold on to that. Let's toss all the clay, just so it's easier to grab all the clay balls. Turn that into clay blocks. Oh, interesting. Okay, I've overfilled my inventory. Get rid of the deep slate. Well, there's still a little bit more. I mean, 6 granite is not much granite. Okay, we'll leave here. And then if I need more clay, we can come back in the future. But that is a lot to turn into bricks. Yeah, we have essentially access to many stacks of bricks right now. So we'll just take this back home. Probably start cooking them up in the Nether. And maybe while they're cooking in the Nether, we can start expanding the Nether pathway. Or Oh no, I removed that. Or we have the option to build a furnace array in the overworld. I like keeping it in the Nether though, even though it's harder for it to just like AFK run in the Nether. But I do prefer keeping it in the Nether just for its access to fuel. But if I have a lot of buckets, then, you know, having one in the overworld isn't too crazy. But I would want to set up a very convenient travel path. So we would need probably to make yet another portal today. Oh, my tea has gone cold. That's what happens when you've been doing this for hours. Let's see. Home is where the heart is, but also it's that way. And that's more important information to have. Yeah, okay, yeah. Just like having the big trees essentially always loaded in means in a just world, I would have to go like really, really far away, or at least on the other side of a big mountain to not know where my home is. I kind of don't like the more custom looking one at this distance. It looks it looks weirdly chunky. That's why I prefer... Oh, I guess we missed an even closer entrance to the lush cave. But yeah, that's why I prefer designing trees in creative mode. It's just a lot easier to do, especially if you want it to be more airy looking. Oh, maybe a part of that was the LOD. I definitely like it better now that it's like actually loaded in. I still think up here it's a little too chunky. It goes too pyramid-y at the top. And that I would like a little more gradual. But I'm definitely not changing it anymore. We can keep that. Sometimes it's best to just build new things and add on to what you have rather than just continuously replace the thing that you have for something slightly better. Oh, I already have pots. Any chance? Oh, you know what? I don't even think I bothered to look. Maybe, just maybe, I potentially already have a bunch of clay that I just didn't know about. Oh. No, okay, no, that's 5 flower pots and 6 bricks. I don't think I have a bunch of brick, though. No. I don't have a bunch of brick. Listen, I don't. You can't convince me otherwise. I also do need to set this all down again and break it. Because I don't believe I made a custom pack to uncraft these. I did make a custom pack to make small drip leaves, though. Even though you still can't really put them anywhere. Just in case you're wondering why I have access to it. There's also a custom spore blossom recipe, which, if I remember correctly, is 3 big drip leaves, 3 cherry petals, and a glowstone. But we are a ways off from being able to craft more of those. Or really having a reason to craft more of those. Okay, other stone variants up here. Plants and things. So I've definitely gotten to a lush cave before, but I don't think I took any moss. No, that's the only moss block I have. Other stone variants. This will go in here. And that can go in there. And I guess we'll just leave the stone in. And I'm going to be breaking a bunch of clay for a second time. So what I should do is essentially set up refueling. Let me think about this. No, because I want to use all the iron that I have to make chains, probably. Or to maybe make an anvil. I don't want to waste too much of it. I'm just trying to think. That is one of the things where, even for this series, I still really consider making an iron farm. Just because iron is such a ubiquitous material for making so many things in this game. That even if I don't necessarily want to automatically farm things, it would just be really, really good to do that. Or the other option is I just have random long play sections or just whole videos that are essentially going around mining iron. Which, I mean, we're here to relax. For the commentary-free version, maybe people would love mining iron in Minecraft for 6 hours with no talking. It's just random background studying noise. I don't know. It's really weird to make content that you are not the type of person to consume. Because I'm just like, do people care? Maybe. I don't know. Store all of those. There should be a crafting table in here. Yeah. Make more bread. Thank you. Goodbye, good boy. We'll see him later. Okay, but we're restocked on bread, so we should be fine for quite a bit. Now we're just off to the Nether to start breaking all of the clay that we already broke. I suppose I could make bundles, because bundles are in this. I just don't have any use for them. I mean, yeah, because normally when I'm going on these little excursions to get something, it is just full stacks of things, and not just a bunch of little miscellanea. So if I go raiding like a trial chamber, it would probably be more useful for gathering sherds and whatnot. But right now, I don't think so. Let's get more lava. There we go. And back up we go. I hope at no point a gas spawns down here. It would be very scary. And I am a worrywart for these sorts of things. It's interesting going through all of this though, and just like, I don't know, having it feel a little foreign to me. It's just like, is my Minecraft world my world? If that makes sense. Don't know if it does, but like, I don't know, at what point does a Minecraft world feel like it is your own? Because I did build everything in this, but I don't remember everything that I've built in this. Like, when you start out of a Minecraft world for the first time, you definitely have a period at the beginning where you have nothing and you've built truly nothing, and it definitely feels very foreign. But like, with this world, I have a lot of things, but I haven't played on it so long that it doesn't really feel like it's present me's. It feels like I'm playing on a Minecraft world that somebody else has played on, despite the fact that I'm the one that has done all of this, you know? So it is a very interesting and, like, confusing conundrum. I just wonder how long I have to play on this consistently to be like, oh yeah, it's mine again. Because there are just many instances where I'm like, I don't remember that, or I don't remember doing that. But like, I am the person that did that 100%. Oh, let me take these out. Grab this, okay. That can all be netherrack because, you know, who really cares? This can be more clay balls. And we'll start breaking up some more. Wait. Let me think about this. Let me think about this slightly harder. There, wait. What? Do I just break it faster than it'll let me? Wait. Yeah, that's so strange. Well, I can't just continuously do that because at some point it just kind of messes up. Oh, well. I mean, it's fine if it works for just a little bit. That one lasted a while. Can't say I understand why sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Probably something about ticks. I don't know. I'm no expert. Yeah, we do need some bricks, though. I don't know if I want to build with just clay anytime soon, so maybe I just turn it all into bricks. Well, at least turn it all into brick. That way I can make it into bricks later if I feel like it. It's very confusing why it's so inconsistent. Okay. If only it were possible to not break that. Well, let's see. No, the restriction is there. If I do a whitelist of not snow, but just clay, how does that work? Oh, very nice. So that is another part of Tweakaroo, is you can make it so you have a blacklist will make it so you can break any block other than what's on the blacklist. A whitelist will mean you can only break what is on the whitelist. And of course, there's the ability to just turn it off in general. But this way I will never start breaking the netherrack because I've turned that off. So I can just automatically break all this, which is super, super nice. It is a little annoying to have to double use my tools. Like I did already mine all of this clay at some point, but it's so much faster to move it that it's definitely worthwhile. Especially now that I realized a faster way to break it. But again, mods are the greatest. You should absolutely use them. And then we go in here and we set it back to the blacklist so I never accidentally break a budding amethyst. So, stock these up where I can. And then probably just throw a couple in here. Because these I don't even think have the bottom hopper line. No, so these can't be taken out other than manually. Again, might as well hold on to a tool that I want to repair when taking these out. Similar with this. That way when it hits one of them, I can just get all the XP. And at least do a decent amount of repair on my tool. This one, sadly, yeah, you can't do it. You definitely need to have a lever powering it to turn it off. But hey, some of the bricks are going in. And this is going to take a little bit, so... What do I do in the meantime that still loads this area? These might be too far away. Maybe going that way. I mean, I could spend a little bit of time mining for ancient debris. And I guess quartz by extension. I mean, might as well. It's loading the area. We can just go look for something that'll help out in the future. And maybe I end up getting some more netherite tools. That sounds like a pretty good investment to me. Okay. Wait, what height am I even at? Oh, I went that way a lot. Okay, so... we gotta go out here and this way. Yeah, and this was the big area that I was mining for ancient debris. But I won't be too far away from keeping everything loaded. So let's just go. All right. I was like, let's just go and mine up a bunch of netherrack. Because this is always nice to just backlog to turning into bricks in case I ever want to build with nether brick. Okay, well, I mean... oh, that's a little too funny. Is this... No, neither of these have silk touch on them. Well... It is still nice to get a bunch of gravel for making concrete, if I want to make any in the future. It would be very convenient if this was just silk touch, though. Ooh, okay, now I know why I've been using the other one. I did not remember. It is because this one is actually insta-mining, and the other one is not. Sadly enough. Yeah, I definitely would like to at some point have fully upgraded tools. I could care less about the armor. I think now is just one of the best times to go through it. I could also spend this time getting a bunch of blackstone. I don't necessarily want to go out of my way to get it. So let me just keep mining at this height. And we'll see where we end up. Okay, I'm getting a little too lucky with this. That makes me feel like I'm somehow cheating at this. I don't know. 3 in that small amount of time. We only need 1 more, and then we get another netherite tool. Oh! No, that's not true anymore. Oh, I'm being hit with just mass feelings of disappointment. I need to get a netherite upgrade now. Oh, that's one of the worst changes to this game. Like, I don't know how many people really care about how difficult the progression is, but I really always appreciated that it was just a little time investment, not a difficulty investment. But now it's just a even more substantial time investment to be able to get netherite. Because now I have to mine a bunch of diamonds and also get a netherite template, or upgrade template. At least you can duplicate it, but I don't know. I don't personally think that that's a nice gameplay change. Maybe I should make it so if you just put a netherite template in a crafting table, you just get a netherite template. So if I just find one, it's free. Though I would like to not have to find one. How about this for a recipe idea? Let me know what you think. You can just craft a netherite upgrade from, I don't know, it's got a blue arrow in the middle, doesn't it? Nah, you can't see it if you don't have it. I would say you can craft it from, or maybe it's because I'm not at a crafting table. That, I think, would be a better reason as to why I can't see it. But you could just have it where you just throw netherite or netherrack around a diamond, and it just becomes a netherite upgrade template. Is that even what it's called specifically? It's something like that. But we can have it be very easy to get. Because again, I want to be like very casual about this. And going and raiding a bastion doesn't feel casual. It feels like a bit of work. Also, maybe I'm just being lazy. I'll go mine for diamonds and I'll go raid a bastion. Just those piglin brutes are terrifying. But if you bring a bunch of boats for them to just run into, it's not too bad. Oh! Oh! Ah! Ah! I forgot. They're super evil and hate when I open my own chests. Wait, did he run in? Oh my god. It's my own chest. Stop. Oh, he's so strong. Come on. They're so annoying. Okay, he's dead. It's literally my own chest. Like, come on. I get it when you're raiding a Bastion and you're taking things from them, but it's literally my thing. Just greedy guys over here. Excuse me. Got him. What? I did not expect to see a fox in here. Okay, well, I guess sometimes we just deal with the horrific panic of having a bunch of them try to kill me. Maybe that's why I have barrels all in the Nether? I don't know. We have about 1 stack of bricks from this. No, we got a little bit more. Okay, yeah, we got more than 1 stack of bricks. Store those. Store this. Do I have a... Yeah, second barrel for garbage. As it should be. And then we can eventually smelt that netherite down. I guess the ancient debris down. Oh, yeah, let's just grab these and then top up all of this. Oh no, we're going relatively fast. And those are all filled? Okay. I think... Yeah, those are just gonna run out of lava. I think we need more. Thing is, though, I don't really need that many bricks. What I need more of is smooth stone, and I haven't even started getting that. I also want to get some... dead coral blocks. And I don't know if I put on my data pack to make coral blocks from coral fans, which then makes it renewable. But then once again, do I really want to farm a lot? Also, if I'm not making anything incredibly gargantuan, do I even really need that many dead coral blocks? Not really. I gotta think smaller. Because I think a little too big most of the time. Right there. Okay. So this one can get another one. This one can get another one. That one's got a lot to just keep cooking through. Yeah, these... Give me... Those are going to be fine. Throw that in for one of them. And then... You can refill these, put it in the main 4. And that should last to, I think, go through all of it. And then it's just like, how long do I spend just getting ancient debris? Because we are already, you know, in just based on luck, we're already almost to another netherite tool. But what would it be? I think intuitively I would say a sword. Just so I can get looting 3 to make gathering any resources from mob drops a lot easier. Also, I don't really gather resources from mob drops all that much. So I don't know. Maybe a shovel would be better. Just so it lasts longer without deteriorating. Because I do shovel things a lot, especially if I'm like digging out an area to build, leveling off something, or if I'm just trying to collect a bunch of gravel. Probably be best to have one really good... Oh, I think I went the wrong way down this? No. It's this way and around the corner. Is something where it's very nice to have, like, essentially quick access to a lot of gravel without turning it into incredibly unusable flint. Which is like, you know, currently what we got going on is that we're getting a lot of very unusable flint. I should also, just to expand my inventory a bit, get more obsidian and raid one of the fortresses, probably the one that we were digging past. Kill 1 or 2 blazes, just so I have the ability to make an ender chest. Because an ender chest would be absolutely massive for gathering resources, because it essentially doubles the size of my inventory. Because I don't see myself getting shulker boxes anytime, even remotely soon. So it would be almost certainly for the best to, you know, just spend... Oops. Is that... Okay, that is next to an ocean. Or at least a little ravine. Oh. But yeah, it would definitely be for the best to do whatever the heck it was I was talking about. I just forgot. Dang, my short-term memory's going crazy with how bad it's getting. Something. I think it was ender chest related. Let's gather these up, because we're going to need them for turning into gold ingots. It's one of the things where it's like, I would like to do a little end raid to get 1 ender chest's worth of shulker boxes. Well, there we go. That is another... That is 1 netherite tool. As long as I can get my little grubby, slimy paws on a template, then we can have as many as we want. Because I'm pretty sure that is just netherrack diamonds and a template to upgrade them. Oh, there we go. Another cinnamon roll. Is there another one up here? Nope. Oh, thanks, hostile piglins, for existing. Okay, inventory is pretty full. Well, let's just get out of here. And then if I do anything else, it'll be going over to the Bastion and trying to sneakily get in, get a template, and then leave. And probably die. But then it would turn into a death loop of just going and dying over and over and over again. And I don't know if I really want to do that today. It is nice to just have a netherite ingot for whenever we get a tool we want to enchant anyways, because I don't have the diamond tool. We could also upgrade our armor, which is this still unenchanted? Okay. Oh, we have a lot. We have a lot to do to get this. It's fun playing the game in a way that I usually don't, because it's just crazy to me that there's no enchantments on my armor at all. And whenever I'm gathering XP from any resource, it doesn't really matter, but we can't... Oops. Let's do this one. Oh, because this one doesn't have... Oh, okay, okay. It doesn't really matter what I'm gathering it from resource-wise. There's not really anything I can do about the fact that it's just going to take a while to get it all. Let's see. Oh, we just ran out. Okay. I think that stopped making sense halfway through whatever I was saying. Let's get more lava. I'm going to need I think an expanded storage system down here. Not down here, but up where I was smelting everything. Let's see. There we go. Up to the top. Oh, we need, I think, more granite. We definitely need to go get more oak wood. I need smooth sandstone, which means I'm going to have to go to the desert and either mine sand and turn it into sandstone, or just directly mine sandstone. We'll do that. Those should be good. This needs to go back here. Sorry, these need to be in this chest. All right. Okay, I think go over to the Bastion then and just, well, no, this one was definitely generated in an older version, but does it have a template in it? If it has a template in it, I would have needed it. If it was generated in an older version, I would have needed it already, so I would have already gotten it. So I'm just like, I don't know. Off the top of my head, I don't know. It is a little stressful. I don't believe I have a recipe to uncraft the bricks. No, but I definitely should get one. This, I think, is fine turning all of these into bricks. And then all of the rest can be turned into pots. I think. I think that's a good idea. I think that's a good idea. Let's see. Where is another bastion? There's that one, which is close. I was already over here, so it's not much further to get to another one that definitely wasn't generated before. I think that's the closest one then. Because anything that's on the map already, like this, I think I might have already generated. Or I could just run through the forest to get there. It might be that one might be a little easier. Yeah, I don't know. I have to think about that. Indeed. Let's grab some from up here. And I think it's a dangerous mission time where we're going in and out. It is a treasure bastion, which means the upgrade template is in the, I think, bottom center chest. Maybe we can dig underneath of it. I don't know. At least it's not too far away. But I think this one wasn't generated in an older version. Can I just run this way? No. We have a smooth connecting path if we go through the forest to the right. Which means I would definitely prefer to do that. Okay. Then that is the strategy. And that is where we are headed. Oh boy. I'm gonna be kind of sad if I find out that I already have one of these templates. Also, thank you, past me. I will definitely take my safety mushroom on this trek. That is, after all, the purpose of the safety mushroom. Let's grab a second one. Okay. Scary. Scary, but we're fine. Nothing to worry about. The piglin brutes are definitely something to feel a lot of fear over, though. Okay, we stay high. Not going down there where it's dangerous. I think this is once again where I'm definitely gonna be very focused on what I'm doing. We'll get to little asides later when we're not in danger. Right now, the gameplay just, oh, it speaks for itself. How tense it is. Maybe we also be nice to ourselves and stay further away from the lava. Maybe, just maybe. But then, you know, over a lava lake again. Oh boy. And of course we have the most tense Nether music. It is fitting. It's cinema. It's Kino. Give me a moment here. Still... Oh wait, where is it from here? Isn't it there? No, it's there. Okay, so it is just directly that way. We want to go low into it, but I think it would be maybe more convenient to at least go over there high up. Because I think the lower section doesn't cut all the way through. I think it just stops down there. At least it's kind of what it looks like. Dude, just wait. This whole video is going to end with us building a house. And we're going on a side quest for a netherite upgrade template that we won't be using. Unless maybe I have some extra time at the end and really feel like upgrading a netherite tool. Oh. Maybe I was wrong. Maybe the upper section doesn't cut all the way through. Also keep in mind, I don't have a sword. We're just going to be the axe guy. Go around swinging our axe. Oh. Oh, we gotta go around this way. Nope, see, I think I was wrong. I think the lower section cuts through the top section. I guess it does as well, but we gotta go around more. Maybe up a little bit. It's a confusing pathway. But I could be misreading the map, and it could be that we have to go lower. I don't think so. I think it's upper, though. Maybe it could be in the top chests of the Bastion as well. That would be very nice. Because I think those are easier to get to without interacting with any of the piglins. Because we can just dig through the back wall of the top towers. I'm pretty sure I know roughly where they are. But it's around here, isn't it? It's this way? Right? Now I'm getting real confused. It was over here somewhere. Oh, there it is. Well, maybe the lava can actually be very helpful to me. Hopefully it's cleared out the path down. Trying to remember. If this is the top... Do we just have the entrance buried? I'm so afraid of running into a piglin brute, though. Oh? Oh, okay, okay. Chest should be down here. Yeah. It's not treasure, though. This is... housing? Maybe? Am I crazy? Diamond shovel? Yo. Okay, wait. The loot in a block of iron? Okay, never mind. They made the loot in here a lot better than I remember. I also do want all of it. This is all actually quite useful to me. All right. Golden apple is cool. So let's see. These can be distraction blocks, but not for the brutes. Also, there's more that way. Let's go that way then. What? Wait. Is this bridge? I'm just confused. Oh, I think this is... No, this is bridge. Yeah. This is bridge. I don't know where the brutes are though. So I'm super nervous. So I'm only used to the speed run of this. Oh god. So this I'm gonna break. Pretty sure if they can't see me, they can't get mad. A lodestone, which is now not that interesting to find. Mending helmet, but I don't care because I can't get the enchantment off of it. That would be nice though if you could just remove the enchantment from a piece of armor and like get it into a book. So just so no one follows me. Oh wait. Yeah, I don't want to make that too confusing for myself. The other chest on this side is buried, but it should be around here. Right? Oh, never mind. This is another triple. Okay, I was also quite off as to where I thought I was, so that is it's good that it was a triple. Okay. A snout banner pattern. See, this is where it would actually be nice. I guess I don't need the gold armor. Smite. Very cool. Gold block. Gilded blackstone, which is just like building with. Actually, we'll leave the nuggets. They're not that important, but I do like the snout banner pattern. 19. No, I think we'll just take it. What? Golden carrots, also cool. Is this not... This is all of the chests in here. Is it just not in every... Bastion? What the heck? I could have sworn that was all of the, all the chests. Maybe there's a hidden one that I don't remember. Oh, definitely don't hit those. I was on top before, but I don't remember where I actually dug to get over here. Okay. So... where is the chest I'm missing? Yeah, because there's the chalice. There's the triple chest. There's the brutes. Was it like all the way in the bottom or something? I don't see a chest down here. Do you just have to raid multiple bastions to find this? This is just not guaranteed. That is very absurd, if that is the case. Yeah, I don't see any more chests. There's the triple. What? Are you kidding me? Yeah, because there's no chest in this lower section. This is what confused me, was this lower area. Yeah, there's no other chest in here. Well, that sucks. Or maybe this was just, I don't know, generated a different version, or maybe they're just not guaranteed. I don't know. Yeah, because there's this one chest up here and then the two triples. Okay, I mean, at least there's a little more sanity to there not being one. How very lame. Also, it is funny that everywhere I went, the piglin brutes couldn't get to. So that was a little unnecessary. Now, which way was going back? That way. Let's see if I can find my way back home. Always another difficult task for me, but maybe other people find it very easy to find their way back. I think I was just in a very confusing spot of the Nether as well. That doesn't look right. Maybe we just gotta go wider. Yeah, it's a little more promising. Or at least we can get around. Okay, it's just straight that way then. So definitely not the way that I got over here. But if it is a fast way back, that is a-okay with me. Yeah, I think this one might have just been close enough. Maybe. I was like, no, because as soon as they... Isn't it as soon as they added the piglin brutes that they added the netherite upgrade? Or is there just a weird middle update that I don't remember existing? I think that might be the case. It's just a weird middle update. Okay, I gotta go up. Which may be difficult. But it also might be super, super easy. Okay, up we go. Back this way. There's my little bridge. All right. I have my heading. Up we go. Just a little pillar here and there. A little pillar everywhere. Well, okay, did I walk somewhere first? I went definitely through all of that. But I don't remember which way I came up. Do I see my bridge? Aha! I am not off by too much. Oh. Oh. Okay. Little stressful there. I don't know where my safety mushroom is. I think I got rid of it. Oh well. I think we're very much fine. The brick should be done. Maybe we look for a netherite upgrade in the future. I don't think we necessarily need it right now. Yeah, maybe that was essentially something that was pre-generated in an older version. Or it's not guaranteed. And if it's not guaranteed, that's so much more annoying. Because I've never gotten a netherite upgrade before, because I've only played on versions where they didn't exist. And if the change is not only do you need to find one, but they're also not guaranteed to be in a Bastion, that's just really not fun. It's just, especially if you're not using any maps, you're just playing vanilla Minecraft. That seems like it's, I feel like that's a very, very unsatisfying experience. Again, this seems to be more of the mindset of punishing players that don't play the way you want. Oh, I still have the mushrooms on my hotbar. Versus a better game design philosophy of rewarding players for playing the way that you want. There's just two different ways to go about it. You either you come at people with hostility, or you come at people with like positivity. And I personally am of the school of thought that you should be rewarding people for playing the game how you want if you are looking for specific player interactions, but definitely not punishing them for not being exactly who you want them to be. But hey, we got more weird loot. So having this now banner pattern, I think, means that the netherite upgrade should have been there, but again, I don't know. I can't really say for certain. Nice to have a gapple, though, and some extra iron. How much do we have? Oh, you know what? I'm going to tell you, my simulation distance wasn't high enough. Dang it. So I actually just unloaded these things by going too far away. Pretty sure that's what happened. Okay, store these. Give me the ancient debris. And we can at least cook that down. And we have a couple of golden carrots, which I did not expect. The string we can store. The iron we can store. We don't need to take that with. Arrows can go as well. Soul seed 2 we don't need. Because we have so many extra loot things. We'll just keep them on the side. Free diamond shovel is kind of fun, though. Store these. Alright, so I think the other option is not that Bastion. But we go into this one, which is going to be much scarier. And is also much further away. So we'll once again unload all of these things. Do I want to spend my time doing that? Maybe. I mean, we do have... Where's it? In here. Yeah, we got 1 netherite ingot. It's tough. It's a tough call, honestly. I don't know why it's that tough of a call. It really shouldn't be that complicated. Okay, let's grab some of these. I think we're just going to go for it. Let's see. It really shouldn't take that long if we just sneakily go to the chests. If we get hit by a piglin brute, that's going to be really rough. But if we can avoid them, we should be fine. Because they are the only danger in there. We already have gold armor on, which is not going to break anytime soon. So there's not really anything to worry about as long as we play it safe and look out for the brutes. We definitely can't run through the open areas because I think a brute would two-shot me. So yeah, it's definitely a play it safe kind of time. All right. Yeah, I'm starting to get the feel for this nether again. This area is still just crazy looking. Because with these shaders on, you can like barely see the underside of the netherrack. But for some reason, all of the blue is just so visible. I don't think it's just because of the shroom light. I think it's just the color it is. Yeah, I don't want to necessarily make this nether highway. Okay, buddy. Okay, buddy. I don't want to make this little nether highway wider because I'm probably going to end up replacing it later. So might as well not make more work for myself. You know what? There's no way you can find one of the templates in one of those ruined portal chests. That seems very unlikely to me. It could be a thing that they did, but I really don't think so. Because then what would the point of going to a bastion be? Let alone going to like 6 bastions because it's not in the first one. If it's not in the second one, I will give up for today. We will just go 3rd bastion hunt on another day. Ooh, okay, but hear me out. Uh-oh. Where is he? Oh. Got it. Okay, that's actually hilarious. I got it on the first one. But hey, we can make 2 ender chests now. So it was definitely worth stopping there to get it. I don't know if I have Eyes of Ender, but like killing an enderman is not that hard. We can just trap him in a boat in one of the warp forests. Or just hide somewhere and attack him, but like they sound so awful. They're such loud creatures. Especially when they're hostile. They just kind of keep screaming, and their screams are just so deafeningly loud. It's kind of terrifying. Let's see, where are we? Oh, it's in the middle of a lava lake. Okay, that could be really bad. Maybe we... We'll try. We'll still try. And the very worst thing that could happen would be I die and all of my stuff just sits there. Because I think we don't even load the area for a bit. Let's see, because it's... Yeah, it's further south than we are here. Oh boy. Alright, not what I expected. Oh. Okay. Awesome, thank you. It's always a ravine. There's always lava. I don't think the gapple stops me from taking fire damage, but I don't know. It's here, it'll at least start healing me a little. I don't have any protection or... I just don't have any enchantments on my armor, so it's going to be a very dangerous play no matter what. Ooh. Thank you, thank you. Wait. This is what I meant to do. Please give me the experience. Oh, we got a ways to go. Never mind. I'm assuming we'll get to open ocean then, and we will just see. It's also terrifying. I could very much see that being the end. Just running forwards, and then it opens up into lava, and that's how I die. Okay, well, there's the, I think the extent of our bridging. It's out there, though, isn't it? Oh, it's right there. Okay. Okay, it is literally... Okay, it's not... Never mind. It is attached to something. Can I see the contents of these chests before I go over? Yeah, Okay, don't try to look in a container that's that far away in free cam, because it did just crash my game. In case you're wondering why everything started reloading again there. That's kind of funny, though. We're going over. We're still gonna go look in those chests anyways. And maybe we'll just, like, take a little peek from closer up. But also, it might not generate the loot. Like, I might not be able to see the contents of it unless I go open it in person. Let's see. We gotta go around. Go up there and over, but a bunch of netherrack. So, like, let's just go up from here. Because it's just easier. But yes, I'm still ready to go raid the Bastion. Ideally, this one has a netherite upgrade in it. Do they only have one, though? Like, per Bastion? If they even have one? I'm now just really confused, because I assumed it was a 100% chance that you would get one. And maybe it is, and that Bastion was just something that already existed. That I had, like, loaded in before, but now I have no idea. And also, I kind of regret not spending the time to just get more netherite before upgrading the world. Because this isn't nearly as chill. Okay. Now let's see, if I go in here, now look at this. Okay, so I think I'm just going to avoid doing that in general because it did just crash my game again. That's too funny. Okay, we'll play a little more legitimately because apparently I have to. Otherwise, the game will poo-poo and perish. And I don't want that. I don't think there's any bad guys around here. Oh! Oh, that's nice. Thank you. A singular gold ingot. Man, that blows. Oh, I have no idea where these brutes are. Is there one here? There's one. The real question is, if I attack a brute, do they all attack me back? Because I don't know. I literally do not know the answer to that. They might, because I'm attacking a piglin, so then all of the piglins get mad. And then it's like, what am I supposed to do? I don't know. I mean, we'll find out together. Okay, well, let's see. He is down there. All right. I mean, if I just knew this Bastion well enough, I could essentially just... Holy crap. Okay, Muffin's got the zoomies. One obsidian... What is this Bastion loot? What the heck? I'm sorry, but this is not okay. That's this is already the worst loot I've ever seen in a Bastion. So you might be able to hear Muffin landing on things. But this is what I mean. He's a little crazy with it. Okay, the other side is over here. Please, no angry man. Okay, it doesn't seem like it. Oh, there we go. A netherite upgrade. Thank goodness. This one also seems to have normal loot. Why was the other one, like, completely empty? I don't know. Actually, let's store 2 of those, grab these, and get out of here. Okay, we got an upgrade. And we crashed the game several times to get here, even though it was completely unnecessary. We're going this way. Muffin! Or no, wait, that one's Toast. Toast? I don't know. Usually only one of them gets the zoomies at a time. But they're both going a little crazy right now. They usually do this around the time they're supposed to eat, but like, they don't need to be fed for like 2 hours. For like an hour and a half, at least. So they're just being unreasonable. Okay, where are we headed? All the way back. I suppose that wasn't too awful, but now I need to make sure that I actually find some, you know, compressed carbon to get more of these template upgrades. Which means every diamond upgrade is just more diamonds. It's just more expensive. Oh well. I thought we would run into substantially more brutes doing all of this, but I guess not. I'm just like very fortunate on that. Maybe. Or maybe I'm very unfortunate. I don't know. Maybe I should have fought off some brutes. Maybe it would have been good content. You never want to lose good content to something like this, you know? Nah, I'm just messing with you. I'm very, very happy to have not had to fight off a bunch of hostile piglin brutes. Especially with that Bastion being like almost completely surrounded by lava. It's nice that there was a little bridge to the very top that we could take advantage of. And now we take advantage of the very long bridge that we made to go all the way back. I believe I have enough bricks for whatever I want to build. And by enough, I mean we have like so much more than we need. I think maybe I would need like 15. But part of the resource gathering is ideally to gather excessive resources so that we can use them in the future. Also, I don't know how I feel about making a nether brick uncrafting recipe. If I had it as part of the stone cutter, I think it's fine. But just having it be a recipe for just turning the bricks into brick, I think is a little too much. Should at least have a special block interaction. But I am excited to start designing. Oh, I also really need to not fall into lava right now. Because I don't even know how long it would take to find and raid another Bastion for another template. God, this must just be awful in multiplayer if people aren't willing to share. Or they go to like the 3 or 4 closest Bastions, get the upgrades, and just put it in their ender chest and stop playing. It just seemingly creates substantially more problems than it could ever possibly solve. Yo, I know the super flat people are gonna complain demonstrably about it. I'm just complaining because it's inconvenient. They're complaining because it's gonna end their world. This is ending the viability. I don't know how you would ever start it on a modern version and like get all the things you want. You definitely have to do weird version control things. Oh well. I mean, you're playing a game mode that was made for people to build in creative mode as a survival mode, so you know there's gonna be issues and you just deal with it. So honestly, any amount of complaining is just very silly. I shouldn't even be complaining. I'm just lazy. If you're complaining about a special game mode, then you're being extra silly. I mean, just be thankful you got an extra game mode. It's not even an extra game mode, it's just a different world gen. But it's kind of like a different game mode. Making the game needlessly difficult and then complaining about that it's too difficult. It's such a funny idea to me. Okay, we'll put those away. We got more bricks. We have our upgrade. Let me grab the things that I want. Oh, that can stay. We'll take it. We'll take it. Lodestone, super useless because of the Zero's world map that we have. Like, genuinely, it is just very silly, objectively. There's more brick. Let me store some crap. I don't think the crying obsidian is useful for anything. We'll leave that in here. Bricks. Which... No. I don't want to craft those into bricks. I just want to take these bricks and then take... What, 3 stacks? Make 3 stacks of flower pots. And then you would ideally get 4 stacks of bricks. Oh, these just don't have anything in them. Let's do this, that, just so it goes a little faster. That, oh. Ah, okay. And then in here. Anything about this? This compacts down, that's very nice. Those, I think I'm perfectly fine leaving. Ideally, I'll take this with me. I'll probably need to come back for more of those. If I grab all of these and turn them into decorated pots, I think that is the best use case for them. Also, gold block. All right, we're getting out of here. We're getting out of here, and I don't think we're coming back to the Nether for quite a bit of time. Maybe I'll need to Nether travel somewhere, but I think there's just, like, deserts to mine relatively close by. Oh yeah, he's still here. I mean, the sooner I kill him, the sooner he goes away, right? Sorry, I'm just thinking about what everyone is thinking about. It's always getting rid of the wandering trader. My least favorite mob in the entire game, in case you were curious. Piglin Brutes, I mean, they're at least a challenge, and sometimes having a challenge is fun. Wandering Trader, I don't know, he's just really annoying. Even if I'm playing like on the Superfly world that I had, I'd prefer to just kill him. I don't like him. It's a personal vendetta I have. He just shows up at the worst times, and for that, I think death is the only thing that suits him. Let's craft more of these. Copper. Other brick block items. Let's do that. Nether materials. I think that all counts for sure. Quartz is over here. Netherite, we'll throw that in. 20. Ooh, okay. Do I have pearls? Oh, I don't. There's no way that I just like magically have some. You know what? I think unfortunately I have to go back to the Nether. Let's see. Right? Oh, that's egregious. That is not fun. I don't like that as a game mechanic. That's very silly. Well, let's actually set these in here. So that way I try to always have backups. Diamonds, sure. Let's put this in here, this in here. I think it is definitely worthwhile to go bother getting an ender chest, just because it's going to be a lot easier to move items around. So unfortunately, I've proven myself a liar once again. We are going to go back to the Nether. Sorry. I didn't want to keep going. Like, we could potentially have an Enderman spawn at night here, but it's just going to be easier to go find them in a warped forest, which we have a plentitude of around us. I think these also give magenta dye, so we just need to bone meal a couple of those for our blocks of terracotta. Pink. If we have a rose bush, which we probably have a rose bush somewhere. Or potentially we just go look for a spawning area for tulips. Or I think we can just grow poppies normally in like most grassy areas. We just bone meal the ground and get some poppies. Yeah, I didn't really expect this to be such a nether intensive day. I'm just trying to build a house. I'm trying to build a house and turn that house into a home. And now I'm out here just grinding away at hostile mobs. It's not what you want to see. What the heck? Did I look at an Enderman? What? Okay, well, I mean, I need to kill him anyways. I didn't even register that he existed in front of me. Oh. 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 So many zombie piglins. Yes. Okay, that's one. That's one. Okay, I need a second one. Oh. Oh, God. Oh. I almost hit him. Oh. 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 Why do these guys have to keep interacting with me? Come on, be super fortunate. Yes! Yes! Oh my goodness. I have dream levels of luck. I'm just kidding. I didn't modify that part of the game. I'll let you know when I'm actually cheating at this game, okay? I'll make it pretty obvious and transparent, and let's just say you're not gonna need to talk to any PhD holder to understand whether or not I'm telling you the truth. It's just gonna be, I'm telling you the truth. Okay, we got those, and I think we're good now. Yay! Yay! We can make ender chests. Now I really need to keep track of which of my tools is Silk Touch. Otherwise, very sadly, could just disappear on me. It is crazy that the best way to cycle through wandering traders is to just kill them. Because as long as he's in the world, he's preventing the timer from counting down for spawning the next wandering trader. Which is so, so silly to me. Let's sleep real quick. I don't know how long it will be before I actually find a use for that beach house. I do want to build a dock by it, but that's not happening today. I don't want this video to be 13 hours. Please let me be accurate on it not being 13 hours. I don't want to be wrong. Okay, here we go. Big changes. Big changes. This one is going to stay here and never leave. This one is great. I think there's a setting for Tweakaroo to make sure I don't accidentally break anything ever. But you know, why turn that on? I could just destroy it by accident. That's so much nicer. Okay, what do I still need from this list of things? We got crimson, we got the terracottas. Oh. Might actually need to go get more bone meal. Well, no, I should be able to at least turn all of the seeds that I have into some bone meal if I truly need pink dye. Like that. Oh, this is just pink dye. The heck is magenta dye? Oh, I think it's a lilac. Now I'm just curious as to if I even have any lilacs. Let's see. In plants? Ooh, I do. I do indeed. Please tell me this is magenta. Yeah, magenta dye. We'll do one more just so it's even. Okay. That's so nice. I really hope they at some point get a double tall plant for everything. We also have light blue and blue dye. Very cool. Very chill. Give me these. 2 stacks of each. I pray I don't need more. And if I need more, I need more. And that is just how it happens sometimes. Okay. Good on that. We're good on those. I need oak trees because our oak is lacking. Sorry, we have 16 logs. I want more than 16 logs. And I don't think that's asking for too much. So let me go and chop down some trees in an area that I can work on deforesting in a positive fashion. Over there? Because I really don't want to have to build looking out at the icy tundra. I kind of just, I don't really like the vibe of it. But I don't want to get rid of these because then icy tundra behind it. It's also strange to just have the beach here. I really wish this wasn't icy tundra, dang it. I'm just trying to think, where do I want my houses to be? Because I'd like to build a relatively large neighborhood. but I don't want it to be too far away. I like having everything kind of close together. It's just very unfortunate that that is what it is. I don't know. I've never really been a big fan of the snowy areas in Minecraft. People are begging for the end update to happen. Not me. I'm really just wanting a snowy biome update. Just give me some whimsical Minecraft unique things that make me really want to build there. It's just such a bright white and light blue palette inherently that I don't like doing it. I also don't want everything to be covered in snow all the time. Let's see what it looks like from the coast over here. Maybe it's actually a really sick view. I don't know. It's been a while. Honestly, it's not as bad as I was imagining it to be. We got a cool coastline. The one thing that I gotta keep in mind, though, is if I ever want to start really taking out that ice to build with it, I can't do it in sight of this area, if this is where we're making a home. Yeah, because that area has the cave in it, so I really don't want to dig that up. Also, thinking about the netherite tool, I think a netherite hoe is the best option. I know you were just waiting for me to get back to that. I do think a netherite hoe is the best choice that we could make right now. All right, well, time to just chop everything down. It's not really anything else to it. I don't need to collect any of the leaves. This beachfront is very odd. Would like to get a better shovel. But the real question is, do I keep the beach? At least right now, I'll still fill in this weird little gap. But do I keep the beach, or do I make a nice solid waterfront? I think we go for a nice solid waterfront. But that's going to end up meaning I need a lot of stone. Not upset about that as an idea inherently, but I do need it. So maybe we set up a little mining quarry over here, and then we start digging below that. Maybe we make a nicer looking mine then, as part of this whole build section. Maybe we can consider this just a new season. This is just 2.0 of the Longplay world. Okay, so before anything else, because I have a lot of birch already in storage, this, chests, store the things. I guess I did bring extra stuff that I really didn't need over here. Yeah, those are both the same, so I don't really care to switch between using them. Do I keep them with the future plans of eventually repairing them, or do I just shatter them and purchase another? That is bouncing around in my head right now. Oh, also, now that I'm not in the Nether, my mind is a little more free to just, like, think about things. Because, like, I'm not gonna die over here. What are you talking about? What do you... It's safe. This world is very, very safe and friendly. But my partner and I recently started collecting Pokemon cards. I know. Crazy, right? This is what we're gonna get into. Yeah, we recently started collecting Pokemon cards because they've always wanted to. And they just weren't allowed to as a kid. But now, with the freedom of being an adult that does not live with their parents, and does and has their own income and doesn't have to worry about, hey, mom and dad, can I have $10 to spend on gambling? Because that's really what collecting Pokemon cards is at the end of the day, is just gambling on what is going to be in your little booster pack. But because they have that individuality of adulthood, it's fun to just randomly get a pack or two and open them and see what's in it. We're working on mastering Journey Together and Destined Rivals. Destined Rivals is going to take a while because the cost of Pokemon cards is insane. At least we're not collecting Ascended Heroes, which is a set that just came out. Again, dating when this video is. Well, Perfect Order was the newest one, but Ascended Heroes essentially just came out. It was like a month ago or something. Maybe a little bit more than that. Maybe 2. But anyways, it's one of the newest sets. The retail price for a pack of Pokemon cards is like $5. The resale value of a pack of Ascended Heroes is between $15 and $20 already, which is insane. Like, the scalpers for Pokemon cards go so hard. They got literally no chill. Also, the price, here's like one of the reasons we're trying to complete Journey Together is just one of the cheaper sets, but also I just really like the cards in it. And so does my partner, but it's a collective choice we've made, okay? It's not just me choosing which one to do, but like, you know, I'm the only one here talking about it, so I do just kind of like center myself in all the things that I talk about, because that's just the easiest way for me to have, you know, an open, endless dialogue while I'm talking to myself for like 10 hours playing a video game. But outside of that, we're working on mastering Journey Together, partly because the cards in it are cheaper. The most expensive card in the set is $150, which is insane. But the most expensive card for Ascended Heroes, a set that, again, just came out, is $1,500. Which, the odds of you getting it, essentially opening up a pack and finding it, you can essentially think of the chase card or the chase cards for any Pokemon set to be 0. You're just not getting it. You're not getting it unless you spend an absurd amount of money buying packs of cards and opening them and praying and doing weird satanic rituals and sacrificing, I don't know, your pets, probably your loved ones, in the hopes of getting the one card that you want. The odds of you getting it, incredibly slim to none. So you just should operate under the auspices of you never getting it. So you have to think, if you want to complete a set, you'll probably open some packs to get some of the more expensive cards randomly, but the most expensive cards you're probably just going to have to buy. So for Journey Together, 150, I think it's come down a little bit. It's Lily's Clefairy. It's come down to like 130, which is still, you know, it's crazy thinking about spending that much on one card, but whatever, we can get into that later. $1,500 for the main card from a set that just came out. So you can just like get packs to open it. It's not like the really old sets where you can't get a pack for under like $800 because they stopped printing it 10 years ago. And you just have to find someone that bought it and just held on to it for a decade, which makes more sense as to why it's expensive, because it's incredibly hard to find. Whereas these ones, you can just go online and buy like 1,000 packs if you really felt like spending that much money. $1,500 for one card is crazy. It's insane. Like, the first day it came out, it was like 1,000 immediately, and it's just slowly climbed to 1,500. Also, the Pikachu card from that set is like $1,000. The Mega Dragonite from that set is like $1,000. It's just sickening. I just think the art is cool. I don't think the art is like $3.5 grand worth of cool though. It's so strange. It's a very weird hobby right now. Because like 2 years ago, apparently it was like kind of fine. You'd still have random cards being expensive because essentially it's just a fan favorite. So the supply and demand means it's going to be like $100 to $200-ish. But in the past 2-3 years, the hype has gone insanely ballistic. And now you just have random cards that are, you know, multi-hundred to multi-$1,000. And it is absolutely deranged. But at the same time, it's fun to do a little gamble every now and then, opening a pack to see what you get. Though every time I do it, I'm like, this is not worth it. Which is why, to the best of my abilities, I just try to shy away from opening them. Because you have to remember, unless the card is worth $5, you're better off just buying the one that you want and not opening a pack ever. But every now and then, it's fun. It's part of the hobby. So you might as well just gamble a tiny bit. And the unexpected, oh, you actually found a card that's cost like $30 is really nice, because then you don't have to spend $30 to get it if you're trying to complete that set. And we've been trying to complete Journey together for a while, so I think we only have like 4 of the, you know, quote-unquote expensive cards left. So we've almost completed one. Destined Rivals, completely different story. Some of the cards in that set are very expensive, and we have many that we don't have. So we're just gonna continue on not having them for quite some time, and have it be more so the other part of the hobby, which I think is more fun, is just trading for the things that you want. So we'll get, we'll just open random sets over time, and then save the cards that are worth something, and eventually trade them for the cards that are worth something that we would rather have. And that, I think, is a substantially more fun part, because you're interacting with other people. You're ideally making someone's day because you have the card they've been looking for. They're making your day because they have the card that you've been looking for. And that is like a positive little feedback loop that I enjoy. Also, it's fun to just go to little card shops whenever we're traveling anywhere and just see what they happen to have. Especially if they have just like a random card you've been looking for from a very old set. It's its own fun little like archaeology kind of thing. You're going around finding a lot of useless rocks, but a random chance of finding something very interesting. And that's very cool. Though I do wish would have started being in the hobby earlier when it was a lot cheaper, because it would be much better. But what can you do? Hindsight is 20/20. But also on the archaeology thing, and also on the Chicago thing from much earlier in this stream. To remember, I'm not streaming. Much earlier in this recording, what I was talking about, the Field Museum in Chicago is having a Pokemon fossil exhibit. And I'm a little sad that I didn't get to see it, because we were at the Field Museum, I think, just about 1 month too early. But maybe we can find another excuse to go down to Chicago and then go to the Field Museum again and see the Pokemon exhibit, because I think it'd be fun. Also, there's a chance that they do a custom Pikachu card like they did for the Van Gogh exhibit, and that would be crazy, because that Pikachu card is also $1,000. Imagine going to an art museum and you're like, oh, fun, they have like a little Pokemon exhibit going around, and they're like, here, take this card, and you're like, oh, nice, it's got Pikachu on it and it's themed like some of the art. And then you're just like, oh, how much is this card worth? And they're like, $1,000. Are you kidding me? It sucks from like the hobbyist standpoint of that card costs $1,000 if you want it. But from the just going to an art museum standpoint, it's kind of awesome that you could just go and then essentially get something that if you wanted to sell it, or if you held onto it and sold it, that you can essentially pay for every art museum trip that you would ever go on for the rest of your life. It's a very, very, very strange thing to occur, but like kind of cool if you happened into it by accident. But yeah, with Pokemon scalpers being the insane, awful people that they are, very unfortunately, I don't think many people had the positive, we happened to get one by accident, we were just going experience. Which is a little unfortunate. But, you know, a boy can dream. See, is this a big enough area? Also trying to think about, like, how much space I need to clear for future builds versus how much I should just be working on. Oh, okay. I definitely left one log in here. There it is. Oh, you know what? I definitely should have made some scaffolding with that bamboo. Which means I should either make a recipe in my data pack for turning wool into string, which I think would be fine, because that is how things work. You don't turn string into wool, you turn wool into string, so I'm perfectly fine doing that. It would be nice if that was somehow a part of the loom, even though I know that's not what looms are for. It would just be a nice, like, additional interaction for the block. But, you know, I'll probably end up adding that. So that way I can just have sheep and I don't have to just farm spiders for making scaffolding. Not because I'm opposed to it, but it's just, you know, it doesn't necessarily fit the vibe. So we are going to be changing how the world works to suit my fancy. That's the best part of the sandbox, is we get to play however we want. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. That is so much more than I need. Okay, I need to think about more so the terrain layout and what I want to do. I think I'm going to go get a bunch of stone, square this off, probably like here. Oh, that is sandstone. Very weird. Square it off like here. And we are going to make... This will flood nicely. Well, once I get rid of this singular sandstone block. Yeah, and then I can make a nice little retaining wall here. Oh, I have the bed on me. I think it'll actually be nice to look out at all the frozen stuff. I was freaking out a little too much earlier. So what does it look like? Yeah, because we at least have these taller ones first. It's not like... Actually, no, I think they all kind of have tall ones. Never mind, these look cool. I changed my mind. I don't want to build over there, but it is a nice view to have. Okay, we'll be bringing more materials over here. I will need to move this chest because it's going to be in the way. Might as well just get a lot of sand for free that I'm going to need. Yeah, and then I can have a very cool waterfront, which makes this project... I'm doing the thing again. This is going to be more effort than I initially planned on, because I was just going to do one house, but now I'm going to do terrain change underneath of it, which I'll try to not do all at once. But it is difficult for me to avoid that. To avoid not just doing literally everything in one go. We'll shape the terrain a little bit, though. To mild terraforming. Also because, you know, getting sand for smooth sandstone is also nice. And pushing this back means we have shallow water for a ways. But yeah, I like having these be a little more square, or you just switch to having sharp angles. So either 45s or 90-degree angles. It's just my preferred way of doing these. Because it's unnatural, but it's unnatural in, I don't know, a very man-made feel. We could do these as curves, but it's not unrealistic. It is just more effort than I want to put in. Got that. Let's do a 45 from here. It's just kind of asking for it. Okay, and then from here, we'll do straight until we get to this 90-degree curve. Yeah, and then I don't necessarily want to go further than this unless I really need some sand, which I might take that hill out over there. Because I do want to use some smooth sandstone, but I might change my mind on that. Let me just leave that there for now. And we can start moving some items over. I still want to go get more granite. Let me think about this. I want to get more granite. Oops. And then in addition to the granite, I might not need anything. Whoops. Hiccuping. I might not need anything else. Granite might do the trick. It is nice that these are all essentially connected by waterways. Ooh, 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 ooh. Not that way. Not that way. Here's the perfect spot. Maybe I should make... If I make another storage room, I think the best thing would be to make it on the water. Because the most convenient way to travel is by water, unless I get a really fast horse. Then I have to take the horse everywhere, and then nether travel becomes a little more annoying. Maybe we just set up a train system. I think I would dupe rails for that, though. Birch. Maybe this. No. What am I doing? I don't need that much. Let's grab these. I don't know what I'm going to need from here. So we might as well just take all of it. We need this and this. I have sand, which I might need to turn into smooth sandstone. I have sand that I might need to turn into glass. I think we just leave that for now. Really don't have what I want here. This needs to be smelted. We're going to be in the overworld for a while. Granite bricks. Flower pots. I think what would be best would be to just make a temporary massive furnace array. And just... yeah, use my iron to make just a bunch of buckets, probably. So that way I don't have to take a bunch of trips. Yeah. That's probably for the best. Andesite would also look nice in the ground. Tuff would also probably look nice. I think that kind of should be it for now. Maybe. Did I grab the nether wood? Here. No, I did not. So let's store some of these. Grab the nether wood that I need. I don't have any spruce, but we are next to a spruce forest, so if I need any, I can just go get it. And I think I already have chests made in the oak one. Yes, I do. Okay, I'm almost certainly going to need to get a lot more stone. Which again, at some point I should probably get a beacon. I don't really ever need more than one beacon. But moving a beacon around is super annoying. I don't think you can do it with a copper base. That would be too nice. They would never make the game that convenient. Even if I had to make it bigger, like, I don't think they would ever allow you to make it with a copper base. I could be saying this and there is a copper base and I'm just a crazy person. But I don't think so. Maybe this first house that I make over here should be a storage house. Or maybe we just put a storage room in the basement. Because I think, and I could be wrong, but I don't think so. But I believe I'll be over here building more things. I also think I need to check that tree. Okay, because we're doing transformed shoreline, I think temporary storage goes up here on this hill. Oh, you know what? I should have grabbed a stone cutter as well. Probably going to have to be mining for a little bit. So, store all this. All right. I think I can just break this and move it. Classic. I will want to make a path to connect it all to the other one, but because this is going to be a much longer project, I don't think that is necessary. Sorry for bumping my microphone. Let's take these. This is Silk Touch. Always something that just stresses me out. Because what if I get it wrong? Okay, we've already moved over a lot. I do probably want to Silk Touch more stone. And my guess is... Okay. Let's just make a mine shaft right here. I will also grab some cobblestone while we're mining. Because if I don't, I'm going to be really annoyed that I can't make furnaces conveniently. Alright. Slightly annoyed about that. Immediately going into a cave, like the one time I'm trying to not find a cave and go looking for random resources. It's still nice. I'll still go in here and get all of the coal, but it's something that I thought would take slightly longer. The real question is, do I use the coal for more permanent light sources? Do I use it for fuel? Do I keep it to eventually build with coal blocks? It's usually what I do, because it's just hard to get unless you're killing a bunch of wither skeletons. And I really don't think I'm going to be farming wither skeletons anytime soon. Or ever. I mean, ideally, it's never. Also, if there's any granite while we're mining, that would be so perfect. Okay, we've looped around. But there is still up here. Oh, okay. All right. Thank you, sir. Oh. Let's keep lighting this area up. Never mind. I'm done. Well, at least I have a bunch of coal, so I can just go up and make some sticks. Which probably don't necessarily need to, because we got some from the leaves decaying. But if I have to, I have to. And it's not the end of the world. 30. We can start smelting things. Which I should probably do. I definitely want some smooth stone. Okay. Let's do this. 1, 2, 3. 1, 2, 3. Then we do that. I'm just happy I have Silk Touch, so I don't have to, 1, 2, 3. There we go. So if I do 6 stacks, I'm assuming I don't need more than that for a while. More torches, which is too many torches, probably. We'll hold on to 2 stacks. Okay. Sorry. That's not where I want to put those. I want them on the side. The heck? Okay. Don't need more cobblestone, I don't think. We will just go mining. And ideally, I run into 1 iron. I, like, literally do not care to find more right now. If I find more, I mean, I'm not going to be upset. But I am not looking for iron. I do want at least 1. The diorite is actually going to be super useful because I can craft it into calcite. Which, again, is a custom data pack. No, that is not normal Minecraft behavior. Give me this. Huge. Okay. Luck was clearly not on my side with that one. Oops. I do really like building with raw iron, even though it's really difficult to be able to do that. I would like to be able to do that in this, but it's a very, very difficult ask if we're playing very casual. Because I need all of the iron to actually be smelted into iron ingots. Especially if I'm making chains, if I'm making stone cutters, if I'm making hoppers. There's just a lot of things that require iron that are going to need to be prioritized over building with raw iron. It's a little unfortunate, but it's not too bad. Ooh, more granite, you say. All right, all right. Definitely dig out all of this. Not a bad copper vein. Dig this all out so I at least have a relatively large excess of this block. If we take out 1 big vein like this, I think I should be good for not just this project, but probably the one after it as well. This is going to be, I don't know what I think, like, I'm guessing like 4 stacks from this vein. If only it were enmeshed with raw copper, that would be a spectacular 2-for-1. Oh, okay. Sorry, my Midwest is showing. This is one thing that I think I get more and more self-aware over time of just how often I say "oh" whenever I bump into anything. As a kid, just said it all the time, never really noticed. As an adult, it's one of the things where it's like when I go on vacation, I notice that nobody else says it. I'm like, oh, okay, you're being a little rude. You didn't even say "oh" after you bumped into me. You don't have to apologize. Like, it was an accident. You have to be like, sorry, but like, just go, "oh," then move on. Then I know you didn't mean it. But no, "oh," and then it's like, what are we doing here? We fighting? Okay, this, I think, is actually so much more granite than I need. I didn't expect it to be this large of a clump. Yeah, this is much more than 4 stacks. I think we just stop and go for just mining out some more regular stone. Oh, you know what? I didn't get any dead coral. That's going to be very, very much last on the list. We don't need it for sure. Maybe at some point I'll go get it. Maybe in a future episode when I don't have to gather literally all of the materials and we have just a better head start on what we're building with. But this time around, I'm leaning towards we don't really bother with it because we can just replace the ground later. It's fine if it's just one flat sheet of stone for the time being. Though actually, now that I think about it, I think I want some cobbled deep slate for the road. Or deep slate tiles. Or maybe deep slate brick. I was thinking about tuff, but tuff is that weird greenish color. Yeah, there's a lot of really cool tuff blocks. I do like building with it, but I think for this like floor, I don't necessarily think I want to. It's a little more work to get to, not much, but it's another reason to maybe not do it because I have to just dig lower. But if I'm building with deep slate, then I also have to go lower anyways, and deep slate and tuff are in the same spot, so maybe we just go for it. Still got to figure out exactly how I want to do the waterfront. And the more important thing is how tall do I want it to be? Like how large of a retaining wall by the ocean do I want? So I can very easily go through many, many, many stacks of blocks. Like, so fast. You would not believe that a double chest of blocks really cannot cover much of an area at all. Especially when you're going and it takes more time to gather one block than it does to place one block. You can place blocks very, very quickly. But I think I do need to get some deep slate. So let's just put it on the floor. I don't need to keep breaking little dents into the ceiling. We can just put the torches on the floor. That's fine. You can hear skeletons somewhere, but I don't particularly care where they are. They're not close to me, and that's all that matters. Oh, also, I think it's either this update or the next one that makes it so you can get stone cutters to turn stone into cobblestone. So if it's not already in, then the next time I update this world, I never need to mine with a fortune pick on stone ever again. It is always better to just mine the stone and not turn it into cobble immediately. Because it's so much more work to put it in a furnace to cook it into regular stone than it is to just put a stack in a stone cutter and instantly turn 64 from one into the next. Actually, I should have done this directly below where the house is going to be in case I want to put a basement. Because then the area is already dug out, and instead I just have a hole in the ground just over here for some reason. Yeah, I should probably come over here and just dig out a basement. Okay. Let's do that. Now that I'm thinking about it. We don't need to be over here. We need to go up here. You know, just try to be, once again, a little more helpful to myself. Just in case. What is our progress? Oh, glorious. Glorious indeed. All of the stone and ores are going to go in here, but I need 3 of those. And... okay. 1, 2. I was wrong. I needed slightly more. Do this. Is in here. Okay, take these out. Those away. One more furnace because I cannot possibly be bothered to wait. And let's cook all of these. Slightly more on that one. Then I go the old one too. And grab one of these. And stone cutter. How very lovely. My tea is freezing at this point. But it is essentially like drinking an iced chai. We'll sleep till day. And I don't think it would be that bad raising all of the terrain up to like roughly this height. Let me see. Yeah, because if the hill is all going to be above it, yeah, it would not be bad to raise it up a little bit. Could always do just like a smaller flat section over here, but I think I want to start by raising up all of this and then making it flush with probably this level area. But then I don't need to dig out a basement. This can just be the basement. Which means what I really want to do is go all the way down to the bottom of the world and get some deep slate. Also, let me check real quick. Can I get cobblestone? I can. Okay, amazing. Amazing. We are only mining with Silk Touch. That is all we're doing. We're doing nothing else. Good change. Good change. Okay, straight down. By straight down, I mean an angled staircase, so it's easy to get back up. Oh, this is so much more enjoyable now that I know I don't ever have to mine for cobblestone again. Cobblestone generators would still be the best way to get a lot of cobblestone because you can make them fully automated. Also, the best way to get stone would be to still cook it because you can, once again, fully automate it. But not bad. Not bad having it be something where doing it manually or slower is rewarded. This is what I was talking about. If you want people to not automate some of these systems, you want them to actually play breaking one block at a time, then that is a very, very lovely way to change player action. Because I am now incredibly excited to use that functionality of the stone cutter, and I am even more content not ever making a farm for cobblestone if everything that I just mine normally will still be useful to me. Though I do really want the better mending mod added quickly, so that way I can mend everything super easily. That'll have to wait till next episode. Getting a lot of the stone that I need, just getting down to deep slate. Oh, there's also the ancient cities. So I could get Swift Sneak at some point. Here we go. This is what I'm looking for. Now I wonder if I can instantly turn the deep slate into cobbled deep slate. Do I have to turn it into cobbled deep slate before turning it into, say, deep slate bricks? Because that would be really annoying if I couldn't just immediately do that. If I had to do one intermediary step that is seemingly not important because it's all happening in the stone cutter. Like, why would I have to put it in, take it out, put it back in, take it out again? And I don't know. We'll see. All right. Well, we'll see what the functionality is. All right. Big cave, big cave. I think this should also be, oops. Very obvious how we get back up, but just in case, we'll still just put torches everywhere. And light it up. Now, if I want to build with tough, it's not that bad. Yeah, I do just want to make sure that I have it all lit up properly. So I'm not in the realm of looking for hostile mob interactions down here. I just want peace and quiet. I don't want the baby zombies. That's not fun. It's not fun at all. They're so fast. My goodness. Come here. Oh, I forgot they're more chibi-like. They're kind of adorable. Still don't like them, though. They're way too fast, and they keep going for my ankles. Ooh, redstone. Okay, okay. Whoa! Ah! Sorry. Sorry if you were experiencing peace. Get out of here. Get out. Get out. Okay. No! Not again! Spend all that time lighting up an area. It, does nothing. Ooh. Ah! Sorry. I think I should try to avoid screaming so much. I have 14 torches left. Okay. This area should be safe for a ways back. That's really all I'm concerned with. Oh, he took one of my redstone. Oh! Ah! Okay, we're good. Not that. Now where's the skeleton? There he is. Wow. What a shot. What a shot. What a shot. Man, skeletons are really, really good at what they do sometimes. I kind of wish they were a little worse. We deal with what we deal with. Just blow up behind me, please. Yes. Oh, wait, never mind. I have even more torches. Oh, I have a whole second stack. I didn't even know that. Oh, a mine shaft. Oh, wait, wait, I'm so close to dying. I'm so close to dying. Oh, I didn't even notice. There's a mine shaft up there. That's kind of cool. Okay, that way's spawn proof for a ways out. This way's now spawn proofed. I need better armor. Okay, I think just check. Nope. Could still spawn over here. Could still spawn over there. Alright, let's look in here. I do not have much deep slate. So let's mine up a bunch. We can just make a big, big square room down here. So I think this will be nice for our retaining walls. Just have a little bit of a darker backdrop to it. Also, it's nice for any gradient to just have, you know, more gradient to it. Stone itself only goes through so many different colors. The deep slate is like a next step down. The tough isn't really an intermediary step because the tough is just like a little green tinted. It's not gray enough. It's it's not a low enough chroma value to go with it. It's kind of odd. It works really nicely with a lot of natural blocks, though. It goes well with just a lot of wood types. But for the ground, when we want it to be very ground-like looking, nah, it's not the best. Also, I do just like regular deep slate like this, the top color. This is just a nice little cobblestone path. I like it more for the use as cobblestones than using the cobbled deep slate. The cobbled deep slate is just, it's just a little off. Also, I can feel my voice starting to get hoarse. It's been a while since I've truly talked nonstop for hours and hours and hours. So maybe I won't record again tomorrow, but maybe the day after. Maybe I do want to do twice this week. I think twice this week would be great. And then just get into a... Oh, if I could do 2 a week, and then in 1 year have 2 years worth of videos where it just keeps posting and I don't have to interact with it, and all the references get more and more stale over time. People be like, oh, what was he up to ages ago? I mean, at some point it becomes kind of time capsule-y, which would be its own, like, really fun video series. Like, imagine if, say, you were, like, a huge Markiplier fan, and he was still posting videos from, like, 10 years ago. Like, you still get new old Markiplier content instead of just new Markiplier content. Like, that would be kind of sick. Because then at some point you could just, like multi-run series and just say, oh, a game I was playing from many years ago is still coming out, even though I'm not playing it anymore. And then the new series is something that's starting new. So you just have, like, many TV shows that you're watching just keep coming out over time. I don't know. Maybe people would prefer to have... No, people definitely would prefer to have it all at once. But I think whether or not they would admit it, they would truly prefer a slow, consistent release schedule forever. Even though people do enjoy binging things, I think there's much more overall satisfaction in enjoying a product slowly over time. And by a product, I mean visual entertainment media specifically. Maybe auditory as well. No, maybe book. Maybe just entertainment media. Yeah, it's nice to be able to sit down and read an entire book series. But if you're keeping up with a specific series over the course of like 10 plus years, I feel like it's overall more satisfying. I think it just is. I think it just is. Which makes me wonder, how far in advance can I schedule videos to be published on YouTube? Like, can I truly just make it so I have a series, and if I work really hard at it, it's just gonna be slowly published for like 3 or 4 years? Even if you were like, hey, there's one a month at this date, and it's just backlogged for years and years into the future, that would be sick. That would be really, really cool. I don't know how much people would care about it. But it would be really awesome, in my personal opinion. Maybe it's just because I'm that type of consumer. If I was like, oh, there's a video coming out the first of the month, every month, for the rest of my life. Kind of sick. Or would you rather have all of those videos come out at the same time? I guess that could be worse, because then you could know how long the rest of your life is going to be. What happens if you sit down to watch a cool new series and there's like 3 videos and they come out once a month and it's literally scheduled for the rest of your life? I think I'd start freaking out. I'd be like, no, do a monthly release. Don't let me know. Let me just go on with the assumption that the next month will come and there'll be another video and I'll still be here to enjoy it. I would prefer that over, you know, binge watching the rest of my life's worth of content and knowing how long the rest of my life would be. I think I think there is a little bit of bliss to that ignorance. Maybe you're begging to differ. Maybe you're like, hey Ryan, I want to know when I'm gonna die today. That way I can prioritize my future a little bit more. And then I'm gonna be over here saying, why are you trying to optimize the joy out of life? Have you ever considered maybe stepping back, smelling the roses for a little bit? Maybe life is about the journey, not the destination. Maybe what you enjoy about a good meal is the flavor profile that you experience while ingesting it, and not necessarily just the fullness and satiety of being finished with the consumption. Maybe the act of consumption itself is the joy of eating. Now, don't get me wrong, I do enjoy being not hungry, but I think I enjoy more so the act of consuming the food itself. Well, I prefer cooking, honestly, but you know, everybody's a little different. Maybe you just enjoy eating like a really lovely dessert, whereas I think I experience more joy creating the dessert than I do consuming it. If somebody else made it, then, I mean, by all means, I'm going to enjoy eating it more than like watching them make it. But if I'm the one making it, I'm definitely experiencing substantially more joy in the process of making it. Because also, from an artistic standpoint, creating is so much better than like consuming your own creation. Because when you sit back and you get a little bit of perspective on your own work, you understand all the flaws. When you are creating it, you're like SpongeBob writing an essay. Some of these, and then some of those, and you're just really excited about every step of the creation process. You're like, I love getting these references. I love putting a little flourish here, a little flourish there. I really feel like I'm doing something, like I'm working towards a better fulfillment, a better goal in the end. And then once you step back, you look at it, you go, well, maybe I'm not actually good at drawing human proportions, and this person's forehead's too big. Their left eye shouldn't be 3 times the size of their right eye. The spacing of, you know, the different appendages on their face are not necessarily accurate, and it's throwing me off a little bit. It's a little unsettling. But while you're drawing, you're like, God, I'm such an artist. I'm so good at this. No one's ever made a drawing look as realistic as this before. And then you look at it, and you go, Same thing I experienced with cooking is really what I was getting to. Like when you're cooking, you're like, this is great. When you start eating the food that you've made, you're like, could have used a little more Kashmiri chili powder, maybe a little hing, you know. It's just there's always room for disappointment in yourself. And I think that is something that is very difficult to overcome from a creative process standpoint, to be truly satisfied in your flaws. But if you can get to that point, if you can enjoy the process of failing, I would say that you are probably set to be one of the greatest creatives of your generation, because it's very, very difficult for many people to get to the point where they enjoy failure and aren't just craving success. Because in order to learn, you must learn how to fail, because then you can understand how to avoid failure by failing. And that's not necessarily enjoyable for people. Many people want that like quick dopamine hit of success. But oh my God. Oh, I'm off by 1. Oh, I'm off by 1. Let's add a little dividend here and I'll address it at another time. Oh, I was off by 1 almost immediately. I'm also going to have to make stairs for this. But yeah, if you can avoid the dopamine hit of just instantaneous gratification, and you can instead truly enjoy the pursuit of knowledge more than the acquisition of the knowledge itself, you're very much set to be a wonderfully successful person. And I think overall, just substantially more enjoyable life as well. Okay, the demons are coming. Let me address this first. Oh, come on, explodey green pillar. Oh! Okay, one dead. Another one dead. Sorry for the audio-only listeners. Not that you would hear my apology. Dang it. Creepers don't have a 100% drop rate, do they? That's so evil. Let me rebuild what they've broken. Please. Please, I beg of you. I don't know, I feel like we were talking about something philosophical or something. Let's store these. I don't have it as these can be cooked, right? No, I think it's campfire stuff. Let's do that then. Did I update this? That's the real question. Nope, I did not. Okay. Just another thing on the list that I need to accomplish. Okay, give these back. Sort those in. Okay, let's take some of these. Let's go bricks. Let's take some of these. Let's take some of these. These. One of bricks. Walls. Stairs. Chiseled. I think that should be good for right now. No, we'll also do this. Then we got these. Give me a couple more. I want to see, because this is where we have to start, like, testing everything as we go. Which might mean we end up with a bunch of dead blocks. But I don't know that for sure. So we're gonna try and see what happens. But let's see. We're gonna start over here. Something has to be touching the water. Honestly, I might want the something touching the water to be tough, because that little bit of green essentially adds like a hint of algae to it. Might have to go and get more. Raw tough or tough bricks. I think tough bricks is where we'll start. Because then also it's nice to just, once again, have a little bit of a gradient. So that can be the bottom. I don't think I can do that, no. That's annoying. I do have hotkeys for accurate block placement. Placement rotation left alt. No. Wait. Oh, is it because I just have it turned off? Flexible block placement. Okay. Yes. Okay, so then I can get the side facing me that I want. Again, another amazing part of Tweakeroo. Just allowing me to place blocks how I want to place them, and not necessarily the vanilla way of it being awful. But I should be able to do it like that as well. Okay, very nice. And then, if I want, I can do pillars up the side. And we can curve it a little. I feel like it, but I should make this a little wider. At least go to where the edge of the curve is. We can place it against the side of these. Because I do like this side profile better. Oh, wait. Oh, that's left control. What the heck? Keys. Left control. Oh, left control is offset. Okay, I don't want the offset. Also, this, I think we're going to take back and move one inwards. So that way the corner... No. Okay. Never mind. This needs to move. The outward corner is definitely going to be a wall. And then we're going to have stone brick stairs next to it. So let's see what this looks like here. Okay, I understand what I want, and this has to move. Okay, we're going to do walls here and walls here. So we see a little bit sticking out on the side. I would like this to be, I think, one higher. And we can do this. Okay. I'm just parsing this through in my mind. What do I want here? I think we want regular stone bricks coming up the side. Do I want these set by 1? I think I want bricks. We could just do these vertical here. Yeah, and then I think I'll do an overhang, or I just do these double thick. Maybe we just do them double thick. This is here. Let's see how that looks. Because then I can put slabs down here at the bottom as well. So I think we do this. Yeah, this is going to be a relatively simple little build scheme. And over here, because we're going out at an angle, we need 2. And yes, behind these, we need these going up 4. That is going to be angled a different direction. 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this is all just before we even get to building any of the houses. So I should be able to just do this. Yeah, as long as I walk and look directly there, I shouldn't have any issues for placements. Let me just stand over here. Placing that while walking is a little strange. Okay, because then I can put the upside down stair block here, wall here, stone there, or this could be walls as well, but no, I think I like it better going into that. Perhaps. I wish we had a little more height variation in these corners. Let's see, because we can do this and this. If I were to continue it like I did before, we have that in the corner. And then a wall. This is why I like designing things in creative mode. I just have substantially more speed at which I can work on things. Let's remove the middle sections. I think the bottoms. Top I will keep there. We'll put slabs over the top and slabs down here in the bottom, and I don't have them. And the sun is also setting, so might as well go get them. Don't know how I'll do this inner corner yet, but that doesn't matter. Oh, this would still need to be taller to match that. Oh, this... Oh, I still can't sleep. Let's grab... one set of slab. Oh, never mind, because it makes 2 sets. And I think if I ever make a ship out here, it should... Oh, that would take so much time. I was like, it should be an icebreaker. But if it's an icebreaker, then it would be really big, and that would be a lot of work. I don't put it past myself as being an unplausible task. I just shouldn't do it. That's the real takeaway, is I should not attempt to do something like that. So this needs to be taller. We'll also... in the middle, so this is going to be here as well. Well, then the corner's here. Oops. Oh, I need more tough bricks. The stone cutter is so perfect. It's one of the greatest things they've ever added to this game. I don't know where that is ultimately going to lead to, but this needs to go here up 4. And then this needs to go here. So then this can be removed downwards. Those go up. We can do regular stone at the bottom, but maybe if we have a little curve, it'll look even nicer. I think it's a little more interesting. We can put probably fences here. Though I don't want to, again, I don't want to go necessarily too insane with what is happening. Let's do that, that, and that. This one is same width, so we can have a little curve there. This one we're going to have to get rid of the middle section. Actually, it'll look better if we skip the side sections and do just the middle section. Yes. Okay, I do like that. Then... I'm going to run out of these. I can feel it. 1, 2. Yep. Let's... Oh, what did I do? Oh. Okay. That was not on purpose. Keybinds. Where's Iris stuff? Done. I do not want to randomly flash reload the shaders. It is not a net benefit. Dang, this wall is... It's going to be tall, isn't it? Okay, that allows me to go on top. Okay, then into the water. This is going to have its... Actually, let's do this, because this is a much wider section. We'll have a larger curve to the top. And this is where the edge is going to be. So a larger curve out there. Then maybe we find the middle. Sit 1 block center. Yes. 1 block center, and then we go slabs off to the side. Have a nice little curve shape. And then we can get this side. On the side here. trying to think. If the corner's a wall. No, we should do walls there. Solid brick in the corner. Where's normal bricks? There we go. Yeah, because then I can do that. And then it will be the same over here. That works. Stair, 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 stair. Nothing in the middle of this one. Well, you do just the top. That's fine. I just keep looking at it. I'm like, that's not anything incredibly special. I'm like, yeah, but it doesn't need to be. And then this is as far as we will make it for right now. Because honestly, it should go further that way than this way for the time being. So I'm not even going to build the little road pathway up here. Then I definitely need to build, at some point, a staircase coming down to like a dock area. Okay. So, there's another thing that I want to try. That is every other here. Let's see how that looks. That would be... no. There. Okay, and then on top of this, there's another thing that I want to do. I don't know if there's a good way to do it. There is the offset placement, which you saw was something that I had turned on before. Yeah, I think we will just squiggle around this. But I don't know if an offset placement is something that would place the stairs how I want them to. Stairs are just so variable in how you can place them that I don't know if placing them upside down at these angles is something that would be easily done with Tweakeroo anyways. There's nothing wrong with just spending the time to just shift and place these all down. Okay, so that is good. Then I want just one smooth section. And then this is where everything will truly start, at this height. That looks fine to me, because then we can always put a wall on top of this. Should be double thick on the corners at least. Yeah, and then we'll do this everywhere around. And it's going to be a little time consuming. That is okay. Where's brick? There we go. There. Every other. Should go here. So here. There. Brick. Whoa, oh, really? Oh, I got off because of this one. Oh, wait, no, that's right. Wait, that is all right. Okay, whatever. I thought I made more mistakes than I apparently did. That's not where that's supposed to go. Let me just remove this. I do hope the audio levels are fine for everything, because I was checking out my last video in this series, again from well over a year ago, about 2 years ago, to see like where I left off, or like how I was recording the intro and just random things like that. And one of the things that I said is that I fixed all of the audio levels for everything, so I was prepared for recording more, and then I just didn't record more. Oh, that's so me. Sorry about that. If anyone was like apprehensively waiting for it, I didn't mean to withhold it from you. That's just what happens to me sometimes. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. We'll get them next year, though. Next year will be the year where I consistently post things. Am I right? This goes sideways. Okay, and I feel like this pattern is definitely easy enough to like replicate in the future. I don't think I'm gonna have to put in a lot of brain power to figure out what I was doing. Oh, I'm of course making this part difficult for myself. Okay, upside down stairs all the way across. Great. I've already failed. Try that again. On the top section. Oh, dude, this is where Swift Sneak would be so nice. Quickly to bed. It's getting dark. Before the night terrors happen. We're good. Okay, demons kept at bay. There is still this side over here. Oh, I'm gonna have to put torches underneath of this whole thing. I forgot I'm not I'm not playing in my hardcore world. Oh, I ran out of walls. That's probably why I stopped building this over here. Let's grab some more. And I am perfectly fine making too many for this because I will definitely need them as I expand this in the future. I'm almost certainly going to need to go mine a lot more regular stone. Here we go. Ba, ba, ba. Stairs and slabs. Wait. Oh. I just had the best revelation. I can build this whole top area with slabs. I don't need it to be full blocks. That saves so much. It saves so much effort. Huh. There we go. Yay, I feel like a genius. Okay. Swap these out. Bricks. Bricks. Chiseled. And chiseled once again. Let's go here. Around. Now, I would actually be the maddest lad if I bothered to backfill all of this with dirt. There's no way that is happening. I am 100% just going to torch underneath of here and then just put a layer of slabs on top. Because then also if I ever want to make a basement, I just need to build walls, which I need to do for decoration anyways. Ooh. And let's look at that. Okay. I feel like that's pretty nice. Like it's not anything crazy, but it is coherent enough to feel like it is one like consistent design. There is still this one section, and I don't necessarily know how I'm changing things over here, but I might as well just make it like it is the end of something and fill those in. You know what? Let's go for something more fun. We'll do a little stair spike in the middle. They don't all have to be the same. It's a little... Okay, well, that makes it look more the same. They don't have to be all the same, though. They can be different, even if it does end up making them look the same. But this is one of those times where having this setup with mini HUD is monumental. Because I don't have to wait for nighttime to see if something is bright. I can just see whether or not there's a big red 0 on the ground. And if there is, more torches. If there isn't, hooray, we've done it. Also, if the floor is made out of slabs, if I ever get around to getting a beacon and permanently putting one here, it will just shoot through the floor, which is super, super convenient. Okay, get rid of that. I say I should just light up this area anyways. I'm gonna have to put torches on top as well, which is very silly to me. If I light up a large enough area, then I don't have to worry about hostile mobs spawning at all. I can just work through the night. Or rather, not rush so much to get to bed. I still prefer working when it's bright in game. Yeah, over here, definitely would like to light it up. Don't want any creepers coming out of the forest to ruin my day or my night. Yeah, there's a lot of terraforming that's going to need to happen. That's okay. I do like terraforming. Especially when it's this more like man-made style, where everything is just retaining walls and like flat pavement. It's kind of satisfying to just like turn your very cubey world into an even more cubey world. It's just nice, you know? It's just nice. I really don't think I'm going to keep this. I think I should take all of this, probably curve around here and go back up that way and just take all of this sand. And I can use it for a mixture of glass and smooth sandstone. This is one of the things where I would really like to make a farm to just, just get an infinite AFK sand. Just dropping it all into an end portal in a stronghold. I do really like the ability to duplicate blocks with in-game mechanics. You call it a glitch, I call it mining for sand by hand is incredibly tedious. Especially when sandstone is 4-to-1 from sand. Like, that's just very, very inefficient. And well, if you're ever building with sandstone, you usually need a lot. Right now for the build I'm thinking of, it'll just be a small accent piece. But like, the heck? Okay. But yeah, you normally need a lot, and you do get a lot of sand, but you don't usually get 4 times as much as you quote-unquote need, which is the rate you need to get it at in order to turn it into sandstone. Okay, at least for right now, we can store all of our stone materials in here. Store all the sand in here. Here's more stone. Honestly, might as well. And then we can grab the rest of the sand. Grab a little bit of this dirt. And I think just about on the cusp of being able to start building our house. We will need to go, of course, mine for more stone. Obviously. Like, I've used almost all of it for those walls. Once we're done with that, then we're gonna start cooking with grease. Let's see. This area is not lit up enough. Not lit up enough down here. I will just place all of these. There is no wasted placement in torching an area. The more the merrier. The more the safer. There we go. Also, these big oak trees annoy me. There's always one missing log that just keeps the whole thing from despawning. But I mean, I don't need to explain that. If you've ever played Minecraft, you would know. you would very, very quickly learn. Okay, store that. Stone. And alt is also what I use to look in chests, which is why they're now both showing up at the same time. Okay, I don't want to do all of them right off the bat. There's still that over there. Well, I think I just wait till I can go to sleep because it's close enough. Any minute now. Come on. Come on. I should build a clock tower. I don't know. Is it... When does it do the daylight sensor switch? Does that, like, nicely coincide with, when you can get into a bed? Because if so, then I'll do, like, a little daylight sensor thing to just play, a little bit of music when it is time. So here's one thing that I'm very interested about. So Tweakaroo, we get block placement. Placement restriction. Okay, is 4. I hate that it reloads all my visuals when I change that. 4, okay. Where's placement? Flexible block placement, placement restriction mode, layer, Z6. Z6. What the heck? Wait. No. Wait, now I'm... Whoa, okay. Okay, well, I just pressed that twice. That's so weird. What? Why does it... The heck? Why does it work so strangely with slabs? No. No. What? That's not what I want to have happen. Maybe with slabs, it's just not something that I can do. Placement restriction mode. Yeah, it is layer. So, like, I can't place above this. Oh, but the slabs work so weird. All placement protocol. Accurate placement protocol. Placement restriction tied too fast. Well, maybe I just need fast block placement on. Yeah, reload everything. Oh, there we go. No, it's placing underneath of itself. Why? All right. What is going on here? Tweaks accurate block placement. Either facing in or out from the block face clicked on. Is there a slab thing? No. So placement protocol mode. Oh, single player with cervix, compatible servers with a carbon mod. Is it just auto? Okay, so that should just work fine. No, on the flexible block placement, the accurate block placement use the protocol implemented in carbon mod. I just want it to place just top slabs and not make them full blocks. Dang. Dang. I usually build with full blocks, so I've never actually experienced this before. I mean, if some of them end up being... And then I'm having this weird problem. I don't know. Oh well, it's at least... It's at least somewhat better. I'm placing faster. What the heck? I really don't understand what issues are happening right now. What? Okay, I'm just very confused by this sometimes. Let me just tell you, if you use Tweakaroo and you use the block placement restriction and you don't use slabs, it works really, really nicely. Apparently with slabs, it's super weird unless there's some setting that I need to be turning on. I don't know. But let's look underneath. So there's some jank to it. But like overall we are still saving blocks, and I care about the placement speed more than I care about what the underside looks like. I do find it like kind of hilarious. I don't get why that's not doing what I want it to do. I really don't get why looking in this direction is doing like sometimes every other. It's really, really weird. Or just like not the one closest to me. Oh well. Like I can't explain what's going on here. But I don't think I need to. I think we are all suffering together. Yeah, you can just run around holding right click and the blocks go kind of where you want them to. All right. Tweaks for fast block placement off and placement restriction. Oh, that's the other one that I was looking for. Flexible block placement. Wait, what? Restriction. Block placement restriction. Oh, I did turn it off? Or maybe because it's tied to fast placement, it just automatically turns off. Well, these outer layers worked fine. Those didn't. I don't understand. We're going to mine a lot more stone. That's for dang sure. Let's get down here. Let's go to our stone mine 2.0. Oh, let me go back up. I need torches. I need to remember these things. We almost have an area to build a house on. We're getting there. We're getting there. Trust. It'll work out great. You can also do quick hotbar swapping. Wait, where is it? Oh, in here. So you can put in, if you're trying to make essentially a random floor pattern, if you're like, hey, I want to build with these like 6 blocks, but I just want it to be kind of random, you can also have it like quickly place blocks in one flat layer and also have it randomize which slot in your hotbar it's taking them from, which is really convenient if you do want to quickly build a random pallet. So definitely, once again, trying to just sell this mod to you, even though it's free. You should definitely use Tweaker if you are a builder. I almost said Tweaker More. Tweaker More is a different one. It's also nice. If you want it to always be daytime, you can get Tweaker More, and there is a function in Tweaker More for a daytime override. The game will display whatever time of day you set it to, and the time will never change. But on the server, the time will still change. So it will be bright out and you'll have hostile mobs because it's actually nighttime, but you're just lying about what time it is to your client. So you will see it as one way while the game is actually running in the background a different way. It's one of the things where it's like if you're playing with a mod where it gets like spooky and misty at night and you're trying to do a Halloween build, it's really nice to have Tweaker More for that, because then you can do a little override and say make it appear like it's always dusk, and the game will appear like it is always dusk, even if it is, you know, just continuously cycling through the day. And that way you can always have your misty, dark build. I do wish there was a mod for essentially that, but changing your daytime based on your region in the game. So that way you could be like, hey, I'm going to designate certain coordinates, and within this coordinate bounds, or if you could set it to specific biomes, if you're like, hey, in the pale forest, make it so it is midnight. Make it so it always shows midnight whenever I go. Walking in just rapidly changes what the day looks like. That would be very cool. But I don't know of a way to do that. I'm not much of a modder. Other people are. There's probably just a pale forest ambience to it. But it'd be nice to be easily configurable as a single player. For one of my builds in hardcore, it is a building with baked lighting for the shadows at a very specific time of day. So it is nice to be able to have the override set so that it's always that like specific time of sunset. So the shadows of the shaders perfectly line up to the shadows of the build that I've bothered to like actually build into it. It's just nice. It's one of those little I think I say that a lot. It's just nice. Don't mind me being self-aware. It is one of those little just like quality of life improvement things. Dang, I am going to need a better source of XP. I don't want to use this pickaxe too much before I get the better mending mod, so that I can just shift click repair it with these 46 useless levels. So I might need those levels for enchanting a new piece of gear to put the netherite ingot on, but we'll see. We can always do that later. I don't even think we'll do that in this episode, despite the fact that I put so much time and effort into getting it. It was more so that it was just convenient to mine for ancient debris while we were waiting for things to smelt, even though I didn't have my simulation distance up high enough for it to actually work out, unfortunately. But It felt convenient to do it, so we ended up just going for it. But now we have it for the future, so it is just kind of nice that we got it out of the way. So if I ever want to do a netherite upgrade, as long as they don't change it and make it even worse somehow, where you need netherite upgrade part 2, if they do, I think I would just sit down and go through getting an entire set of netherite tools and maybe a backup set, and then just calling that a video. Getting geared up. That would just be the whole video. It's over halfway. Well, I mean, not over halfway dead. It's over halfway not dead. So we're fine. I can mine twice as much as I've already mined, and it'll still be okay. We got I think we have enough stone for this. Oh, how quickly it disappears though. Let's store all of this before running over here. And of course, not this. Hotkeys for fast block placement. Does that automatically turn on placement restriction? Yes. Wait. Okay, I wonder if they go together then. All right, let's try that one more time. Sometimes it really is just as simple as giving it one more go around. It's doing the thing again. Oh, it's really foggy? What? I don't... No, I've already talked about how I don't understand why it's messing up. It's okay. I don't know why it's foggy. Is it... It's not rain. Is fog just a different type of weather? The heck? Oh my god. Can I... What? Feel like this is one of the times where I feel like kind of bad for the visual only enjoyers, because what the heck, you get no explanation, just a bunch of weirdness happening. Okay, that one worked seemingly fine. Okay, definitely don't let go of left click while it's still working out. Yeah, but as you can see, this is way too flat of a color. I definitely don't want to keep it this flat. But it's a good starting palette. I do want to break this up with other blocks, especially all of the dead corals, but that can happen another day. I also still want to put in roads as well around all of this. And because I don't know where I want those roads to be just yet, it's much better to throw in just one solid gray palette that we can add to later. Because I'll also be breaking out a lot of what we have right now and replacing it at another time. But at least getting it in before the house is built is very nice. Before we build the whole neighborhood, actually. There's going to be so many buildings. Maybe. if I can ever work consistently on a project, ideally it'll be this one. Come on, just... Oh, it won't let me... Oh, it won't let me... I don't know why it won't let me place against this side of the blocks, but whatever... It's very strange. Hopefully in the future I can just get a beacon. And then insta-mining blocks will make it... like, look at it. It's being so weird. What the heck? Why? Why can't I place a block in between them? Like, what is going on here? It doesn't make any sense. It literally doesn't make any sense. I can add from that side, but I can't add from this side. Like, it's very, very strange. Probably just a bug in this version of Tweakeroo. Oh well, at least it's currently working, like, quite well right now. At least I am building in the direction that it works. Like, we need to go that way, which is much better than building in the direction it doesn't work. That's not enough stone. All right. Okay, you got me on that one. Okay, let's set these down. Yeah, this is going to be another long video. I can sense it. We don't even have the floor in yet. Okay. Well, let me grab all of the rest of the stone. So this will be 8 more stacks of slabs. Maybe in an ideal world, we're good. No, it's... yeah, it's currently making... no. Is there just a direction I have to start with? No, that's adding more layers to it. Okay, but now it isn't. Okay, I really don't get... I don't get whatever is going on here. At least we can build from that side. That's our one saving grace. Also, let me just... oh, turn this off. Nope, that's doing it again. Nope, that's doing it again. No, that's doing it again. Do I have to start that side? Yeah, so the one side that makes it super weird and seemingly not function properly is the one side I have to actually do it from to prevent it from just making double slabs the whole time. Very, very weird. I mean, even if I just go through and break out all of the ones that are double slabs, this is still faster. But imagine if I was just placing this manually, how much longer it would take. Because sometimes in like a single tick, I can place 2 or 3 of these. At least that's what it feels like. All right. Yep, I definitely still need more stone. This area is massive. Okay, one here, one over here. Ideally, it would be in a nice grid, but, you know, I don't think that's happening. Is it a thunderstorm? I still don't really know why it's so hazy. No, it's not raining. I don't know, that all seems very odd to me. But, oh, this isn't it. Wait. Was it higher up? Where was I mining? Oh, up there. Of course, of course. I wouldn't dig that far down. No, no, no. Many more stacks of blocks to go. But at least these aren't the decorative ones. These are just the base flooring, so it will get worse for material acquisition. But for right now, this is fine. I'm excited to make even more stone blocks, like stone brick slabs, and maybe cobblestone slabs, and then just kind of place them haphazardly around to make it look like a more normal setup. But for right now, oh boy, this is what we are going to be doing. I will almost certainly, when I start breaking the floor out that I'm making up there, I'll almost certainly reuse all of those slabs in the future for making different layers to the build, or just using them in interior maybe for a floor. Like, they're still all going to be used. It's just they won't all necessarily stay as the floor out there. I don't know precisely how many will have been, I don't know, like quote-unquote wasted placements, but I don't really like doing the random placement of blocks. I do prefer manually placing them because I think it ends up looking better. It's not like Axiom where you have the ability to do specific noise patterns. So, like, I don't like white noise, essentially, is what you would end up with. If you're doing a noise pattern, it's not bad, depending on, you know, what you're doing and what kind of noise you're using. But white noise it's rough. It almost never looks good. It's just way too hectic and too busy. True randomness is not something that we enjoy. We want a little structure to it. We want it to be unpredictable, but we don't want it to be truly random, because truly random, there's no pattern to it, and we are, you know, pattern recognizing animals, so the more patterns we can find in something, the better. At least when it comes to us looking at it and enjoying it. So that's what I will seek out to do when we're building. For right now, not necessary, no. Okay, that is hopefully enough. I'm gonna keep saying that every time we come down here and mine, and just, it's not enough. But I still hope, you know, I still hold out hope every time. See, that's nighttime. That right there is nighttime. In all of this, you're gonna be like, oh, that's one really small building. It's like, yeah, but we're setting up for a future in which I can make many small buildings. Yeah, like, think of how much longer this would take without the fast placement block placing restrictions. Now, is that? Nope, that is not placing properly. When it just starts eating up a bunch of blocks and I see no visual change. It's like, yeah, that doesn't seem good. Nope. That's doing it again. Nope. What the heck do I have to do? No. I thought it was starting here. Nope. No. Nope. The hell? Nope. I don't know. It seems to be kind of random. Now it's not working. No. No, it's very, very frustrating how unpredictable this is. Because we do have some sections that are perfect, and then other sections that are a nightmare. No. No. The heck? I essentially want whatever is causing it to just not allow me to properly place blocks in one direction. Give me this back. But I don't know what that is. I don't know what the secret sauce is. What the heck? I don't want to waste these. Nope, that's not it either. Why? It wasn't this difficult before. Nope. Nope. The hell? Nope. Nope. I'm getting so mad. Ugh. I don't like this. Oh, wait, that's promising. Nope, never mind. Maybe it isn't. Maybe I'm cooked. Maybe I can't actually get it to do just half slabs. I don't know. Oh, wait. Maybe I got it. Maybe I got it and it's working now. Yes. Because it'll only let me build from this one side for who knows what reason. Also, I wish I knew which direction I was facing when that started. Hopefully I didn't waste too many half slabs. But yes, it's working. Holy crap. Okay, well, to be fair, when I look at it, I did end up placing just a lot of full blocks. This is what I wanted. This is what I ended up with. And I don't like this. That is not good. That is bad. We do not like when it is bad. We like when it is good. But unfortunately, this is bad. And bad is no good. Maybe I needed a couple double chests of stone just for this. Oh, no. What the heck? What? No, let me... Shoot. Okay, I think I got it. I think I got it again. There's not even that much more to go. Not that I think... I still think the area is so big that it doesn't really matter that I've been messing up. I definitely would not have had enough stone for it. But like, I would have been a little closer. And that would have been nice. So I do think most of this I've done quote-unquote properly. I don't know. Let me know if this is something that just like frustrates you to watch. Because it frustrates me to do it. Or if you're like, I'm LOLing the whole time. This is the funniest thing I've ever seen. I love when you suffer, you silly, silly man. Some people are like that. Some people like to laugh at me. Can you imagine? Can you imagine being so cruel as to laugh at someone trying their hardest? I can. I've encountered many a foe of joy. I think I'm starting to lose my mind. Well, we ideally are getting close to being done with this. Only several more hours before the build is done, I'm sure. I'm sure. Can't end the whole thing being like, yes, I've made one platform with a perfectly flat gray floor, and it's only closed off on one of 4 sides. It's beautiful. It's absolutely breathtaking. You have to see it. No. We can't do that. We have miles to go before we sleep. And always a little more effort to put in. But it'll be alright. I don't think we're going to have to go on a tool repairing mission. If we did, then I would start really not enjoying what we're doing. I'm fine going down here and digging out more stone as I need it. What really gets to me is the leaving to go repair this or get another tool to come back to then do it. That, oh man, that would drive me bonkers. At least I have a netherite pickaxe. It would be very cool to have a beacon, so that way I could just burp, insta-mine, you know? Just blitz through all of the stone. And then only have to slowly mine deep slate. But we'll see. Maybe one of these relaxing long plays will kill the wither. Who's to say? I'm the one in charge of that, and sometimes, you know, sometimes this stuff takes slightly too long for me. I think I'll still put that off for a while, though. I don't mind going truly one block at a time. It's just doing it all in one sitting is a little complicated. But making a large section of this platform where I can add little bits to it in the future instead of having to add, you know, everything to it is nice. It's nice to get a big head start on something like this. Because if I want to just add one small house, like next to the one building that I'll be making today, oh, so simple. So incredibly easy to add just like one small thing. Then I can spend more time getting extraneous details and doing little things, like hunting down a firefly bush, let's say, which I am also very excited to find and use those, or spend some time getting a frog to eat a magma cube to get like an ochre frog light that I can use for like a street lamp or something. That is going to be more fun than having to just mine a bunch of this to make one floor. But once the big floor is made, adding on small sections to it won't take too much time. Also, a lot of the time today is spent just like exploring the Nether for literally no good reason. I'm not even adding netherite to any tool that I have. Oh, maybe next time we'll do a little enchanting session. We'll see. I might need to make another enchanting room setup. It is kind of fun to like go back to the little World Cup trophy looking enchanting table. That's what it reminds me of, is just the FIFA World Cup. I don't know if any of you think of that when you look at it, but that's what comes to my mind. I like how on the map it's just a little circle, because it's all just a flattened top-down view. It doesn't have any awe to it. You're like, oh, you made a green circle. It's like, yeah, I kind of did. In some sense of it. If you're only taking its a two-dimensional shadow. But oh, if you can see in the third dimension, then like, maybe I was cooking a little with that. Maybe I was cooking. I'm excited to struggle with building this house for a while. I'm pretty sure the build palette will come together nicely, but in the back of my mind, I keep thinking that maybe I'm gonna want to have a bunch of white blocks to build with, like some white concrete or something, and that scares me. It scares me that that might be what I want a lot. I'm ideally going to refrain from doing that. But, you know, we'll see. We'll see. This is it's a testament of endurance of my vocal cords more than it is anything else. Okay, please don't require more of me than this. If I've asked for anything, it is for this to be very, very simple. And I have not received that, obviously. At least I hope it's obvious. I still don't understand why it, like, messes up like this. But hey, that is a-okay with me. Oh look, a hostile mob. Run away from him. I do not wish to be in his presence. The heck? I mean, if it's working, so who really cares? Let's just make this out into a little bit of a square. Because I think that's probably what I'll end up doing, is kind of squaring this area off. Okay, so now I can't attach anything to those sides. Whatever. Go this way. And now that it's like actually placing nicely, I think I do just kind of want to just, you know, place as much as I can here. Even if I get to the point where I'm like kind of done. If I still have slabs, I am just going to place them. Because it is, as you've seen so far, sometimes really annoying to do this. So we will just have this be somewhat frayed on this end. And that is perfectly fine with me. Perfectly fine. Oh, look at us go. Dude, it's like I'm playing Bedrock Edition right now. This is crazy. It is kind of wild. Okay, this is definitely going to continue like this. So this is going to be a very big build area. And we're out. Okay, well, I have 6 more. There we go. But no one needs to know. We're just going to leave this. We're just going to leave it as it is. And we will deal with it later. Because for right now, I am happy. This is enough. I'm going to try to not be bothered by what is going on over here. And just know internally that it does not matter. It is not important. We can get to it another day. Because right now... Yeah, right now we have a small... a very small section that looks nice. But yeah, that is... To finish off this area is going to be quite... a bit of stone. I could dig this out and just square it off. But I think I would want it to come out to here, so then I would need even more stone for more slabs. Do I want to do it right now? Especially when I'm going to be building just one house. Let me look at the map overall. Oh, okay, we're covering quite a large area with this. Do I square it off? It's really... Because I think it would go best at a little angle here and then square it off there, coming all the way back. But also I want this to kind of continue around and around here. So don't necessarily get in over my head if it's going to take a while. These things can be multi-video projects. Even if one build itself is a single video project. Just don't overwhelm myself too much. Okay, but anyways, one thing that I want to do is grab some coal, which is what I should have started with earlier. 1 stack will go into 6 again. Just because it will be very useful in the future to already start out with 6 stacks of glass, because I do like building with glass quite a bit. This, I need 3 more. Okay. That sadly only goes into 1 stack. Which is absolutely brutal. I think I need more coal than that. Well, there's always 2 left over from these. So 7. There, that is enough. Yeah, I think we should be fine there with that. Okay. Okay. So now I can grab some of my blocks and start. Oh, no. No. I thought I checked this. What? Slash data pack. Oh, can I not do slash reload? Interesting. I thought you could do that in survival. None of these? Okay, give me 1 moment. Give me 1 moment. This time I'm actually cutting on purpose instead of the game just crashing. We'll come back and we will have the wood data pack. It shouldn't take me more than a minute or 2 because I have it. I just for some reason don't have it on this world specifically. But yes, a magic cut to interacting with this. All right, so that took a minute, but there we go. I now have the data pack fixed. The issue was I forgot to put a quotation in the pack.mc meta folder, and that for some reason took me a very long time to figure out. But as you can see, I can now stone cut all of the wood, which is exactly what I wanted, because these I want to be crimson stems, which is what that was all about. I also want some stripped oak wood. It's just faster to get it this way. And ultimately, we're going to build somewhere over here. I think we'll go about this far back. Let me see here. I know I am now just removing the thing that I had, but it will be worth it. I promise. You just have to go down, grab these. I think it's so funny looking at the underside of how haphazardly placed all of those things are. Okay, let's get some smooth stone to work with. This is where we are going to have the separation between our build and the road. I don't know precisely how wide I want the road to be. There's one difficulty here. No, I think it'll be... Let's see, probably easiest to do this. And maybe we keep it as... I don't know, maybe we keep it as deep slate. Maybe we go... deep slate tile slabs for the road. So here's the thing. 1, 2, 3, and 4. And I think that's how I want the road to be. Thank goodness there's actually a full block there. That's so funny. 3. Can't be fortunate enough on this side. Well, actually, maybe I can. Oh, all of those problems. Now, solutions. So then I have to get rid of this whole section. But as you can see, I have no idea. Well, I had no idea where it was going to be. So I couldn't really do anything about it. We just needed to cover this whole area in stone. Which again, will be removed. As I'm doing right now. Okay, I don't want the front of this building to be wider than this. So this is where I'm going to have the road start to curve this way. And then I think we'll just shift it by 1. So we could have the stairs go crazy. I need to definitely just sleep till daytime. I definitely don't want to deal with hostile mobs right now. Especially when we're so close to being done. We've almost started building. That's like the last step. Okay. See, now everything's starting to come together. As always, resource gathering is the most time-consuming and arduous part of any build. But now that we've done it, and we're moving on to just building, it should not take very long to finish this, which kind of is makes me feel a little crazy. Because, like, you know, why did it take so long if we're now going to be pretty much done? But there's going to be... we'll deal with the spacing of everything later. Except... this should be over by 1 more, I think. This here to here. Yeah, because then it's 3 wide across the whole time. Whoops. Maybe you could argue that for a transition between the two, it should be 4 wide for 1 moment. All right. Let's place them where they're supposed to be placed. But I don't think that is entirely necessary. I also don't know where I want all of these future builds set out, so I don't know if I want to like go through and just build the whole road, or just build 1 building at a time and just adjust the road to wherever the buildings are. Yeah, and then we'll move that. We'll go 1 there. And essentially this will be the front of the house. Which means this is also going to be replaced when I put the house in. But for starters, I'm going to need to work on the facade. Does that light up the whole thing? Yes. Very cool. Okay, so this is the road going through, and we can ignore, you know, how strange this section is. It's not too important. Back from the road, we're going to go probably 3 blocks and then start the front of the house here. And we'll start with, let's think, where we want the darker part of the gradient. Let me actually just grab all of the blocks that are going into this. Did I grab them all? No. Right. Let me also just take some of these. Okay, so we'll set this to the side so we have a visual for it. Oh wait, this needs to be here between the 2. Oh, not this one. Oh, wait. Oh, no. What? Oh, what? No, I didn't want to do that. with the mangrove wood. The heck? How did I do that? I'm actually really confused about that. Okay, I guess whatever. I want it to be like this. And let's see, here and here. And it'll be kind of that. Let me actually just shift these over one. Here. Well, actually, let me just put the middle one in. I want it to be more like this, but not really using these. Actually, yeah, let me just shift these again. Let me just put them back to where they were. This, this, this. And then... Oh, boy. Unfortunately... Well, no, because it'll be a little wasted doing that. Let's go in here. I will... That... I made way too many of these. Anyways... We're going to put them like this. That's going to be the little transition between them. Whether it is these as trapdoors or shelves, which is why I'm a little annoyed that I made them all into trapdoors. But this is our palette for the walls of the building. And then the roof of the building. If I can be so bold. Let's store these real quick. Roof of the building will be... Is it not? Oh, okay. I was like, did I just not grab the things that I'm thinking of? For now... Oh, it just steals them. Okay, I have to be very careful about that. That's very annoying. Whoops. So be extra careful. I will leave these in here for 1 second. Now that I know what's going on. Or not those. Wait, yes. Yes, these. Here, here. And then the roof of the building, because it's getting hit by the sun and ideally kind of made out of a different material, will be this color palette. And hopefully that all works together to make a nice kind of... I guess it ends up being like lesbian flag colors, but a nice cream, kind of like pink creamish building look. We're not necessarily going to use a ton of all of these. So this is the overall, the kind of aesthetic we're going for is with this very large palette, which is why I spent so much time working on getting all of these materials. And, I mean, there's nothing to do now except to start building. And this is how far back everything is going. So let's start... by building a kind of wider section here. Let me actually grab this real quick. I want, yeah, the front door. We'll place that in a moment. Let's see. And then we can work on blending out the walls to this when we have just a little bit more time. Let's pop this back, actually. And to get that shadow of the curve, because it is popped backwards, we'll make it a little bit darker there. Okay, then we go over. Would like to just brighten this strictly across the bottom. So we need the pink terracotta in. Well, let's do this sticking out as well. Sticking out here as a lone pillar in front of the building. And then we'll do kind of a wide entrance. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, sorry, 5. I might have to adjust the road to be a little bit longer after this, but that's okay. Yeah, and then we'll 2, 3, 4, 5. Oh, I did make it. And again, it's going to be placing large sections of blocks that I will almost certainly replace with other blocks afterwards. And we are looking for the gradient of this build to look best from the front. It doesn't have to make the most sense. I just think it'll be a nice color palette. Oh, it's not dark enough yet. Let me temporarily store these because I understand the issues now. Oh wait, let's not grab that many. Now can we sleep? Okay. I do think a musical clock tower that tells me that I can sleep would be a very, very nice addition to this. I do wish that I had scaffolding, though. That would be very, very cool. Very cool indeed. Okay, so this will be the first level of the build. Maybe I could actually just throw in nether brick here for it to be extra dark. Well, then it should be nether brick here with the planks in the middle, but that's not important right now. We'll have the side of the building come this way. And I know that the sun is at a orthogonal angle to this building and not coming on this side, but we'll act like the sun is hitting from this angle here. Otherwise, it'll just be flat at the front and then fully dark on the back, and I would rather have it be a little more angled than that. So we'll go this way and then brighten it up even more, which ends up being brick and then granite. Again, we're not necessarily going with perfectly vertical stripes for this, but it does make it easy to lay out if we do have perfectly vertical strips. Okay, all the way to the back of the build, but I want the back of the build to be a ways back. Okay, if this is the bright... No, that's... Well, I guess that is the mid-tone. I guess this will be the brightest color for the base. Is that a good depth to the building? No, I think it should be deeper still. Oh, I'm going to do the thing where I make this building way too big. This is fine. Otherwise I'm going to have to be gathering materials for quite a while. And I don't necessarily want to. And I do want this to be a multi-story building. Okay, so this is going to come straight back. And then these still need to somehow blend together. This can hit a straight wall here. Oops. I do have quite a bit of crimson, so I should be fine using these for the walls. All right. This essentially is going to be the back of the building, and we won't care how this looks. Because we'll either do a back courtyard or the back of a building behind it will be hitting the back of this building. So we don't necessarily care what this side looks like all that much. And you don't really get darker than this. So then... go here. Not magenta. I want the pink. Okay, after pink was brick. And then it goes... oh, I have it on me. And then it goes directly into the granite. And again, we'll be adding and changing how all of these colors are. This is just a rough layout to it. So as you can see, this side of the building is much brighter than this side of the building. This side of the building is obviously much, much darker, which I think... Let me think about this. I think I will do one change here. This is going to be shifted over by 1. We are going to have planks there. So that way we can get a little bit of a harsher transition. Oh, I'm just going to keep taking damage from falling. I need more food. Okay, and then let's put most of these away. Craft 6 of these. I think that's how tall it was. Or it's 5 blocks tall. So this way, we can have it be a block with a different color on each side. That way it blends out a little bit more. Actually, maybe I would prefer it. I think I'd prefer if I did this again. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, so 2 more crafts. So 6, 6. There we go. We got 4 more trapdoors. Very, very expensive items for whatever reason. They're very thin. I don't know why they would cost so much. Yeah, that's a better transition there. And then we get a sharp turn at the corner, which is fine because we won't be looking at this corner all that much. I want to have an overhang there. This part I want to stick out. This part, I think here we have another opening to the building. So these are going to be like 2 larger glass door sections. So then under here, we can do a drop shadow of the block that is 1 darker. Like so. Which means this would be... oh, I put it all away. Like, why can't I middle click grab it? Because I got rid of it. This over here is going to be facing downwards. Please. Please fall. No. I think maybe I want to shift this by 1. I think, here's the thing. Maybe I just do this. Maybe I do that and then actually keep this over. What if I do this all as brick? I like that a little bit better. I think so. And then probably another trapdoor over this. But we also have this transitionary color as well between them. And I do kind of like how that looks. that is an issue, which can be rectified by doing the exact same thing once again. There we go. See, that's where I would want the offset. Give me all those. And then these might be temporary. Actually, let's do that. Give me this back. Okay, we're starting to work with something here. And then I want these to be glass doors. And I think the best way to do that is grab some of the glass that we crafted. I don't believe I have any white dye here. I think I would prefer these to be dyed white. So we're going back and we are grabbing what bone meal we have or what white dye I have. Ideally, it would be nice if I also got some light gray. I don't know if I have any easy access to that. Oh, off we go. This is why I need just multiple storage rooms everywhere and just more items. Because otherwise we're traveling a lot to go back and forth. This is also why it would be nice to just fill my my ender chest with shulker boxes. So that way I can kind of always have about as much as I need. Oh. Oh, no, I definitely planted that one. Let's think. While I'm over here, I should probably grab all of the dyes that I have. I should probably also grab all the iron that I have and all the copper that I have in case I want to use those for the build. Also, maybe grab a bunch of small plants for decorations. Because that is the type of thing that I would want. Small plants for decorations. Putting in pots. Sure. Let's start putting these in here. Little plants. Iron. Oh, absolutely. We're just taking all of it. Copper as well. Just in case. I don't know how much I'll use, but like I would rather have it than not have it. Redstone and rails. I don't think so. I guess in case I want calcite, well, let's craft these down. In case I want calcite, I should grab what diorite I have. And I suppose what calcite I have. Makes that a little easier. It is crazy that I kind of just take everything and move it all at once. We don't need that, but I do need the dyes, which is what I was coming over here for initially. White concrete powder. It would probably look really nice to have that as a strong juxtaposition. Oh, we have some white stained glass already. That is really nice. Do I care about these? I care about the bone meal. I care about the white dye. Might as well carry all my gapples. Make more food. Oh, item frames. Item frames for sure. Item frames and shears. Just for how the item frames work with the data pack that I have. Still need to do the leather crafting one. I don't think I need any of those. Well, I definitely want these. My inventory's too full. I don't need the diorite. Let's be honest. Don't need it. Oops, that's the wrong one. Okay, store those. Well, no, because I'll be building with them. Store these, sure. And what was I going to grab? I just forgot. What was it? I don't think it was these. Oh, yes. I will want to build with some of this. Already you can see how meaningful of a decision it was to make an ender chest. We'll make 2 of them. We're saving so much time already just being able to go back and forth. Like this, instead of being 1 trip, would at least be 2 trips. I need to work my wheat fields a little more, maybe make bigger ones. Because we don't have much bread. That is for certain. Oh, I just love the little, like, pink shade from this distance. It's so very lovely. I have so many plans. I have so many plans already. But the bigger issue is actually taking the time to go through and build it all. I can't build it all at once. This is why I like creative mode, because I can just power through the builds substantially faster, and then I can just work on more cool things. But that'll take some time. For right now, we do what we can. Okay, store these weird things. Store them all. Just to get them a little out of my way. All right, also, what I was looking for, white glass. Let's set this in. And if we do this, it feels like there is an open door here, which is one of my favorite things to do with glass panes. Sadly, you can't get that to work for a 2x2 door. It needs to at least be a 2x3. This one. Did I just place that? I don't remember placing that one stained glass pane. That's kind of crazy. Okay, this one we're not going to have a door for. That side's just going to be closed. If I change my mind later, it's not difficult to fix it. Also, might as well just use my magical sorting powers to sort everything. And the bread situation. Let me fix that. Oh, that's only 24? Okay. Well, I mean, in general, I should avoid trying to take damage the best I can. But let's see. This... This is not flush. I want this to stick out more. Okay, so this will have go out. This will have meet up with it over here. I really should put stairs so I stop jumping down and taking damage. Let's see, I want this to be flat on the front. And then we'll have a green space here and then a second floor, maybe a third floor, because they will be getting smaller. Okay, I still took damage from that, but whatever. What do I want for that overhang to be? Probably something brighter. Substantially so. We could do... Let me move this out of here. We could do granite to oak. Granite jungle oak. Birch. Maybe just across this. And I don't believe that I would want it. Oh. Granite, not that far. Actually, let's do it as a little bit of an overhang. Just makes it make a little more sense when everything below it is a darker color. We'll do granite to jungle. To oak. To birch on the corner. And then I think we shift this to be darker going back. Even though the rest of the building is getting brighter, I think that is fine. We'll still keep it bright by ending with just jungle around here. And I don't want it to have an overhang that side, just these two sides. So let's see, how does that look? You know what? I'm actually kind of digging this sticking out a little bit. What if we do granite walls in front of it? Granite walls. Let's see. We don't need too many of them. So we're not just going to shift click the whole stack and just craft everything in my inventory. Ooh, okay. You know, I do kind of vibe with that. All right. So then we could do crimson plank slabs underneath of this. So let's grab like 4 of those, 4 or 5. It might be a little bit more than that. Okay, let's see how this is. Kind of want to do the corners and then keep this section flush. How do we like that? Not bad, but I think the stairs are unnecessary. And then, of course, I'm 1 shy. All right. You win some, you lose some. Give me 1 more slab, thank you. And then let's see. Bam. How was that? Not bad. I also like that it is a little off center from what we got going on here. This could also be something that I push up by 1 to do maybe a really dark accent line there. I think that would be nice. I'm just going to end up saying I think for most of this. I'm pretty sure. Because I don't particularly know. I'm making a lot of guesstimates here. Just 1 really dark accent line. Yeah, I do like that. Which makes me think maybe I should do nether brick flat across the top, but we don't need to micromanage that just yet. So let's go inside, make a staircase so I can at least get to the top of this and not be too crazy about it. Ooh. Interesting conundrum there. What do I do with this? So how does that look? Yeah, that's fine. 2. If we make it taller than 2, I think it'll be very silly looking. The one issue here is this. If only the 2 blocks could coincide with each other. I think it might be fine, honestly, just doing this as a little bit. Actually, you know what? Let's be even crazier with it. Let's put bricks here. Bricks across. And I want this to be a 2 wide walkway, at least. 2 wide walkway. Then we could start the rest of the house further back. Honestly, a 3 wide walkway is probably where it's at. And then the rest of the building will go above this. I mean, it's going to be a mixture like shop and living area. Shop down below, and then probably... Well, it could be an extended shop going up. Yeah, then we can have plants and little planters and stuff up here. Well, that looks like very yellow. I mean, it's a sunset. Let me be smarter than than what I appear to be sometimes. That being flush on the side does annoy me a bit. Maybe we put in like 1 strip of stairs or something. Just make it a little less awful. I don't know what I want for the interior flooring. Maybe we do bamboo or something, but I don't have any bamboo over here, so that doesn't really matter right now. I think potentially tough underneath the entrance itself. If we do it like this, I suppose these should be slabs, so they go a little bit further. Or if we do something more like that. Yeah, I like it being a little bit darker. And we pick up all of the blocks. Probably gonna need to go get more tough then for the other entrance. I have 7, which would become 14. Maybe I don't have to. 14, I think, is more than enough. Yeah, this entrance is smaller anyways. Do one there. Maybe we do just make this one symmetric. Oh, but then I probably wanted to shading in here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 for the time being. Yeah, we don't need to concern ourselves too much with that. This, let me think. How do we want to continue this? This is where the build is. Might as well have a more uniform ceiling coming through here. So this is going to be 4 deep, even though we will be building the walls on this. Then those walls are going to be essentially the same color pattern as the exterior, which means I gotta get rid of this and actually put the pattern that I had outside on the interior. 3, we'll go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Then maybe we shift right into this and skip over the darker section. Oh, I might end up using a lot of terracotta. Should be okay. You know what? Let's round this just a bit. So this go here. And then we'll probably do mangrove fences to get a little curve to it, or glass. Glass might be where it's at. Like some red tinted glass or pink tinted glass. Go around here, but the glass itself might be too vibrant. I don't know. Let's see. If we zoom out, are you kind of seeing the vision? This, I think, definitely should end up being flush over here. I don't like having this separated wall. This wall will go to the edge, but it is not going to go past this. Does that look better? Yeah. One strict line there. And then maybe we do another little accent line here. And that would line up with whatever our overhang is. That is kind of nice. That is kind of nice. This one I want to be a relatively tall one. We'll break it up with a large window. Large window that is also a door. God, I wish I had pale oak. I might have to go to a pale oak forest and just nab some real quick. I want this to be white glass here. Let's go around. Go down the stairs and then grab some white glass. See, this is the part that I really enjoy. Gathering all of the materials is more so something that I just have to do. Wait, where is it? In the middle. Of course it is. Smooth sandstone. Let's try some of this. Where's birch? Here. Become shelves, actually. Maybe I can use these as accents. It does take quite a bit of logs to do this. Well, that's okay. I think for the time being, just to make it easier on me, that's a door. So I don't have to walk around. It is worth it for sure. Okay, what happens if I do this? We do our vertical walls here. And then we do slab over the top. That feels too small. So if I want that to be bigger, I think I just extend it this way. And vertically. So we go over. And then up. Because otherwise that's just not big enough. It looks very silly with how small it is. I do wish I could go... no, I can, actually. Like, I wish I could go a little bit higher with it and not use the stairs that way, but I guess I don't have to. Ooh, I do really like that as a trim. I would like to go all the way to the top, but we would have this weird little corner that I don't want to have to deal with. Okay, I do really like that. If I want, this can be a door as well. That'll go up. Yeah, and then we can have an overhang here. Let's go around the corner. Gotta go this way. And how did we have it before? Going into brick. Genius. Brick from the floor into the side of the building. And then I think the granite here. So this is the overhang as well. That's fine. Don't really don't look at it right now. We're not finalizing all these things. This is just a work in progress. With our vertical striped building. Oh, I think that is... Yeah, that was the last of those. That was the last of those. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. And then I definitely need to get more because I want to do essentially that same gradient a little higher up. But I suppose we could start... We could start all of this one brighter and see how I feel about that. Whoops. Okay, then I need oak and then into birch. So I want oak to be, I think, the majority of this section. Then we get birch around the corner. And then I think we go back to oak for this. And then right before we hit the corner, it can go to jungle again. I can't really tell how that is because everything is weirdly blending together with the sunset. Can't sleep yet. What did I run out of? Granite. Give me more granite. I definitely need to go back and get more of these at some point, but I still have some for right now. We have the white dye to make more stained glass, which I think is definitely going to be necessary. I should do a small window or a door over here. But it's coming together. Slowly but surely. Right? Yeah. Fancy curved building. We can have this street come around this corner and go that way. And then I think we do another building with its back to this building. And then we can do a longer, maybe angled building coming off of this side to attach to like one little city block. And I should probably do them... I should probably build them as like individual city blocks, one after the other. Do I want the whole floor to be brick? That's what's currently going through my mind right now. Okay, at least I bothered to grab a bunch of crimson. Okay, well, not for planks, obviously. It's only obvious when I just run out. Then it's very obvious. I don't know how many bricks I'll need for the rest of this. But I did make a ton. I feel like a brick floor is fine. It's kind of a vibe. I can always get carpet. Alright. Well, there's only so much I can do there. More bricks, please. More... Was that all of them? Oh, dang. Alright, maybe a brick floor is not necessarily the way to go. Huh. Well, I'm going to get more bricks then. That was not very many. At least the portal's in between here and the main storage. There's also something else that I was thinking of getting from the main storage, but I don't remember. It'll just be another trip. Oh, I think it was just more terracotta and pink dye and magenta dye. So I should avoid using the bone meal that I have at all costs. Because I don't want to waste it, making it into a dye that I don't end up using. Oh, you know what? I can't really build with copper with the notion of keeping it orange. Because I don't have any honeycomb. It's really annoying. Oh, we do still have a lot cooking. What do we got here? Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. 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 I need this. I suppose give me these. Dang it. And I should have brought buckets of lava as well. I mean, I can just kind of empty my inventory, come back, grab the clay. Because it's fine cooking over by where we're actually doing things. If it's in the Nether, it's unloaded. It would be nice to have a little chunk loader so it just keeps going all the time. Maybe I will work on that, but it would be easier to chunk load in the overworld with the changes to ender pearls. Or if we make a small ender pearl stasis chamber. This is now, I feel like I'm getting too technical. But if we make a small ender pearl stasis chamber, which is just a bubble column, we can permanently chunk load an area, meaning we could have our stuff running at all times. I do also have another double chest. This will be my quick dump chest in case I need to move a bunch of things like I'm doing right now. Get rid of those. These. Okay. Glass can go in here. We will go back and actually grab all of the rest of the clay balls and then bring them back over. And also some lava. So that way I can cook with something a little more fuel efficient. Because also those 2 pieces of coal are not going to last. That should be pretty obvious though. All right. We have 4 buckets here. Let me just craft these into buckets as well. Should have 4 buckets down here. So let's grab all of these because I will want them. Well, let's grab that for the time being. More clay. Give me this. That's fine. Give me that. Okay. Fill my inventory with the rest. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay. Let's put 1 back so I don't accidentally throw it into the lava. That was 2. All right. We got 11. We got 11 empty spots. This will work out perfectly. There we go. I don't know why the Strider doesn't walk back onto the lava. It's like right next to him. He's kind of cold solely by his own fault. Like, I know I've removed some of the lava, but he's the one that walked off of it. Why doesn't he just go back if he's chilly? Very silly man. Very silly man indeed. Would also like to bring these, but you know, we can only do so much. Which means I will almost certainly come back once again to just grab those bricks to either make more fences or walls for little accent pieces. I do kind of love that look from a distance. A nice pink sheen to it. Ideally, the backside of the building would just be all nether brick, but we're making it out of much brighter blocks because I have them. We would do 1 bright side and 1 dark side and just blend between the 2. But that doesn't really feel like it's the most feasible thing in the world. So, yeah, we're just gonna have it like this, where we have 1 sharp cutoff. then I don't have to work with getting a darker item. So give me this. Lava, lava. Give me this. Oh, if only these were all already automated. 35 more bricks. Hooray! That's not nearly enough. We'll do just one floor. Just one floor. We're not going to do more than that. I don't know where the main stairs are going to be. We can always change them. But for right now, I need to make this whole floor out of brick. This is not enough. This is reaffirming to me every time I build with brick. It is a terrible decision. Oh my goodness. It is so hard to get enough brick to build anything. The next floor... I have so many clay balls. So... now I unfortunately kind of have to baby it. Craft more bricks. Oh, 13. Incredible. I'm just going to get more sarcastic as time goes on. I'm so happy. Hooray. Okay, starting on this side. Once we have all but a little 6-block hole, I think we'll be all right. Because I will definitely need bricks for some of the build higher up. Because it's still a part of the gradient. I think for the time being, we just unfortunately deal with it. There's no bricks in there. It's just here. Oh boy. Yeah, that's not even a whole stack. Oh. 6 more. Let me see. I could make more furnaces. 6 times 8. An amount. I don't want to think about it too hard. This will just make it easier on me. If we can't automate refueling them, we can at least just put more in at a time. Yeah, none of the other floors are going to be made out of brick. This is way too resource intensive. And we're definitely going to need some for the walls, but floors always take substantially more items than I think. I just want to cover this though, so it's at least done. 1, 2, 3, 4, 4 by 3. Here's a couple. Whoops. I should just grab all of my items back. Don't need those right now. Oh, I have 28 bricks. What? Wait, where did these come from? What? Wait, when I ran out, did I just not actually run out? Okay, I mean, that works. At least for now, that's perfectly fine. Oh, but then we have this issue where the back of the build is also a large set of bricks. That's annoying. Okay, let's build this up. All right. I'm missing, of course, a lot of bricks. But thankfully I have the rest of these items in a large and plentiful supply. we will build a staircase going up here, and then I need to go get more crimson planks. Let's see. Crimson planks. What? Oh, I guess I just said it in there. Crimson planks. I don't think I'll use an entire stack, but might as well grab them. And again, we might just be shifting where all of the colors fall on the side of the building. For right now, we're just going to do large vertical stripes of color because it makes it a lot easier to just get through more of the build. This section here, I think we'll do a window on this corner. Just a bright window. Let me just think. I'm thinking. No, we will just do... Yeah, we'll do a window on this corner. That's kind of big. Because the next floor will sit flush up here. I need more white stained glass. And of course more bricks, obviously. It's going to be always more bricks right now. And once we go through these clay balls, I would have to explore to get more of them. So I'm just praying that I don't end up using all of these. Okay. Bricks, bricks, bricks. Thank you. How many do we get? More than one stack. So nice. Stack plus 10. All right, I think we might have like 2 more stacks coming in. Also, let's make sure this is hostile mob proof for the time being. Not the most aesthetic way to do it, but if it works, it works. And we are in the middle of, if it works, that's good enough for me. Oh, I didn't grab the white stained glass. I just got too distracted with my brick problems. Let's go grab more of these things. Oh, that's weird. My spacebar stopped working for a second. White dye, white stained glass. 64. It's definitely more than enough for this window. I wonder if it'll look odd not having the trim that we've put on the other window. We might just have to add the trim to this one. What is this, 4? And that is 4 tall as well, but you'll be able to see all of that, making it appear like it's bigger than the lower window. I think that's fine. So this will end up being... Wait, how did I do this? Did it go above? It did go above the top window. Okay. So like this. And then that all just depends on what I put over here. It goes directly on top of this. And then we'll have these be birch. I'm just gonna keep falling all the time. Birch. Going up these sides. Okay, I do have stairs which I should use. Gonna need a couple more smooth sandstone slabs. And then grabbing some more birch to turn into shelves. Let's just make a half stack of them. Did I do that again? Yeah, I split the stack and then I just don't bother taking it for some reason. Let's do 20. And then ideally I don't need any more of these. Yeah, this bottom floor is relatively spacious. Second floor is a little spacious. Let's go around. Okay. So look nicer if this is extended. Yeah. Oh, there's this, I think it's a little too choppy feeling on the corners. But then I'm kind of just like, do I put in glass panes here to just smooth that out? That. Glass panes. I could have sworn, yeah, I have more. I think this will look nice. It might look weird with how sometimes the glass doubles up on itself. Who knows? I think it'll definitely curve it like I want, though. Yeah, it makes it look a little rounder. Not a ton. Just a little bit rounder. Actually, what if that just comes out one full block? This might look too sharp. Yeah, if it's curving, it would come out just slightly further. Right? Does that look rounder? It's also kind of hard to tell because the sun is setting. And that's throwing me off a bit. Nah, because I think I would want this out, but I could just micromanage this glass all day. Let's not do that. Let's wait until the middle of day and see what it looks like. There's so much running back and forth to this bed. Okay, up we go. It is still the shaders of morning, making it somewhat complicated to look at. I think for now it's fine. Yeah, for now it's fine. Okay. I think we should probably then do color shift because this is getting higher up. So this is going up. Wait. Actually, how do I want to do this? Because I don't want that to be recessed back. Let me think. I want this to essentially be here. But how does it look? How does it feel? Being directly adjacent to that. I think it still feels like it sticks out a little bit. If I really need to, I could do trapdoors across these. We don't have one brighter, but we do have one darker. Which unfortunately becomes the brick again. Let's see, how do we feel about this? I don't like having that much of that texture. It does not matter what color this is. I think compared to how smooth the rest of the building is, I'm just not a fan of what this looks like. We're getting up here where it's brighter, maybe. Maybe it's time to see about breaking out a little bit of mangrove. Let's try some stripped mangrove wood. That might be the best option right now. Let's also not turn it all into planks. How about that? How about we don't turn an entire stack of the really hard to get material into a thing that we don't want to build with? Just a little bit of advice to myself on that one. Okay, how is that? Better, but I don't like that much of it, and I would like a blend between it more. So let's take just 2 on the edge. Maybe throw granite in between these. I'm not sure. I haven't really thought about this as a color palette's change. This might be too pale between them. Might want to do it the other way. It's a sharp change to get out of that. You know, maybe regular terracotta is what I need. Let's check that out. It's interesting how useful a boat is when building a tall building. Is there a mob down here? What? Oh, they can spawn on that ridge? Okay. I wasn't prepared for that. Not at all. Okay, let me store these. And let me go get some terracotta. This is definitely not going exactly how I thought it would. That's okay. We can always take a little bit more time to work on these projects because they usually end up looking good by the time I'm done. And that's the part that I really care about, is that it just looks good at the end. Before the end, kind of who cares, you know? But at the end, well, then it's a little more important. Oh, also, one thing that I added when I was doing the data pack stuff. So good. Now it makes me actually want to put mending on these diamond tools. Look at that. These, who cares? But yeah, just repaired it. Little bit of XP. So amazing. It's like actually so amazing. Yeah, that is the better than mending mod. I highly recommend it, obviously. Did you see how good that was? Did you see how happy it made me? It was everything I've ever wanted. Let's see. Terracotta. I'm not going to use mud at all. Maybe I'll use light blue banners as an accent, but I really don't think I'll be using them anywhere. Maybe light blue or blue terracotta? I don't know. Let's grab, I mean, might as well grab some more. I don't know. Does this connect back up? There is a change. Oh, because I can't go up the waterfall there. I don't remember if this is on its own tiny lake, though. It is, but I do go through the water faster than I go over land. So I think it is still useful because I bothered to make these arched bridges so I can boat underneath of it. Maybe I will just connect that little lake just so I can get to my storage room very, very slightly faster. That's a very funny one in my opinion. Oh, but here we're going. I love just looking through the bottom of this. That's so silly. because I had to stop the recording and restart it. I don't know how long I've actually been doing this, but it is definitely quite some time. This is going to be, once again, I was like, I'm going to do a short one, and they're never short videos. Similar to my hardcore video, the last one, oh, so many hours long. Just so many. Let's see if terracotta plain unadulterated is the transitionary block that I'm looking for. Because maybe it is. Maybe it's not this mangrove. Maybe the mangrove is too red. It's a little too saturated. Ooh. Ooh. Okay. Okay, we're getting a little brighter there. I think we do the granite as the 2 corner blocks, though. You do granite here. And then the next 3 are terracotta. And we get a little extra block in this palette that I didn't think about before starting this build. Sometimes that's just what happens. You're not thinking about it, and then boom. I don't know. It's so hard to tell when the sun is setting. Wait, I can look at this side. I don't know. I don't know which order I prefer. It's a little more brown on the front of the building. Either way. Oops, not that. What is brighter? We'll do the granite on top of this. Oh, I ran out of this one. Oh, no. No, now I need to go back for more pink terracotta. I need more pink dye. Dang it. After I went all of that way to get terracotta, I didn't bother to get the 2 flowers that I need, along with bone meal, which I think, yeah, I have 20 bone meal here. Right? There's magenta. Barely. There's barely magenta. All right, we're going back. We're going back. I'm getting the flowers. I'm just bringing them over. I should have brought them many, many times ago, but here we are, having not brought them. Going to get them. Many journeys back and forth. This is why, more than anything, I want to have a couple of shulker boxes to just move items faster. It goes a long way, let me tell you. Let me tell you. I hope I don't need any dark oak, because I don't think I have quick access to it. Oh, also, once again, old habits die hard. I'm running over land again. Ooh. Is it is it faster to do this and then break the boat? I don't think so. I think that little bit, maybe not. Don't really feel like racing my ghost, though, to just try to figure it out. Though I do really wish I had honeycomb, so I might need to make a small bee farm in the future. Well, maybe. I mean, I definitely will need to. I grabbed those dyes, but I didn't grab these 2 flowers, which I think are much more important. And so I have more bone meal to work with. Let me just do this. Okay. I will also grab all of the seeds that I have left over from farming all of this wheat. And then we will make a little automatic composter setup. Oh my god, I actually grabbed all of them. Perfectly. That's crazy. Yeah, we got all of these seeds. We'll set up a little automatic composter, which I can just take down in the future and use the hoppers for whatever I feel like. But it is definitely a good idea to just turn all these seeds into bone meal, because they are not doing much for me. At least not right now. Turning them into bone meal makes them somewhat useful. Without them being bone meal, they're completely useless. Truly worthless items to have. I'm not going to be planting a ton of wheat right now. Definitely not in this episode. I do need to in the future. Now is not the future. Now is the present. And the present does not call for this. Not in the slightest. I think this is going to be the most incomplete the completed or a completed build will be for me. Okay, a jungle. No. Let's make them out of oak logs. Okay, composter. Chests. Barrel. Okay, I need this. And then we can do a hopper, and then a composter, and then a hopper. More compact. Hopper here, barrel here. Okay. Right, I'm pretty sure it can go in the side. If it can't, I mean, I'll just move it. Store these for right now. These can go away. Iron, where are you? That's enough for one. Do need a second one. Item scroller is not seemingly working. Let's do that and this. Okay, so that does not work. It does have to go directly on top, which I personally find very annoying. So we can't make it that compact. But this will slowly, oh man, very slowly make some bone meal. Okay, well, item scroller's working for that. What the heck? Right now I need those. A little bit more than I need the lilacs. Peonies give me 22 pink dye. That's definitely more than I need. Oh. Got even more wheat seeds. Yes, 3 bone meal. Incredible. Okay, we'll start with 1 stack because I just don't want to waste it. Because what if I need the other kind of terracotta I'm building with? Or what if I just need terracotta? Just all by its lonesome. I, once again, need to build a staircase going up the wall. I think... do I stop at 4 stories? 4 stories is quite tall for, I think, 1 day. I don't know how I feel about this. Yeah, I don't know. This one's the biggest question mark. I think maybe if we get rid of this, actually. What if I just go all terracotta on the side? One of the worst things would be if I need to run back. Oh man, if I need to run back to the mesa. I don't really know what that's all about. Is it the... I think it's because it's hitting the edge of the cloud. The mods are not working together nicely. We'll do a thinner strip. And then I guess we'll just 1 big wall of pink terracotta. And then maybe we do a strip of mangrove trapdoors over there as a little bit of a blend between the two. Yeah, I don't know. I'm just getting a little frustrated by this wall here. It is not going precisely how I want. But I still think granite in the middle is weird. Right? I think granite in the middle is a little strange. 3. I think we leave it and then I can come and replace this in the future if I don't like that. But for now, I've got it. So might as well just work with it. And then this will go up one more before we get to our little strip of color in between them. On this side, let's not injure myself if I don't have to. We are running relatively low on bread. Oh, it's regular terracotta, my bad. We'll do pink. Make it a little wider. And then I think we do just to... We do the end there and then maybe brick on the very edge. Just so it's a very small amount of brick. I do not have more granite on me. Let me just go grab some. Fastest way to safely get down. Besides, I guess, water bucket clutching. Ooh, we are running low on granite. At least it's very abundant below me, so I don't have to run too far away. Would be nice to run away and just pick it up out of a chest, though. Also, I am using these as temporary stairs, so I might be able to get more out of it in the future. Okay, I did literally have those reversed on the layer below. That's funny to me. Maybe it gives it character for them to be swapped back. Okay, I think we'll do... Well, then this here should be darker. We'll get to that. We'll get to that later. Well, the light is coming in through... It doesn't matter. I'm not... Ignore me. Ignore what I'm saying. That's not important. We're going to do the same strip. Oh, I need all those blocks that I just left in a chest. Let me grab these. Yeah, I need all these. Not all of them, just most of them. Did I think this would take all day? No. Should I have thought it would take all day? Probably. That'd be like it would have been a really good intuitive guess on my part. But I did not think that. No siree. That is okay. I will be all right. All right, that's looking good. It does stick out one layer. Top layer, we could do a little inset outdoor area and then put a flat roof on it. And maybe do some greebling on the sides of the build. And then kind of be done from there. So I need to pull these walls up. And of course we have much more to do for making the walls look nicer later on. But for right now, I need to grab more stripped crimson hyphae because I clearly ran out. There's 9. All right, we need more than that. Let's do another 32. Do you think we'll get one full stack of bone meal? Because I don't. Whoa, wait, never mind. I think we might. I think we're gonna get more than one stack. I've quickly turned into a believer. Oh, I do need the crimson planks though. 51. All right. Did not need to craft any. Wait. Yeah, might as well top up on that. I'm excited for all of the detailing. Doing this exterior bit is just a little bit stressing me out just because I don't know if I'll have enough items. When it comes to the detailing, if I can't detail with one specific block type, I'll just grab a different type. I'm not terribly bothered by that. But like the walls I need a lot of everything that I'm working with. Which is again why I put so much effort into gathering a bunch of resources earlier. I was supposed to grab more than I would need for the entire build, but that I think is clear that that has not happened. I was one short for just doing this side of the wall. Oh no. Okay, up we go. So I can go down again. Whoop. Well, I should probably start over here. All right. Going around. Oh, and then down here. Jumping back across to do bricks, which I'm running out of. I don't know if I'll be able to do this whole thing. I think I will do essentially a bit of a color gradient vertically as well for this back section of the building at least. The front I think is pretty set in stone as to what it's going to look like. But this back side, I don't necessarily want it to be just, you know, one giant flat color. Even though, you know, it's the back side of a building, there won't be much there, but putting in little windows will break it up, and then I can shade underneath of the windows. So there will be a bit going on. This is gonna be this is gonna be a longer video, dang it. Oh man, if I did the thing again where I said like, oh, it's not gonna be 13 hours and then it's a 13-hour video, I'm gonna lose my mind. I'm not filming 13 hours today. If it goes past a certain point, it's almost 9 p.m. Dude, I started this. What did I start this like 10 hours ago? Or 9 hours ago, something like that? Maybe it's only been 8. I don't actually remember when I started. But oh, it feels like it was a longer time ago than it currently is right now. Oh boy, what did I run out of? Bricks? I think I ran out of bricks. Oh man. It's almost 9 p.m. Oh god, no. That's not what I wanted. That's not what anyone wanted. Maybe it's what someone wanted. Okay, 64. Me oh my, it's gonna be a nice short project. That literally has never happened. I don't know why. I don't know why. A 4-story building? A 4-story building where I have to make a large platform around it? No. I think maybe once I finish the facade, I just do a little pause and I come back and I record more tomorrow. I think that's definitely the best way to do it. Is we're not going to worry about what the interior looks like at all. Just the exterior. Just the exterior of the front, honestly. And then I should take a healthy pause. I gotta be... I do prefer to do these all in one sitting, but I think it's just too big. It's just too big of a project. Yeah, and also this frustrates me to no end. I gotta think about that a little bit more. Also, this should be brighter than this down here. It shouldn't be darker across this. It should be brighter, so that should just be like oak almost all the way to the corner. I've used so much brick. You know what? Dripstone would probably look good in this palette. Maybe dripstone in this corner would be the best option rather than just the terracotta, but it's not the time right now, okay? We gotta calm down, okay? It's not the time. It's not the time to attack me for being wrong. More stripped crimson stem, please. Actually, with it being almost 9 p.m., I feel like I should just pause right now. And then I'll come back, ideally, a fully refreshed voice tomorrow. Okay. We're getting there, though. We're getting there. We're getting there. I haven't put in any of the accent pieces yet. I haven't put in the roof. I haven't put in any acacia. This should probably have acacia underscoring it. Even access that conveniently. Let's break this out. This over here, I'm going to go with should be jungle. Jungle, jungle, jungle. And then out here, just going to get rid of this for right now. This to the corner should be acacia. I think that'll make me feel better. I picked up neither of those. The heck? Let's go down here. Yeah, we'll definitely put a door on that side. Thank you very much, because we still need trapdoors going up the side of that. I think I'm going to have to go to the Nether to gather more items. Just almost certainly. Oh, silly, silly me. That's just what seems to happen every now and then. I think maybe we do just put in magenta where this is. Yeah, I'm just going to keep rebuilding this wall over and over again. This is one of the times where it's like, it's very, very convenient to do some of these things in creative mode. Because if I'm having second guesses about it, I can just instantly replace every single block. And it is literally not an issue. It's just swap, 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 swap. Especially with Axiom. That, yeah, because I was like, maybe I should make it a little brighter, but I don't think so, actually. What if this one strip is terracotta? And we get that brighter accent line on the side. I'm just gonna keep swapping these back and forth. Oh, I'm going mental about it. I definitely do like this better as acacia, jungle, oak going around here. I think the other issue with this is it should be a window. Oh, no. Okay. I've also noticed something. All of this I want pushed down by one. It's a little annoying to have already done this. But that's okay. Oak to here, and then we'll do jungle planks to here. Let's take this all out. I can leave this backside because I'm just, at least for the time being, going to keep it as the exact same blocks and slide it up to the top of the building. Okay, oak to there. Birch. Oh, I just didn't have space for it. That's why I was not picking them up. Two. So I can avoid going down one more time. We'll do that. Then we go into oak again. Oak, oak. Jungle started very far into the corner. So we will also move very far into the corner. That way, the top of the window matches the bottom of the window a lot better. Also makes me a little bit happier. We could do our one strip of color on the edge again. If I want it to be the same as this, but I think I want this to be brighter still. The one issue with that... I think I know. I think I know what I want to do here. We'll do a strip of bricks, a strip of granite, and then we'll switch into we'll switch into doing oak wood. So it's going to become stripped oak logs. And once I finish this up, I'm going to go back to being a normal person who goes to sleep and doesn't work literally all day long. Okay, oak. Do I have stripped oak? Yes, I do. Stripped oak, and we could do stripped birch as well, potentially. Did I already strip some birch? No. Okay, stripped birch as well. And then give me these. Maybe those would be a better transition as well. And we can just use some of the logs higher up to make it a little bit brighter at the top of this building. Okay, that to then here. Much brighter. What goes this section is annoying me. I think if I just put in a big window, it'll hide that it annoys me, and then it won't annoy me. I think that is literally a good enough solution for me. Also, well, let me think. I wanted this window to be open. Well, let's see. Probably here over. Okay, let me get temporary blocks. This is what our little opening... Whoa. Sorry, further back to here. Yeah, this is what our top floor is going to look like. Yeah. Wait, what is this? A stripped oak? No. I want this to be... Honestly. Yeah. Well... No. Sorry. I'm not saying anything meaningful right now. One moment. I'm just thinking about things a little. No, I want this to be a sharper fall off coming around here. Normally, what I do is I just build everything in creative and then kind of paint it afterwards. But building in survival does not allow us to do that. So we get a little bit more of a challenge going on here. And then maybe like spruce would be better in these corners. But maybe, yeah, maybe we just get some granite on this interior section. Some oak planks. I think we do pull this in a little first. And maybe 2 oak planks. Coming in. How do I feel about that as a gradient? I think overall these need to be swapped. But outside of that, I think we're good. Birch planks here. Birch logs here. Yeah, that feels slightly better. Okay. And then we should be able to finish up the facade of this relatively quickly. 1, 2, 3, 4. Is that 4? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, really? I don't... It's something about it makes it look like it's 5. I can't tell you why. 4 through here. There we go. And how is that? There will be like an overhang, but I think I'm going to keep it as like an open pergola. So I'll have some plants and stuff hanging off the top, so there'll be a little more greenery before we hit like the flat roof area. Which will essentially start here. And for that, let's see. We can have our brightest bit of the overhang here. And then more of our little brightest bit of the overhang over here. Because obviously this is the brightest part of the wall. There. Yeah, I don't think I need more than that. Birch planks. Or birch slabs and then oak slabs. Okay, so just regardless, I need to get more slabs for up here. And then what should the flat top of the roof be made out of? Could be made out of just smooth stone. So let me just make some of those real quick. I don't know if I'm going to want more of those, but I might as well grab them. Jungle planks. Give me some of those. Birch, give me some of these. Oak. Give me some of these. And actually, maybe we do smooth stone slabs for the roof. Yeah, we can just grab these for now. Maybe I'll change it to something else, but for right now, we'll keep it that way. It makes, I guess, greebling the roof a little strange. But we'll be fine. Get rid of that. Just having strange problems right now with what I'm doing. Okay, here. Let me grab my gradient. Rid of jungle. And then this is the interior. But the interior... Should it be flat? Then I think I need light gray carpet. Oh, man. Okay, or maybe trapdoors or something. Yeah, and then we'll go this way, and this side will just be darker. How is that for just a little sharp line on the roof? I think this needs to be pushed more to the edge. So this will be more oak coming around this way. Yeah, and this will be more birch. We have just that one bright highlight there. And this I think I want to push over as well. Well... No, here, I think that's fine. Yeah, and then these will be essentially extinguished campfires over here with leaves coming in and out of them. Yeah, maybe we end up doing some of this wood gradient down here. And then I probably want to do trapdoors across that, or I could do shelves. Do shelves across here. Just to pull that out a little bit and separate it from the building. Yeah, for the time being, slabs across this. Oh, I'm gonna need to get light gray wool for the roof. That's so silly. Oh, the things I do for Minecraft. Either that or we just pull these down with their corresponding trapdoors. Which might be the more convenient thing to do. Even though I think the light gray wool would look a little bit better. I don't particularly care enough to change it. Wow, that is not enough for the whole roof. That's kind of crazy. But very easily descend. Oh, if I want... No! No! Where is it? There we go. Also... Yeah, I'll just get a half stack of these. I mean, a stack of these. It is slightly more than one stack. Hooray! Hooray! Okay, let me sleep. Let me sleep. I'm losing my patience. Not really. We're getting there. We're getting there. Not to me losing my patience, but to me being done for today, which hopefully you're watching this video in 2 parts, because if you're watching this video in 1 part, treat yourself better, you know? What are you doing? Oh no, that was jungle through here. Jungle through there. This coming around. I still don't know why it does this hazy stuff. Is it because it's raining, but I'm on the beach? I don't really know. I don't get it. Actually, what if I just do this? Oh, would you look at that? The shading on the roof is just slightly thicker. I mean, no one's coming up here anyways. It's just me. Yeah, why not? Why not? That's fine. Okay, that then needs to be birch planks. Birch planks, I think, down to strip birch. And then this would be a block that I don't have right now. Right? Yeah, that hanging off a little bit. That's nice. I kind of like how flush this is. But this definitely needs a lot of work. This definitely needs a lot of work. But it's like, it only matters if I'm having an alleyway back here where you will like genuinely see these sides of the building. Because if you don't ever see them, then it doesn't matter. Like if we build a building next to it and that becomes like a shared wall, then it truly at that point does not matter. So I think we don't do anything until we build more buildings. Yeah, and then I like how this whole side is brighter, but this here I think is a little too much. Let's actually chop this down. I think I was going too crazy with it. I do like having it on the very edge, but I think I would prefer to have this be just a little bit darker going across. Oak planks next. Or probably this whole corner section. So we've shifted the brightness of the highlight down to the side. Fine with me, but we're having a discrepancy here, which I think means the jungle needs to be under this, and this needs to be acacia. So that level is down lower. So we'll chop all of this out. There's oak to jungle. And then I think we just go right into acacia for this whole section. Yeah, that breaks those up and makes it feel a little more disjointed. So I think ideally I would like the jungle to go one further. I can't see it from the inside though. Which is part of the issue. I can see it from over here. 1, 2. Jungle, jungle. That works. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. Get rid of the temporary blocks, because that's definitely not what the floor is going to be made out of. I wish I could reach further. And down we go. Well, okay, I need to get around this for these two. Also, need to remember for the time being that this area is not lit up. Let's just fall down. I will grab some torches because I don't know why I don't have any on me. But I do like how this build is coming together so far. So torches. Grab my block. Torch, torch. I don't think I can reach up there. Huh. Well, I wanted to go there. On the wall. On the wall, because then I don't have to get rid of it. Okay. We have... I just saw this. We have more even lighting right now. I think this... No, because it looks fine over here. I don't know why it bothers me so much over here. Is it because it's just not brick in the corner? Longer pink, and then 3 and 2. Okay, let's just do the exact same thing. Pink, 3, then 2, and I currently have it as... Okay. Let's do it. I think it needs to be shifted by 1 then. If it works for one section, it would ideally work for both sections. Let's see. This is my last one of today. I'm not gonna mess with it more. Right? It was 2 brick, 3 granite. 2 brick, 3 granite. Oh, okay. And then it goes directly into that. Wow. Wow. By 1. I'm cannibalizing the staircase. How does that look? Yeah, that is better. That's just better. Why did I not just do the same thing on both sides right away? I'm so confused by my decisions sometimes. Why am I like this? I don't know. I don't know at all. Still want to put a window in here, but I definitely like the gradient better. I mean, it's just the gradient that we had the whole time. I don't know why I was swapping it. I have truly no understanding of what I was doing. Okay, tomorrow we'll come back to this with a fresh set of eyes. Right now, yeah, I can't sleep. That's okay. Let's just get this out of here. Throw this in here, and I will see you in what will be 0 seconds. Okay. I slept. I'm doing better now. After having just a little bit of a break and time to think, do I remember exactly what I was doing? Not in particular, but I think I was getting some slabs. Maybe. Maybe. That does seem right. That does feel... Sorry, that does feel like it was something that I was trying to do. My voice is still a little hoarse from yesterday. But I think I'll be all right. Still can't sleep. And we got stuff to do. But anyways, even if my my vocal cords are not fully refreshed, the rest of me is, and I don't necessarily sound like it, but I am so ready to continue this build and ideally finish sometime soon. I still need... Oh, I needed a lot of jungle. I needed a lot more jungle than I needed oak. Yes, 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 yes. Let's turn all of these planks into slabs real quick. And then probably grab a couple more, but they're not in there. Turn these into planks. Actually, I want a couple more. What? Now, sometimes... That's weird. Sometimes item scroller seems to just not work on some items. I can't really explain that one. Just sometimes it works and sometimes it doesn't. Okay. That should be enough. I think. Jungle slabs. Maybe I don't have enough jungle slabs. Might have to run back up here one more time. I think this should be enough. Let's build with some pink terracotta. I didn't even bother putting in these walls. Okay, but now it's nighttime. All right. Hopefully no hostile mobs spawn up there. That'd be bad. Because it should be close enough. I think it's close enough where hostile mobs can't spawn. But vertical distance, maybe it's far enough away. Ideally, I've slept fast enough. I need oak slabs here. And then these can go around the back. I don't remember exactly what all I needed to do here, though. Even though it was literally just yesterday. Finish up these walls, and then I think do decorations. That was kind of it. So we have the roof done. Outside of course, extra decorations, but the roof is done. Yeah, and I do like the overall shape of the building. Maybe I push this over one and we add in exterior brick walls to just bump these out just a little bit. But again, that is for detailing, and I still need to have a floor up here. So for the time being, let me remove this. I do have... How do I want this to go? Do I want it to be taller? No, I think what would be best, and I don't know if it'll work out well, but I think to put it here, and then probably drop this down by one, so that way this is a little raised ledge. I think that would be for the best, for sure. But how does that look through the window? Oh, that's fine. That's fine. That is not a big enough discrepancy, I think, to be an issue. No, 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 no. This looks perfectly reasonable. Right, I can do one more further back. I will also, for sure, need to redo these stairs. So that way they actually, you know, function as stairs. Well, I'm out of slabs. Let me put this one here. And I suppose we'll go get some more. We need one for this floor as well. The best option is probably to do slabs as well. And then maybe just raise sections of the floor wherever I want to put any objects. Or maybe we keep that floor mostly blank. I'm not entirely sure. Hopefully 1 stack is enough. It's unlikely that that's the case. But that's why I said hopefully, because you never know. I will also need to add more windows up here so we can see out into the distance. But again, maybe I'll make a taller building behind this. But I should probably not do that. That's a stack? Alright. These blocks don't last nearly as long as I ever imagined them to. That's 1 whole stack of slabs. Dang. In order to cover the floor, I'm going to need quite a bit more than that. Granite, put those away. For the time being, put these away. And I will grab more smooth stone slabs. We'll grab 2 stacks. Especially because I might use it for 2 different floors. And if I use it for 2 different floors, then I will definitely need the 2 stacks. Well, more than that for sure. We'll pull this, whoops, all the way down. I just got rid of these all, didn't I? Yep. Classic mistake. Yeah, we can have doors set in there. We're going to get to that later. I don't need to think about it right now. Right now, I just need to finish these walls. And then probably put torches in here. So this area is not full of hostile mobs. Probably a good decision to make. Not here, not here, not here, not here. These are all bricks. Please, please don't have me run out of bricks. Okay, I don't think I will. In the corner, we have this pink as well. Okay, interior done, except for 5 planks over here. I think I'm going to make a quick exit. There's something that I do a lot for this build. Birch and oak, because why did I ever get rid of them? I don't know. I should probably bring the stone cutter with me as well. That way I can use it for all of these different floors. Mm-hmm. I will come back to detailing these later. But right now, it is not an issue. I'm going to work on putting in floors. Once the floors are done, we'll work on putting stairs in between them. Sorry. And then once we have the stairs in between, then we can start working the detailing. Let's see. Okay. This is a funny little mistake to make. I'll start over here because I would like to use the stairs more. This floor, because it's the bottom half slab, I don't need to light up because nothing can spawn on these. If we turn on our little overlay for mini HUD, you can also see that there's no numbers on them at all because they are just not spawnable blocks. They don't have a light level because they are not a top block. Similar things happen with bottom side trapdoors compared to top side trapdoors. Yeah, and like we expected, ran out of smooth stone slabs. That floor up there is going to be relatively small. Ceiling height wise, this is going to be the big one. But we don't need every floor to be gargantuan. It's a little silly to think that we would do something like that. But I run out of smooth stone slabs. Once again, very glad that I made as many as I did. And we're definitely going to need more in the future when continuing this little city build. All right, now we can get rid of these weird stairs. Get rid of this all the way to the bottom. And then it's ultimately making a decision, once we get rid of these as well, of what kind of stairs do we want to have, and then where do they go? Because we have options. We have options indeed. We could also do these stairs as a back entrance to the building, and then bump this out. I think it is very lovely at sunset, though. Because we could... Whoa. My voice, I think, is just going to keep cracking for a while. But I could either bump this section out or push this section in a little. I think I'd rather pull this section out. And then have a little zigzag staircase up to each different level on the back as a little exterior covered stair, though. That goes as access all the way up to the roof, which I think I want to do regardless. But what should the stairs be made out of is something that I'm trying to parse right now. Probably like some deep slate bricks. Let's see. We have deep slate brick stairs. We have deep slate bricks. How does this end up looking? If, say, we have a gap here, space for a double door, and then stairs. How long does it take? You know what? Let's start a little further back. I'm just trying to think. We'll make it a little wide. That way I can just break it later when it's not doing what I want. The interior floor of the next level is here. Okay, so we need to go up that height at least. Let's see, if they stick out a little, let's just do this. And we could do a flat landing here. Maybe we go back a little more. Okay. Flat landing here. Which would need to be wider. So that way the stairs can go up from here. If we had the stairs coming up this side. Maybe we do double stairs up, single stairs there. And then this can be... Yeah, how do I want to separate these out? Because we definitely don't want this in here. Do I want a double wide stair? I don't think so. Might as well just make it smaller. Okay, then we go up. Flat landing, we go up, and then we can do an entrance to the building here and still have a gap on the side. And then from here, sorry, we can have the staircase resume its ascent. I don't want it to, well, I want it to line up with the previous layer, which I guess would be right here. Then I'm guessing I'll do single doors. And then we will ascend from here. But the next layer is where? Oh yeah, we're off a little bit. Up here. A flat walkway. And then across. Is it this one? It's like technically one higher, and then we'll have a step down for it. So here. Yeah, and then flat, flat, flat. Arching around and then going up again. And then here's our single door entrance. Which, having a little step there to go in, that's perfectly fine with me. Next layer is... Oh, it's already here? Well, I suppose we could go over... So that way we have our one entrance here on the back. Over... And then I want to ascend directly to the roof. Because otherwise, we kind of run out of space. Let's do that. This one would... Ooh. I would like if this could start one further back. I don't think it'll be an issue. Yeah, having the stairs right next to the door like that. So remove that, and we'll start one further back. It's the top floor. Things are slightly off. I think it'll be all right. Can I get rid of this one? And then flat there and here. We could always pull this over the side for connecting it. So I will need, yeah, another slab. But how does this look for access stairs on the back? That's not bad, and it also does break up the endlessly thick brick wall section. Though this straight line is very weird. So maybe we extend it a little bit with perhaps some curved edges to it, just on this side. Yeah, I mean, we got the weird harsh shadow going on. But I think that's fine for access to the stairs. Now I just want these to be slightly more supported. Which, I mean, ideally I would have done as I was building it. But hindsight always being 20/20. There. I think it was more so just in case I didn't want it. It's just less blocks to remove. Yeah, and because I haven't used spruce much, I think I also just don't have a bunch of spruce. I think that was the issue for why I didn't use spruce much. You know what? Let's see how it looks with mangrove trapdoors instead then. Because I have them. It might be a very lovely little color to add on the sides. Do have to go up for all of those. Okay, how are we feeling about the color? I do kind of like it. But I'm wondering if it would be better if this were slightly more. So let's do that. Yeah, I think I definitely like it being slightly thicker. We of course gonna need to put on the backside of these. Oh, that's not right. That should be. Having to build everything in order is sometimes a little annoying. Okay, but that works. Then the next set can start here. And I suppose... let's get this side. Is that even necessary? Because this part looks weird. But maybe it doesn't look weird from a distance. I think it... I think it looks not too bad. I think the inner ones can be a little more subtle. Yeah, I think I like it a little thinner for those. Okay, but then for the exterior ones, same deal. Break those down. And then these all require a double. The interior side is going to get one. Because this is more for show than it is for safety. That section's fine. It is one of the things where it's like when I'm recording these long plays, I like start to remember how short a Minecraft day actually is. These things just fly into nighttime endlessly. It's crazy. Now I'm not too upset about accidentally making just a ridiculous number of these trapdoors. Let's do this. Yeah, let's say it might be easier to place the thing that I want. One of these days I'm going to get the rounding error boat fall distance. And actually just take a bunch of damage, but it seems unlikely, so I'm just going to not have a care in the world when I think about it. Okay. Also, when I'm working on the interiors of this build, this little access staircase, even though it's like a fire escape, will be very, very useful. So I don't have to do weird staircases inside the building. Whoops, that doesn't go there. Yep, okay. All the way to the top. Ooh. What? Excuse me? I placed that one slightly too low. There we go. And then just the safety sides for going up to the roof. Which I have more than enough trapdoors for. That's... oh, it does work. Huh. Ah, okay, okay. Think for up here, best thing to do. I kind of wish this wasn't here. Well, I'll say from the roof, you don't need to know that that's there. We can't just have this one transition block. That's fine. Dude, no one needs to know. Could also just do this. But I mean, it's an access staircase to the roof, so it's not necessarily important what it looks like. Yeah, yeah, yeah. And then if we wanted to, we could pull this side of the build back 2 blocks. So instead of having this railing here, it just hits flush into the side of the building. But I don't think I care enough to do that. It'd be a really, really easy change in creative mode, but there's a lot of work in survival, so I think it might just be good enough as it is. Which I think is kind of funny. Okay, what now? What now? We need doors up top, and we need doors on the back and side. So what are the door types that we're going to use? Could stick with a color theme of just using mangrove for this back section. I think is not a bad idea. For the front of the build, I don't think we can get away with it. Probably going to need for the top floor oak doors. Let's do 2 sets of oak doors as well. There is no bottom access door. I suppose I can just put one in. That way every floor is accessible. So it just blends in a little bit more. The other option is to use a door that just really doesn't go with it. You know, have it be a bright juxtaposition. Oh, I still need oak. And then have it really stand out more, which we can get to later. It'd be nice to have a little bubble elevator going to the top. Maybe for a future build, I will do that. If I had an elytra, I would just make one bubble tower elevator next to the storage. I think we just extend this so it overlaps our stairs. And because we do not have any better light source right now, we still don't want these to be filled with hostile mobs, so I'm just going to torch these. Ideally replace it all with lanterns later. But yeah, it's covered, so we need to do something about it. We can go all the way up to the top and then jump down. Well, no, we don't have to jump down because we made the access stairs. We go almost all the way to the top. We go up to here, and we can go inside. And then we can have a double door here to go out onto the porch. Which I think would be nicer inset. And similar thing here. Let me just have it a little offset. Here, do I have oak stairs? I don't. I really should just bring the stone cutter with me. I'm gonna grab it and then bring it back up here. Because there's many times where I am just going all the way back down just to use the stone cutter. And at that point, like, what am I doing? Might as well just bring it with. In a just world, I would have more than one stone cutter, and I would just carry them with me. But oh, this world is unjust. Okay, almost all the way to the top. Take these out. Stairs. Nice. Take these out. Put in stairs. Makes it look a little bit nicer. I just wish that we had this texture continuing here. Up here, I still wanted the pergola roof, so maybe we just make some campfires. And get some leaves and start that madness. Because that requires logs. Logs I have kind of the most of. There. I need sticks. I'm pretty sure I will store granite walls for right now. I don't have immediate use case for them. And then coal. Do I have more coal in here? No, I might need to grab it another time. I can make 2. That's pretty funny. Okay, let's grab the coal ore. Offhand that. It's my silk touch pickaxe. Let's store those for right now. I don't know how many campfires I need, but we'll just make a couple. I have to remember to take this off of my offhand. Okay, campfires. Oh, it's full logs. Alright. Oh, there's even more there. Let's do this. And turn some of these into sticks. And grab more of these. What? I guess I double-clicked too fast. 22, that hopefully is enough. We got those. I would also like a bit of spruce. Let me grab this. I think I know where some is. But this is really going back into the, like, mental backlog of, like, a while ago. I don't remember if this is accurate. This might be, what, 2.5-year-old knowledge? Let's see, though. What do we got going on over here? Also, depending on how my voice recovers, I know I talked about this at the beginning of the video. I don't know if I can do 2 of these in 1 week if I can't recover my voice. If I can, absolutely I'll do another one, but maybe it'll have to wait a couple more days. I don't want the recording to be this scuffed all the time. But here's my one guess. Here's my one guess as to where I have spruce wood, and that is the storage of the big spruce tree. Okay, what? What? Okay. Good to know. No, I guess there is no spruce in here. I do like having scaffolding already, though. And ladders. Silk touch. Very nice. In the corner, no. Oh, there's not another one there. In this one, no. That one, no. It's a little bit of a bummer. Let me check up here. There's an iron golem. It's funny. I think there was storage up here somewhere. Never mind. I think I was lying to myself about that. Villager area is what it is. There is no storage up there. Give me this. We go back. Also, I don't think there was an anvil up there. It's a good chance I can't combine these, but maybe I can. I would really like a usable hoe. But iron is going to be something that I desperately need a lot of for these builds. Especially for lanterns, because lanterns look so much better than torches do. Torches are fine sometimes. For the most part, I'm just not a big torch fan. But I think that cut off my voice weird when I muted the microphone to cough. Let's put these in here. I don't think I magically have an anvil. No. I don't believe so. Okay, nothing in there. I do have a very, very small amount of spruce. All right. I will take these. I will take these. And I think I'm going to have to just go chop down some spruce trees. It could honestly be one. I could chop down one spruce tree and I would be happy. Yeah, let's do that. We got time. We've got time. I was also checking, and I think the recording yesterday ended around, was it like 7.5-ish hours? So we've got a little bit of time to go today, and to keep it under the 14-hour mark. Because I think, if I remember correctly, that YouTube starts having problems with uploading when you go beyond 14 hours. I might be misremembering, but also I want the video to be under 14 hours anyways. Maybe some of you would be super excited to have me rambling while building one house for like 24 hours. But, you know, like, maybe that's too much. Maybe you're asking for way too much from me. It would definitely have to be, I wouldn't want to do it in less than 2 recording sessions. There's no way I'm recording for 24 hours straight. That's insanity. My mind would be just, it is not even necessarily like, oh, my voice would give out. Because this is just because I haven't recorded one of these in a while. Normally I do fine when I'm, you know, in the swing of things. But this is a separate issue altogether, where it's just, it was I lose my mind. My marbles are fully lost. You know what? Let me be extra smart here. This one is the fortune pickaxe, so hide that in here. We're gonna take this with, and I think I'm gonna take this with as well. And maybe, just maybe, I can start being intelligent about what I'm doing. I do want more crimson if I have it. Yes. How much iron did I have? I can make an anvil. I can make an anvil real quick. With my crafting table that I picked up. Just gotta remember that. Okay. Efficiency 4, silk touch. That's 14. This way is 10. Always swap the order to get the cheapest one, because for whatever reason, I don't know. It's the enchantment order is necessary. It's important. That way is 12. This way is also 12. But it does fully repair it and increases the efficiency to 4, so might as well. But now, I'm down to 22 levels. It's a little rough. Whoa! It's a damaged anvil after 2 uses? That's not cool. Actually, put that in there. I don't need that right now. Still need to get mending before I bother putting the netherite upgrade on it. Because if it doesn't have mending, I really don't think it's worth... I don't think the juice is worth the squeeze. But now I can collect a bunch of leaves easily, which I actually want to do. Let me get this back. I'm just over here changing my mind and second guessing myself all the time. Look at how fast that is. Oh, and I can also use these for scaffolding. One of the easiest insta-mineable blocks to get is just leaves. And also, we now chop down trees very marginally faster. It might actually not change the time it takes to chop one down. I don't know. But hey, we got 52 oak leaves, which we can use at the very top for our little pergola. So let's grab these. Oh, it's perfectly in line. That's so nice. Okay, give me this. Give me these. Put those out. I have to silk touch it. Does that work? Yes. Oh, thank goodness. Okay, I was gonna say, I want all of the log lines to go in the same direction. And then these ones can be offset a little. There's one there. There's one here. And I'll probably end up breaking some of these out as well. Let's see. I want another line here. Another line here. Let's put those out. Spruce trapdoor. We'll go attach to the side. The side. Spruce trapdoor again. The side. The side again. And we can put these out. These horizontal ones need to go in line. That needs to come out the side. And turned off. This one needs to come out. How does it end over here, though? This definitely should continue to at least right there. So maybe, because it'll be easier than going and getting another campfire, this can become trapdoors. And then we do trapdoor here. I think I want this one to be replaced with a trapdoor as well. There's not a rhyme or reason outside of me wanting them to be just a little more varied. There we go. How does that look from the bottom? Nice. I think I'll want one campfire there as well. Do I have a spot that I wouldn't mind getting rid of one? Probably right here. Then I need... Okay. I almost jumped through the little gap there. Oh. I was gonna say I never picked it back up. Spruce trapdoors, thank you. Do another one there. And then... What, this one I wanted to stick out a little more? Maybe I want this one to stick out as well. Oh, no. I wanted that one to stick out. Forgot. If only I had silk touch on my axe, but sadly I do not. There we go. Yeah. That's looking better. Okay, so then I need probably some mud brick walls. Oh no, I'm doing the thing where I keep making the project at hand more difficult. So I think what we do is we go over to get some wheat from the wheat farm, which in all of our time being over here has probably grown quite a bit. And I do need to expand it again, but not for this episode. Maybe we'll make a very big farmhouse. I think I mentioned that yesterday. Make a very big farmhouse and maybe horse stables and get horses and one big wheat field. That's going to be a long video. Okay. Think smaller. I'll make a small barn, no horses, and a big wheat field. And then maybe that will be achievable in like 4 hours. Because it'll still take time to just clear all of the terrain for planting wheat. I have 13 bread left. Oh boy, oh boy. Oh! No! Oh, yay! I forgot that they fixed that. Where you can actually do things with the dirt path instead of having to break it and replace it. Or my favorite way to deal with it in the past was to simply, I'll give you a moment to guess, just simply place a block on top to turn it back into normal dirt. That was my my go-to method of fixing any path block that I accidentally made. Now, if only there were a way where you could save yourself from having accidentally stripped a log. Now that would be huge. But sadly, I don't think they'll ever be adding that. Hopefully this is much more than I need for the mud bricks. But we will see. I'll bring all of the seeds with, so that way I can turn them into bone meal, which I might end up needing to grow some more wheat. Because that's just seemingly how everything is going for me right now. If there's a way to do more work, I will probably find it. But don't worry, don't worry. It'll be fun the whole time. Just wait till I start making Nether connections to every building. I'm excited for what this whole area is going to look like. This is also just so much nicer than having to do like 2 months of work to edit down into like a 15-minute video. I mean, I could still do this and edit it down into a 15-minute video. But I know that there are some people that just like listening to these as they're relaxing or having as background noise. So to those of you passive watchers, hello. Thank you for putting the video on. I appreciate you. I couldn't do it without you. Now I sound patronizing. I don't mean to be, though. Okay, where is mud? Please tell me I left it all at the storage and I did not bring any with me because that would make me so happy. Oh, that's exactly what happened. Oh, dang it. All right, we're going back once again. Oh, man. Yeah, having shulker boxes of everything would be monumental. Maybe I could just get them added to, like, a dungeon loot chest, because I don't know if I want to kill the Ender Dragon and go to the end. I just want to be able to move items faster. Doing, like, one big trip of moving all of my items would have been more efficient than this. Like, I guess it would be more than one big trip. It'd be, like, a couple trips, but it would have been a lot faster. Or if I had a chest boat. I could have put it all in a chest boat. Yeah, I should probably connect everything and then use the chest boat to bring it all around. Because that way I can essentially move a double chest in a half of items in one go. Sadly, I have to come all the way back just for mud. Just for mud. Where is it? There it is. Thank you, mud. I don't think I'll need the muddy mangrove roots, but I'm just taking them. I'm just taking them with. At this point, literally, who knows? It could be useful. It could not be useful. I'm not sure. We're getting the heck out of here, though. I do want to connect this. It's a small thing, but to me, it is a very big change. It would also be kind of cool to dig fully through that cave. So that we can boat through. Because I don't think I'm going to be running many places if I can help it. Also, the cave entrance is too small for a horse. I think the back stairs do a substantial job of making the back of that building look normal. The sides of this, I think the plan is to be just fully covered up with another building. And whatever isn't covered up at the top, maybe add like a little balcony there. But I think for the most part, just keep it flat and then have it be flush with the next building. Whereas the back can have like a open access alleyway. Okay, here we are. Mud. What? Oh, packed mud. There we go. I'll do 1 stack. Oh god, how much food is this? We'll work with 1 stack. 1 stack is gonna be all I get. Really? Okay. I don't think I'm gonna want it as packed mud. So this will be easier to work with. Give me 6 of those. 6 of those to start. Oh boy. I really don't have much, and it is a beautiful, beautiful block. So, big wheat field, not just for food, but for furniture, and for life, and for everything important. Let's see, right here is where it's going to need to attach. There is a spot that works there. There's a spot that works here. A spot that works there. Need 2 more. All right. They're there. And I do still have the spruce fences on me. Because they go with this whole color palette up here. Much better than the other fences do. And how does that look for just a little support for the top pergola? It's nice, but are the bottom sections truly necessary? Let's see. Might like that a little better. No, I don't think I do, actually. You don't know till you try. And that's why we try. Because we don't know. But now we do. And now we just get to do some random hodgepodge of leaves. It would be nice if I had access to vines to put on here. Maybe some glowberries. I think I have some glowberries, actually. I'm not entirely sure. Let's do one of those there. I mean, it definitely makes it look a lot nicer up here with shaders on. Let me go up to the roof to see. Yeah, I probably want one here and here. Then we can do a little snaking covering. Goes over to there and over to here. We can have one here that then falls down off of that. And then I think I want one below this. Not that one there, but one below it. Yeah, these access stairs are so nice right now. Yeah, so not there, but here. Coming down. We remove that one up there. Maybe put it underneath. Get rid of that one. Can I grab it back? That falling? Yes. Okay. How does that look? It'd be nicer if it was a little fluffier, but I don't have a fluffy leaf texture pack. Maybe what I need is one in this corner then. One right here. Like that. Do I have the other things that I'm thinking of in here? No. I'll be right back. It's still the fastest way to get off the building. And if it's the fastest way, I'm just going to keep taking it. Thank you very much for these. And run back to the top, I shall. We can do little potted plants up here. You should be able to see from that distance. We do maybe a larger pot up here as well. Larger pot in that corner. Let's grab a flowering azalea. Keeping it mostly green up here. Is there anything flat that I could add that would make sense? How does this scaffolding block look? I mean, it looks like a... Well, I need to not be looking at it because I think it's a harsh outline. No. No. It could be fine for, like, chairs or a table up here. If I wanted to have a little seating area here, then these could be the chairs that we have sitting up here. So let me grab some more trapdoors. We got ourselves a brown table. Then we just need backings to these chairs. Bamboo would be best. I don't have bamboo on me right now. I don't have the birch shelves on me either. But let me make 4 of them. I think these still go kind of nice with bamboo. Yeah. I do think we'd be best off with a 3rd chair, though. So then 2 more. Not bad. Little seating area, little balcony. And my bed is in my inventory. The decorating, like, it does take time and effort, but it really goes by pretty fast once you start doing it. Like, this whole corner up here is already done. We do need to do something to spruce up the sides of the building. Maybe another small window here. I think I mentioned that. Maybe a small window up here. Definitely a small window here, at least. This is too wide to be just a fully unbroken wall. Yet over here on this side, it doesn't feel like it's the same issue. And I don't really know why it feels that way to me. Oh well. If you have any reasons as to why that might be, definitely let me know. Okay, store some of these blocks until that is completely full. And then grab out something. What am I looking for? Looking for this. Actually, just as many as I can. I'm going to grab this back. And I'm going to fix the one outside part of the building that has been a little bit of an annoyance to me this whole time. Which I think is right here. Okay, further out. Here and here. Okay, we're going all the way down to the bottom. And we are going to climb the trapdoors all the way to the top. Oh, hello. Worthless. Oh. What? Oh. They just... Okay, they barely moved. Well, there we go. Uh, anyways, but now I can just build this from the bottom to the top, which is really what I was going for. And I removed the slabs at the very top just so I won't hit my head. Was that perfect? Oh my goodness. I don't deserve that. I don't deserve that at all. It's exactly perfect. Thanks. Pretty solid intuition right there. There we go. Now the whole side of the building is fixed. But anywhom. Let's see. That, I think... Did I grab the walls? No. I do know I already have some walls, though. So let's grab the granite walls that I have, which I think are in this chest. Yes. Top up on granite, and we might need a little more, because I want this section on the side to stick out just a little bit. One, two, three, four, five, six, seven. Nice. All right, and how do I get myself to feel better about just how the bottom of that looks? I think... Well, I can't do it right here. Gonna need to get cobblestone and some sticks. Let's see, do I have extra stone? Yes. Stone, give me cobblestone. Oak. Right, those can become... Where are they? Levers. And then let's see if this fixes the part that I dislike about it. Oh, he's gone inside. So it feels a little more structurally sound. Yeah, the lighting's going to be super weird. Unless I put something on top, which I definitely can. And I might. I do like having that little bit stick out. Up top, maybe we go for jungle wood trapdoors. Oh, a lead. Thank you, though. I don't need it. The front, I do still need to put a door here. For the time being, that's my door. Jungle planks. I don't think I can go... Yeah, I can't go directly into those. Even though the trapdoor is, is a smaller item. I didn't bring my crafting table with me. Alright. Mistakes were made. Right here. Jungle trapdoors. Inventory full. Okay. Is there space in here? There is not space in there. I have to put something away. Put the leaves away. I don't think they're an important part of the build right now. It might be an important part coming up, but at least for right now, they are not. Okay. I think we just go 3 in the corner. Yeah, and then we also get a little more depth variation going on. I do wonder if there are other places that I can put in these little dark accent lines. Maybe in here. That might be too much. Might be better off with mangrove fences there. I think first thing I need to do right now while I'm still considering it is punch out a space for the window over here. which I do want to be a smaller window. Let's see if that goes like that. Suppose, let's see. How does it look if it's wide? How would that be? I think one wider, actually. Really interestingly wide window. Could also add a little walkout balcony over here to break that up, but I do kind of like the form of this, so I don't know if I want an extended balcony on this side. Do I have the slabs in here? I don't. Of course, I don't have the things that I'm looking for. Where are they? Here are the shelves. For the time being, what can I get rid of? I can get rid of the mud. I can get rid of those. I should be good now. So give me these, and these. Because I might need them. Honestly, let me grab this and just keep it. Who knows? Who knows? At some point in the future, I might get annoyed that I didn't pick it up. At least they're a lot easier to make now. Nope. One floor too low. Not true, actually, now that I think about it. I do need to walk out here and then probably get the scaffolding. Which I'll actually use as scaffolding for once, instead of just as decoration. Okay, slabs on the bottom. Slabs on the top. And then... oh. No, it is this way. It is the more convenient way. Very nice. At least for right now, it's the more convenient way. I suppose I could do something like this, because these are usable ledges, which normally I'm not doing. Oh, let's throw a poppy in here. And putting something on the edge makes it feel like you can open the window to some degree. It would be nice if that was a little rounder of a window, but I don't really think it's that important. It is just a small little accent to this overall build. And then maybe, yeah, maybe a smallest window possible over there. I need to go higher. I was so close. I was so close to getting it right. Higher up. Oh, I forgot that this... that looks like that's where the floor is, because that's where the floor is here. But it's not. So this is going to be a weirdly tall window from the inside. Yeah, but from the outside... that looks like a normal window? Okay. Sometimes we do very silly things in this game. Okay, I guess I ran out of slabs. Pretty sure I only need the 4. Sadly, can't put anything on that window. Also can't necessarily easily get over here. To do that. How does that look? Oh. It looks very tall. It looks very tall because of how thick these are. Maybe I need to round it a little bit. And if that doesn't work, then we go, I think, for birch trapdoors on the bottom. Is that rounded enough? Yeah, I think that rounds it enough, because then this also gets thicker as well. I want a door on this side. Probably going right in the middle of this. Which means these would need to be stairs. So we have, you know, thematic continuation of the build. We go, nope, higher up. Wasn't on the roof though, right? It was in here. Need 2 stairs. I'm holding on to 1 wheat. All right. Oh, whatever. I'll get to that. I'll get to that later. I will pick those up. That's not intentional though. Is it this layer? No. Is lower. It should be this layer. Yes. And door here. I can make acacia doors. Also do spruce doors or mangrove doors again. Maybe. Okay. Because this is on a different side. I think. Big brain play. Let's make some crimson doors. Yeah, that works fine. Give me this back. Give me this back. That is just a really nice color to add to it, though. I do like the red of the mangrove. Especially because this back area is in shade most of the day. Oh, let's store that. Let's store that. I shouldn't need those anytime soon. Because whatever we're doing for that, we will get to later. I think this would also be nice. Actually sticking out of the build just a little bit. Just a little on the back. So I'm thinking maybe the same thing here. No, if that whole wall came out a little, I think it'd be kind of off. What if I extend it back a little? And then maybe extend that back, and then I need the acacia wood to extend back as well. Oh, this looks fine. I'm fine if that goes directly into the wall. That works. Up here, nothing. Is it up here then? Oh, on the back side of this. I needed the acacia wood again. But then there's the issue of the fact that it doesn't actually stick out at all on this side of the build. I don't like that. But maybe as 2 shelves I would like it. Which makes it more annoying to build, but I can reach it from out here. Shelves require stripped logs. I don't have them in here. I can make oak shelves for this section, though. Or jungle. Oh, if it's jungle, then I can't. No. So I need 2 jungle and 2 acacia. And then we'll come back. Jungle. Acacia. That way it's a very, very subtle little bump. And it is also on the side of the building that no one's seeing, so probably probably shouldn't be spending the time on this. I'm gonna be annoyed if I can't pick that up. Oh, let's go, I got it. Yeah, that, oops, didn't mean to go in there. That's the type of subtlety I'm looking for. Okay. Acacia shelf. On this corner here. No, I still can't get it. Please let me pick it back up. No. Okay. Okay. That was really unnecessary. Oh, why am I like this? Oops. I'm just trying to eat. There we go. And we got that as a little, once again, flying into trees, as a little accent on the back, which is the side I should not be focusing on. I would like one more slab to go over there, but I think it's fine. What are we looking at for the front? For the front, thinking maybe just hanging signs, little bits of greebling going around. And then some stuff on the first floor, and then maybe some patio furniture, patio decorations up here. And then I think this side is pretty much done. So I have this side to decorate, and the bottom, and then just the interiors. So this section is at least going by pretty fast. And I am sounding more and more hoarse as we go. Levers. Yes, you knew what I was going for. How do those look? There's just little supports. Not too shabby. Let's do them offset from the sides by one. I don't want to put one in the middle. Let's go all the way to the bottom. Still don't really know what I want this to be. Not that. If I do that there. Oops. Really? I say it's just sitting up there. Okay. That might be a little too much. Is it faster with an axe? No. Maybe there is no tool for them. I think very much in the corners is better. Yeah. We will do two there. I want these to be supports on the back. Sure. Why not? I think it adds a little bit of stability to it visually. And then up there is fine. Yeah, then it feels a little more attached to the building, even though it should probably have something holding it up on the side or something holding up on the side over here. Which is why, once again, it would make more sense to have the building pushed back a little bit over here, just so these stairs are attached on two sides instead of just one. But I'm not about to do that. I don't think. Not yet, at least. Also should probably use some tough around there. I think I'm spending too much time on the back of the build for the fact that the back of the build is not like really going to be seen at all. Let's stop looking at it then. Those all do neatly stack, which is kind of cool. Okay, front of the build. I mean, I'm also going to need to extend the road that way. Maybe hanging signs, but how do I make a hanging sign? Hanging sign is it's all stripped logs and iron chains. What the heck? Okay. That's a little annoying. Let's get 6 of these. And strip them. 6 of these and strip them. I can't make spruce signs because I don't have enough. That's not frustrating at all. Don't worry about it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Birch. I have a lot of birch. Is it just in my ender chest? Yes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And how many chains do I have? Possess some. Oh, they are already stripped. Okay. Hanging crimson, 1 stack. Oak, 1 stack. Birch, 1 stack. Acacia, 1 stack. And we have only a couple of chains left over. Oh, I need mangrove as well. Mangrove. Okay. So let's see about adding these. I can't add anything there. Could do little hanging sign magic over here. Ah, but that does blend in perfectly with what's behind it, so I don't know. Yeah, I think I might want to just get rid of that. Where is it? Oak. No. Not there. Okay, it is wood, at least. That breaks nicely. And birch. And it gets a little brighter as it goes down. Maybe we do a second set of these. And swap up the top 2. I feel like that's a little more natural. Yeah, we just got some hanging signs around the front of the shop. I wonder if these disappear the same way. If these will end up disappearing the same way that normal signs do at a distance. Whoops. Give me that back. I have to go around. I was just trying to get a better view, that's all. Nothing too crazy. Yeah, they do just disappear at a distance. That's annoying. Gah. Maybe there's a mod for that. Who's to say? Let's do that and then get some chests and barrels over here. And that could just be a little exterior storage. Not that I will ever necessarily use these for storage, but at least make it look like that's what they're for. Actually, I don't know if it needs to be more than that. And then... oh, it's in my ender chest. We will just grab... oh. Maybe ladders would look nice, but what I was really looking for is just a decorated pot. Got one up here. Maybe, like... actually, maybe get, like, 2 more of those. Sometimes it is just the little accents that make a huge difference to the overall perception of the build. There. That blends a little too much. Put one there. About there and here. That's... I think that might be too busy. Give me this one back. I just want a haphazard feeling. Not necessarily covering up everything. Yeah, that feels a little busy. Again, I am annoyed that the hanging signs look nice, but just ultimately aren't going to be the greatest. Oh, man. It's okay. It's okay. It's fine. Nether brick fences. Let me just set a lot of these things away for a second. At least when I'm not adventuring, I don't think I need to hold on to the gapples. Probably one of those. Maybe one of these. One of those. And I would need 3 flower pots for them. And then I'm thinking... grab some oak trapdoors. And some grass. Which I don't believe I have. So let me nab some. And I might just end up needing more of all of these. I'm not entirely sure. Okay. So, largest one on the side. A little small one here. And then another tall one back here. How does that look? Overall, not too shabby. Let's do a little planter in front of this. Which I'll probably end up needing to bone meal over here. We'll do a little... different plan. Slightly different plan. And I will need more trapdoors for this. 1, 2, 3, 4. And this can be pushed down a little bit further. Also, now thinking about it, these are going to be spruce underneath. And we're going to have oak on the sides. I guess I can just go through here. Right? We get a little planter. We get a little bump on the side. Everything's nice there. Definitely want to add something up here and over here if I can. That might need to be stair, wall, stair, wall. Well, I think this would need to be then full block and then stair. Stair and bricks. Yeah. Yeah. Maybe I'll do that. I'm I'm thinking though. I'm thinking. There's lots of things going on in my mind that I can't necessarily like quickly put into words, and it'll take more time to explain it than it should take to show it. So let's see here. I do that, and then I grab bricks. Not in there. They are in here. I need 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm too poor to be wasteful. Let me grab the scaffolding. Here. I was like, there's no way I used all of it. That's not possible. Oh, I can't actually scaffold from here. Okay. We gotta go down. And then go up from there. Here. I'll do what I want. And then we build up on the side. So we get to here. And then we build up on the side of this. And I don't know if I will like how it looks until we remove it all. Yeah, it adds a little more depth to it. Maybe this would be better off being a nether brick wall instead of nether fence. I think as it is, it's good. Kind of feeling like these should be maybe like shelves or trapdoors to make this bump out just a little bit more as it goes across. And like instead of these being stairs, maybe they end up being a shelf and then a trapdoor, maybe. I don't know. Things to think about always. Okay, for now, let's extend the road a little bit. Now I have a better concept of how big the building is. We will at least need the road decoratively to go off to the sides. Because at the end of the day, unfortunately, I need a screenshot. And because of that, I have to do dumb things like making this build slightly wider right now. Even though I don't particularly care about making it slightly wider right now. And then we're looking for nether brick stairs. Sorry, not nether brick. Deep slate brick stairs. Which is not in either of those. So it's in here. Deep slate tiles and then deep slate brick stairs. Which I highly doubt this is enough, but we'll see how far this gets us. Okay, so a little bit more of each of them. I'll need them in the future. That's my one takeaway here. I'm just gonna make more. Don't need to be too stingy about this one. I do need to place the right block, however. And we just hoover up all of our slabs. Oh, not there. That was over a stack. That's crazy. Oh, and then I need these to extend as well. Which I do thankfully have. There we go. Then it just nicely extends off the side. I'm going to need to do the same thing over here. But how far do I really want to go without curving this road? I'm unsure. This is why it is another reason that it was good that I made extras. Because I will need them right now. Sort these two. Yeah, because this section's slightly not wide enough. I think, unfortunately, this needs to be pushed over by one. That's still too wide. Maybe this needs to be pushed over by one as well. Oh, that was already there. Okay. This here. And then here and here. Yeah, that feels wide enough. So this one needs to be replaced. Gotcha. And then underneath we go to reobtain all of these slabs. Because let me tell you, when we extend this, I'm gonna need even more stone slabs. This is par for the course. Okay, road in front, I think is looking better. Yes. Okay, so then one thing that I would like to add before anything else, because honestly, it doesn't necessarily need to be a terribly overly detailed storefront. Like, we already have quite a bit going on here, and we have most of the empty spaces done. Still would like to do some patio furniture out here, but that's also going to be partly taken care of by our planter boxes when I put plants in them. Yeah, I would like a large power electricity pole over here. And I think for that, I would like to make it out of nether brick walls. So I gotta go get nether brick walls. Currently, the only thing that's stopping me from wanting to just, like, record more of this all day is just my ability to talk. Getting slowly dwindled. Boat, thank you. All right. Off we go. We're gonna grab, I think, all of the nether bricks. Because why not? Why not just grab as many as I possibly can? Because under grabbing them is crazy. Sometimes it really do be lagging on the transfer between dimensions. Give me all of those. Definitely taking the lanterns, bone blocks, huge nether bricks. Yeah, sure. Keep cooking. Do I care for any of these? I don't think so, but we'll grab the almost full stack of blackstone and the bricks just in case. Probably would end up using a bunch of basalt if I had it, but I don't. And I don't want to start needing it. Because that's how I create problems for myself. That's when I just go, oh, okay, so now I gotta go around and just collect like 15 stacks of basalt, which really doesn't take that much time, but like, I gotta fill that time with speech. I can't just be perfectly silent. Gotta talk about something. Gotta talk about, I don't know, my favorite movie of the year so far. Which this year, I don't know. I haven't seen too many movies. It is also only May. Can't even remember what movies I've seen this year, to be honest. I'm just thinking, like, was it last year or was it this year? Demon Slayer movie was great from a visual standpoint. Story-wise, you gotta remember, at the end of the day, it is just Demon Slayer, so it's not gonna be anything too crazy. I really need to change the recipe, or add a recipe for walls to be in here. Give me those. Because it's too silly. Lightning rods. Ooh. But if I use them for decoration, do they then cause the wooden building to be struck by lightning? That's not what I want. That's not what I want at all. I already have some nether brick fence. That's good. Here, what more do I need? Oh, I didn't add a recipe for deconstructing wool into string. It'd be cool to have a loom. But a loom requires string. Let's grab... I don't know. I don't remember exactly what I need to make the grindstones. Is it something like this? Okay. 14 of those. Give me a bunch of chains. And I will take the scaffolding. Candles would be really nice. Don't have any. Trying to think. Here. Maybe a smoker would look good. Maybe this. Smoker. What is the recipe for a smoker? Smoker. Stripped logs and furniture. Dude, they use stripped wood for so much in this game now. Let's do jungle because it's actually the easiest to get. Not like that. At least I can do this. Massive. 16. Oh, the whole stack just becomes 16. Oh, that's such an expensive recipe. That's so needlessly expensive. Oh my goodness. Oh, I don't want to think about that. That was a nightmare. Oh man. Okay, well, anyways, we're gonna have our little power line start here. Oh, I don't want to think about that. That was awful. Is that what people just go through in this game? Just dealing with just terrible, terrible recipes? Imagine the Bedrock players that just literally have to deal with it. That's so sad. I feel like this will work. I don't know. Do we have one that's like really tall? I think. Well, we do have one that's really tall, but outside of that, I want it to intersect where the window is. I think that would be the most fun. And then we can make it thin again. And go one up at the top. And we go down here in the middle. Make it, yes, thank you. Thank you, Toast. I had to check who it was. Ah! Oh, it's half my health. Okay, I should probably work on enchanting this gear at some point. I don't know why I jumps. Oh, because if I shift, it gets all messed up. Never mind. I know exactly why I did it. Nope, stop. One moment. No. There we go. Oh man, that was that was not what I wanted. Okay, I want walls on the sides that I can attach these to. Look at this. Look. Oh, it's so annoying to work with scaffolding. I don't know how there are people that like genuinely enjoy it. Okay, and then it also just falls. I don't know. Everybody's got something going on. That's all I know. Go through here. Rid of that. Maybe throw in. Oh my god. One there, one here. Something like that. Maybe we throw in a lower split to it. Like, no, I think it would need to be. Oh, I suppose I can go one lower here, then have this come out underneath the middle, and then we could do. Right, thank you. I was gonna flick it, but that would just break it. I have to place it from this side. And then a chain coming out of the side of this while I just stutter step the whole time. I don't know if the trapdoor would light on fire. Because I was thinking of having lightning rods come out of the sides of that. And then these are going to be the little power cables coming out. Maybe the top of this is too crazy looking. But is it though? But is it though? I don't think so. I do think I want to do similar thing with the trapdoor here, but then I definitely need to get another trapdoor. Walk around this. Stone. Stone. I'm gonna need a trapdoor. Okay. What? All right. Thank you, scaffolding. You are perfect. You have no flaws. The only people that hate you are honest and good-natured individuals that know exactly why you suck. No harsh words to be had. None. I love it. It's my favorite block in the game. Looking at it from here, I'm definitely taking issue with these double slabs. Let's grab instead. I have smooth stone slabs. Let's do that, and yeah, we'll do 2 oak trapdoors. Maybe I'll feel better about that as a combination. It'll make it a little thinner. Oh, up we go. So this removed. And one there. And then oak trapdoor under. Yeah, I mean, I think that's fine. Which means I'm going to need a lot of iron, though. This is oak trapdoor. Spruce trapdoor. What? Where did I place it down here? Okay, well now it's all the way on the ground. There we go. Lever. Let's make this one longer. Here. And then once again, I need to shift to place this. And shift to place these. Maybe. Just, never mind. I can go up here. And jump on top? Okay. And then these need to be extended quite a ways. So very unfortunately, I need a lot more chains. Okay. I do love how the shadows look, though. Iron. This is going to make me sad, isn't it? Oh, boy. Oh, no. 31. Oh, this is bad. Oh, this is bad. These are too expensive. Oh, iron chains are too expensive. Okay, I have more iron. Thank goodness. Doesn't change the fact that they're really, really expensive. Give me a much cheaper, very thin, horizontal, dark chain. That's way too specific. It is also really annoying to place, actually. Why did I choose one that has 4 lines coming out of it at once? Oh, man. Maybe I get rid of the middle line? Do you think anyone would know? I need it to at least cover the length of the building. It's definitely going to have to go over the corner there. Others, I don't know how I'm going to have it in the air curve between things, because it wouldn't. It's something that would hang in just straight lines. We're not even going to get any of the, like, catenary happening. Oh, boy. I need an iron farm. Holy crap. Okay. Or a recipe that makes those cheaper. I kind of really like how it looks, though, so I think it's worth it. Just having 4 little lines cut through it. Oh. It would have to be right here. I make another one. Which would take out some space. Let's see. How tall is this? 1, and then 3, and then some amount. I'm really good at counting. Like, I'm really good at counting. 1. Oops. 2. I can't jump any higher with my tiny little slime legs. 1, 2, 3. And then a bunch of these. I think this is 1 too high. And then 1, 2. And then one of these. And 2 of these. Oh. Oh, I'm off by 1. Okay, but I'm pretty sure I did end up building that correctly then. Here. This goes away. That goes away. That goes away. That goes away. Okay, well, I mean, at least I got it. 1, and then 1 again. 2. Oh, all right. Accidentally broke all of the scaffolding. Very chill. Very much exactly what I wanted. You don't actually understand my genius. 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the bottom. We grab all this. Let me also just move this so it's not so annoying. Give me those back. I guess that's the one nice thing about scaffolding is just being able to do that. Then I had slabs come out of the sides. And then trapdoors that I don't have once again. Okay. But things that I can do would be wall here, as well as the wall on top. Wall over here. There's just 1. Yeah, and then these can be different heights as well. They don't have to be exactly the same. Am I just saying that so I can actually reach it? Probably. But you don't need to think about it like that. And then on here, 1 there, 1 there, 1 there. And then that's connected. And then this needs those trapdoors. Okay. Let's go make more. I'm starting to regret not just getting more spruce to begin with. These are all just going to be trapdoors. And then we will make more of these as well, though I don't think I need them. $45. Okay, so we're going through over 100 of these. That's a good sign. It's a very, very, very good, very healthy sign. I definitely have enough materials for this. This is not a bad decision. If anything, it's the only good decision, potentially, I've ever made. Go up here. Put that down. Oop. Oh, I need to do all of that. At least that one's easy to place. Then this... Nope. There we go. Okay. Maybe, just maybe, I have to skip the middle chain for right now. Iron is not difficult to get a lot of, but I don't have a lot of it right at this moment. Maybe the 2 looks better anyways. The 3 is really busy, but like, they're supposed to be really busy. That's part of what it is. You're trying to bring a lot of power to places, and also I think one of these might be a telephone line. Ideally out of here, it would go at an angle. Maybe like come out this side here. But for this build right now, I don't need to worry about how it connects to all of the rest of these in the entire city. I'm just going to do what I have the ability to do. Okay, let's jump down and grab some bone meal while I'm at it. Because that way I can start growing the plants in the little planter. I do think that I want these. And yes, the bone meal. I would like to choose some specific plants to go in there. But I also want to add these flower pots to the little power towers. Let's go up. Important, but I don't think it's necessary. Yeah, and then those are going off a ways that way. It's an interesting way to look at the city. Oh, you know what? Iron bars would be the better top for this. I think we'd stop here and then just put an iron bar there. So just a change for the future. If I get around to it. I need to remember to not walk off of this retaining wall. I mean, for one, it's not one sitting anymore, it's 2, but like, it's not bad for the beginning of a city. I've never really made a build like this before. It's cool having it all just come together. We don't have an interior yet, and we really should, but let's work on putting plants up there in the little planters. A little bit of foliage there, a little bit of foliage here. Don't want this. It's too tall. Let's do a flowering azalea. Maybe a little tulip. Blue orchid instead of the poppy here. So this is a better contrast of colors. Yeah, and I don't like this one. It's a little too tall. We'll put in the bush, which will look like that when it is fully grown. And do I like that? Yeah, I think that looks fine. So we need patio furniture down here, and maybe some banners for the walls. I think that would be good. Right? Something like here. Something like that. But if I think about it, If I want any banners that are not light blue, I will have to go and find more sheep and then shear them. Which, I don't know. There's probably some sheep in the forest over here. Where they would be? I don't particularly know. I don't know. I don't know. But there is a chance. There's a chance that it could be worthwhile. Let's see. Any final exterior changes? Well, I do want to add a little banner stand, just to add a little more life to this area. But I don't think we necessarily need anything. It's getting foggy again. Why? It's so confusing to me. It's fine, but I don't understand it. And maybe I never will. Oh, I want... I want more blocks of certain kinds. Give me these. Give me one of those. I do have some of these. A little more spruce would be really good. A little more spruce would be really, really good. Okay, do I have terracotta, though, that I can dye? Let's do light blue and pink. And then we'll dye some terracotta. A little bit of light blue. A little bit of pink. Store those. And then... Oh, this was all lava, wasn't it? Which means I am out. Whoops. That there. That there. Do I have more coal? Yes. I can at least cook these down to what I need them to be. Let's, in the meantime, put in this little banner. Probably put it here. Okay, thank you. Oh, again? All right. I gotta be slightly more chill about placing these blocks, because clearly I'm not doing a very good job of it. Okay, up to the top. There. Let's do this. And then, honestly, we could try one of these. And then maybe throw this on the bottom. Ah, but that doesn't really attach. Well, maybe that's fine. We got pink. We got light blue. I think pink would be better over here. What the heck? Okay. Do those all end up the exact same way? What? Does it only matter the block I'm standing on, not the direction I'm looking? What? That's the same way as well. They is an orientable block. Why is it not getting oriented? Okay, there. There it's changed. That drove me a little crazy. Right? That works there. Can I... Ooh. See, the thing is what I don't like is how that does not attach underneath. That I don't necessarily like the look of. What if instead I remove that and put in another wall? The haze is making me feel like it's nighttime. Another wall. Let's go. Set it down here. Should kick out that block. Got it. And I could put in a fence gate, but I don't have a spruce fence gate. I think I have to go chop down another spruce tree. I don't need to go that way. I'm running through the forest. Which is hopefully a very safe place to be. I have put down quite a few torches. But they don't go much further than right there. Oh, a sheep. Well, no shears on me right now. But that could mean that after shearing it like 4 times, I'd be able to make a banner for decoration. I don't really have the dye for it. Yeah, let's just grab a couple of these. Oh, you know what? I think it is raining. I've just used the tweaker more override for weather. So that way it always, quote unquote, appears clear even when it's raining. So we essentially just got rid of the rain particles. Oh, you know what? You know what? Double genius move right here. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. There it is. I'm gonna need this sheep. Excuse me. Having a second one would be great, because then I could just start breeding them. But I don't want this to also turn into a farm video. I don't want to have to farm a bunch of things. There you go, sheep. And I have shears. Oh, okay. Not what I want to happen in the slightest. Okay, it's just very weird interactions happening. I only need 5 more white wool in order to get enough. So we'll probably be shearing him a couple of times. And after that, we'll get 1 whole banner. It's impressive, isn't it? Okay, give me one of these. How is that for holding on? Oh, you know what? The wall drops it down, doesn't it? I need to get rid of this. Yeah, you see how it popped back up? Now there's not that gap underneath. It's a little strange. This, the interactions with walls and fences are kind of odd. Let's do that. Now it's actually dark in nighttime. And from there, I think we'll make another one of these on the other side. I also have magenta dye. Or magenta terracotta, sorry. And then we'll use both of those on the opposite side. Right now, store these. Oh, no. Give me 1 to make another gate, because it is 1 per gate, which is crazy. 3 of those. I have fences. I have these. I have a trapdoor. Oh, never mind. The magenta one's the arrows. Not really a fan of those. Red would be much better. I think... Let's see, should I put it in front of the building for the other one? Or have it kind of like coming off the side? Maybe in front. Maybe in front of the building. We put it here. Well, it's just, what do I actually care about blocking the line of sight of? Because that is solidly opaque. Let's do one of those for the top. Okay. Yeah, that one goes all the way to the top. So then we can do on the side over here. We just actually get rid of these and then pillar up from this. We can do a smaller one over here. That is the pink one again. Maybe starting here. Is that one 4 or 3? 1, 2, 3, 4. That one is 4. 3, I think is fine. I need another gate. We can put the trapdoor on top. Does that look attached enough? I would like if it was a little more attached. How do I feel about just fully enclosing this one? To have it be a little bit more separated from this. I think I definitely do like that better. Okay, so I need another gate and then more trapdoors. Thankfully, I got more spruce. 2 of those. A gate. My goodness. One of these days I'll be able to talk again normally. Which will probably be tomorrow if I just take the day off of talking. But 8 hours for sleeping is not enough. Okay, then we have another colorful sign. We have a pink sign there. We have a more colorful sign over here in front. It's not bad. That's not bad. Might need to shift it around for the thumbnail, but I do kind of like how this looks. Let's see. What else? I could put some signs across here. Banners with like designs on them would probably be the overall best thing. That's a relatively difficult thing to do right now. Especially when I only have this one sheep. And shearing it removes the lead from it. So, that's annoying. I have 3 white wool, meaning I need 3 more. There was another sheep out here somewhere. There it is. Oh, if I had the ability, I would put them in a pen and then breed them. Oh, yes. And more sheep. Hooray. Okay, maybe having the one trapped there didn't really matter. But if I get 1 more white wool on top of this, oh, the decoration possibilities will be endless. I love having to time back up every single time. It's so funny. Okay. Ooh, a painting. I want 1 banner. Oh, no, I can't. Oh, that's frustrating now that I've made it. You know what I'm remembering? You can't actually dye these without a loom. If I take this, I can't do the design stuff anymore. I need a loom to do it. I don't have a loom, and I don't have string, and it's not nighttime, so no spiders, so no string. I can make paintings. That's fine. Not as exciting, but I mean, it's something. Bam. Big painting. Bam. Weird painting. Big painting. Maybe above the shop. Okay, well, not 2 of the exact same one. Not the creeper one. Sure. Ooh, what about behind these? Give it a little more character. I did not know you could put it behind levers. That's interesting. That's all of the paintings. Which those will also stop rendering at a distance. Is it further? Wait, do they actually just stay? Oh, no. Okay, there is a distance for it. It's just a much further distance. Why do the paintings get to be detailed from so far away, but the signs are so much shorter. Oh, and all the pots as well. Yeah. All the tile entities. We don't like them, apparently. We don't like them at all. Oh, the sheep has more wool. Oh, 3. You shouldn't have. Thank you. There is something that I want to do with these, which is why I'm actually going and shearing more. Okay. This side is fine having just 2. I might actually just get rid of them. But this... Nice. What? Oh, because of those. So I'd have to do that and then place something here. I think the guy is better. Yeah. Give me these. We don't need them on the right-hand side. Nice. Okay, so we could get the horse painting, which would be the only one we don't have that's vertical here. You know what? I think I want to swap the order of these. We'll do tall guy here. It's kind of sick that I actually became tall guy. Tall guy there. Just to offset it so we don't have 2 people just standing at the same height. Maybe makes the front of this busy enough to be interesting. Also, this is just the little secret back exit. I think I want to do potentially a bamboo floor. So I'm going to have to go get all of my bamboo and bring it over here. And then we can start doing interior stuff. Which should not take too long. Do this. If only I could drop down directly into the water. Save me like 2 seconds. And oh, a glorious 2 seconds that would be. You've never seen me experience so much joy as if I save those 2 seconds. But that's not going to happen. Not for a while. Oh, a bunch of squid. I hate to see it, but I might need the black dye. Thank you for dropping nothing. Come back. There's a lightning rod in the water? Of course it oxidized then. Still really need a looting sword. Oh, he's so fast. Come here, come here, come here. Or... Oh! Ah! I'm completely forgetting the functionality of those blocks. There you are, squid. Got him. 7. Very nice. Don't even have looting. 8. Okay. Should be good with that. Let's hope, beyond all hope, that I have 2 string. Because I did not yet add that as a data pack where I can deconstruct wool into string. Or rather, as I would like to say, spin the wool into string. But we don't have a spinning wheel in this game. That would be a very fun and useful block to have. Especially if you put the wool in and it just slowly became string. Okay, looking for the bamboo. Did I need anything else while I was here? I'm completely out of iron, which bums me out. Do I need anything else, though? I don't think so. I don't think I need these things. No, I don't think so. Let's do a double check. Yeah, I think it's just the bamboo. Which hopefully I have all of the recipes correct for the bamboo. Well, never mind. We're not gonna go boating over there. I think I have sheep over here. Yeah, but if I shear them, I don't know if they'll ever get their wool back, so I'm just gonna leave those. That's what I get for having the entire enclosure just full of podzol instead of grass. It's just podzol and dirt, and I think coarse dirt as well. So yeah, they're never going to be naturally regrowing their coats because the grass is underneath of, I think, an upside down stair block, which means it's visible. But they can't actually interact with it. It's a little unfortunate. Because if they could interact with it, then I mean they'd be able to regrow their coats. But sadly, that does not seem to be the case. They're very silly creatures, those sheep. So much iron is up there. That's 2 stacks of iron. Oh, and I'm down to 5 bread. Okay, I gotta tighten this up a little. Let's see, the side of the block is the same side as this block. So, how does this look? What if... Okay, well, how does it look next to itself? Actually... Okay, I like them together. We can do a trim of the room in bamboo. So this corner here is going to be... Well, I want it to be vertical. Oh. There we go. There we go. Easy. Easy. Unfortunately, this does need to be... Because it's the full bamboo. In order to get it green, can't make this into stairs and slabs. Just a terrible game design decision, but whatever. There's only so much that we can do about it. We just work with it after the fact. And just remain thankful that bamboo even exists. Because it very well could just not exist. Let me think. Yeah, I don't mind doing that vertical twice. Around that corner. We're going all the way up here. Let's see. That would be a double there. A double here. That would just end up this whole corner. Okay, so let's do vertical there. Horizontal through this. Horizontal through this. I could make that a closet. Could put those all the way up to the ceiling. This could be like a little storage closet. So let's do this as bamboo plank slabs. They'll go much further this way. Do I have the ability to orient them? No. Which way do they face then? Is this north? Facing east. They always faced east to west. Very interesting decision. Give me all these torches. Let's get rid of the floor a little. I suppose it makes it easier for me to place it all. Let's get rid of some in this corner. There we go. Bright enough. Then we can just remove the entire floor. And ideally I can do this fast enough where none of these slabs despawn on the ground below. No promises. I end up needing to spend more time mining even more stone. Then so be it, I suppose. Sometimes that's just what's required of me. Wonder what I should make the little closet area out of door-wise. Because I think the crimson doors are... Actually, we have, I say the crimson trapdoors and like mangrove trapdoors have holes in them. But the shelves don't. But also the shelves look like shelves. So maybe a door with shelves on top. It's crazy that that still needs more bamboo. I feel like this is a better flooring for a higher floor, but I'm putting it down here in the shop, so we just get to deal with that decision. I'm not ripping it out anytime soon. We could do this as little storage shelves. Well, let me think. If I'm doing that, I put something on top of that. I can't put anything on top of that. But I could hang a light from the bottom there. Right? No. It would need to be one higher still. There. So that way that section will still feel like it's somewhat worthwhile. And that can have a potted plant. Just, I guess, tucked away inside of the cupboard. Need more of the stripped crimson. And pink and brick. Right? I think that's pink. Pink and... these away for a second. Pink and brick. Brick. There we go. Very close to being completely out of bricks. Okay, so that goes all the way to the ceiling. Very nice. We have a little storage wall over here. This I want to be vertical as well. And let's go pick up all of those slabs where they all despawn. Mostly because I don't want to lose the one bamboo. Bamboo grows quickly, but is very, very tedious to work with because there's just so much more crafting that you have to do. So doing anything in bulk it's honestly more time consuming than just getting logs, which are more compact. Okay, those are the main doors. This area I want to be a little storage closet. So let's pull this back one. And then we can put in door, yeah, door here. Let me think about this. Because I would like it to be able to open up. We do that. It goes to the top, and then maybe we do crimson doors with crimson shelves on top. If I have enough 2 crimson doors. Maybe I'm gonna run out of crimson. Can't remember if I just have more somewhere or not. Okay. Very cool. Very cool. Maybe if that one's first place, this will work. Okay. So we have a little cupboard there. Was this too many? I think I only needed 6, actually. There we go. And then this, a little storage cupboard. So I can put some things in here, like a little shelf. We could do a large pot in the back. Maybe a chest or a barrel for just more storage. In here. Yeah, okay. Barrel. Let's throw an anvil in there, because why not? I think that's fine. There we go. So let's see. If I remove all of these, I'm assuming it's too dark in here. Yes, I need light over here and light over there. So, light here, roughly. I think, let's see, I want to have a checkout counter near the door. And then the rest of the shop, oh, it can actually be shelves. It can be shelves with items on it. Oh, okay. I could actually store things on shelves in the middle of the room. I don't know how it'll look, but it's at least cool that that's a thing now that exists. I think, okay. Let's see, if we have shelf here. Let me think. There. I don't have a space, and then there. There, space. Space there, and here. Okay. These are little convenience store shelves. Because that's what the bottom of this is going to be. It's just a little convenience store. And for the time being, torch again, and torch again, whatever. It's bright in here. No hostile mobs are going to spawn while I'm working on it. I need something that is nice. Honestly, it could potentially be the stone brick stairs that work the best. Let's see how oak shelves live up to my expectations. So I want it to be like convenience store shelves. But then we will also have actual usable storage shelves. Ideally, this top section would be more shelves as well. But in order for me to get 2 in... In order for me to get 2 in, it would have to be like this. And then they would have to go even taller. And then we'd have to have more shelves up there. Just to make it look like it's a shelf. But then you store things in the shelf instead of just on the shelf. What if it's just like that? But then there's nothing that can go on top of those. That's the one thing that's annoying. It'd be really cool if I could just set stuff on top of that. But I think this is a solid look for convenience store shelves. You'll have to tell me what you think and whether or not it's awful. It is going to be very cramped in here. But any good interior of a building in Minecraft will always be very cramped. It's just got to look like it's a convenience store. So we'll have a little checkout area over here somehow. This can probably come over one, maybe two. Oops. We can break it off of this section. So they're slightly staggered. And then I can put the refrigerator section back here. I don't know if we can fit it, but maybe we can. I don't know. Need 3 more of those. Okay. I think they kind of look like convenience store shelves. And then if I want to store anything in the convenience store, they can actually just fit full stacks in these shelves, which is very nice. 1, 2, I need 6 shelves and 3 stone brick stairs. And 3 stone brick stairs. Now that I'm not climbing up and down all the time, it's much nicer to just have everything down here instead of carrying the stone cutter with me and setting it down all the time. That works. That works. Yeah, refrigerator section would ideally be back here. Right now, let me just put it up. These lights up here. What is a nice way to do a refrigerator section? The stained glass panes do connect nicely to walls. So I could do gray walls, white stained glass panes. And maybe, oops, I also want more paintings. Come back here, you scallywag. Stay. Gonna need to make an automated sheep farm. Maybe I will. Maybe I will do some automated stuff in here. Just so I can build with more items. Okay, if this is the... Okay, because it's gonna come out... It's more convenient. Because I'm just thinking. If we had... See, these at the bottom. Something along the top. String. I was looking to get string to make a loom. That was what I was looking for last time I went back to this storage area. Oh man, I definitely didn't remember that. Okay, these can go up here. Ideally, we have something that looks like an air compressor going on. Wait, why did I... Okay. I don't know. Don't ask. Don't ask. I don't know why I did that either. For the bottom of the freezer, could we have the door open? Then I can't get through. I think in here, we can go for, what, shelves across the bottom, maybe? Does this look like it would be a freezer component? Maybe. I rotate it a little more. It's like a little air compressor or something going on there. I would love to go around this corner, so I think we are going to shift this one back by 1 as well. But if I make this smaller... Actually, let's shift this by 1 again also. If I move that... Okay, for the time being, they're going on the ceiling. And maybe I forget about them and I just leave them there. This could be a little wider if I kick this back. Yeah, because that is now... Can't really function in that corner. This one... Trying to think, because I need the checkout area. I need the checkout area to be near the front door, not the back door. But like the easiest place to build it would be in this corner. Maybe I should have built the fridge section over there. Oh well, right now I'm going to be moving this down towards the end. That one can be removed. If I'm short by 1 glass pane, that'd be wild. Not even close. It would be wild, though. I still stand by that. It didn't happen, but like it would have been really cool if it did. Do you imagine someone skipping to the end of the video after hearing like the first minute or two and being like, whoa, man, what happened to him? He sounds terrible. Maybe this will look like a compressor. Let's throw one of these in up here. You can't really see it. I think it'd be better, yeah, coming off the side. And then not wasting one up there in the ceiling. This I still think works fine if we just put it in the corner. There's just something about it. I didn't get any of the glass, so let me go do that again. Not there. There's too many shelves. Too many shelves. We didn't need them. Well, I mean, I will need them in a moment. Okay, this is the refrigerator section. I would like it to come closer to the ground. But I think if I make it closer to the ground, I would need to just replace the ground. And I think it's fine having it raised up a little bit, so you have to look into it. So if these were filled with shelves... Alright. Because of the walls, I can't jump over them. Got it. I want that, though. Thank you. Or would it be better to just fill it with shelves? Maybe just fully fill it with shelves. We don't need to put anything else in here. It can be all shelves. Should be able to reach it all from there. What? Hello? Oh, you probably spawned up there again. Dang it. Well, I can ignore him, can't I? I need a lot of oak shelves. Okay, and then I needed a bunch of those, and a stack of those. Because I still need to make, potentially need to make these shelves bigger. I'm just gonna say shelves a lot. Shelves, shelves, shelves. And then to cover that up, probably we grab the one wool that we just got, turn it into a painting, and then throw it behind the grindstone because we do have space for it. I don't know if there's one painting that works particularly well. That does a decent job of hiding the little exposed part, I think. Ideally, this would be full of bread back in there. Not that it would be easy to get to. You could throw in wheat, you could throw in raw ingredients. I have 2 bread left. I can't be throwing my bread in there. That's terrible. I definitely can't be doing that. Okay, let's do this. One more set of shelves here. Clearly need more stairs to fix it, but we'll get to it. Do I have 8 more shelves? Yes. The cashier. The cashier needs a space. Cashier needs a space. There's probably gonna start right here, come out, and then give a little bit of space to still access this shelf. Oh, they're gonna be trapped. It is going to be a nightmarish prison for this cashier. I am sorry for whoever ends up working here. Oh, my bad. Okay, and then this can go back here. And they're gonna need a little trapdoor for getting in and out of this horrible section. Could also put storage shelves on the wall, which would have probably like more valuable stuff back here. I don't know, cigarettes, Pokemon cards, drugs, whatever they keep behind the counter at convenience stores. I think this is the last of the warp stuff, isn't it? Yeah, pretty much. I'm cutting it very close. I want one more. I don't get to do nearly as much shading as I would like. Okay, but anyways, we need a cash register. Cash register, cash register. Thank you. Very nice. I still really wish I could attach a lever on the side here. Cash register, it's going to be a very open section. Could there be anything else that goes on top? Maybe, oops, sorry. Maybe the workers got, no, we should probably put some plants in here. We'll come back to whatever the worker's up to in a moment. If I make one, those are all slabs. Bamboo, where are you? Ooh. Maybe I got rid of it. Okay, little flower pot. And on top, one of these, I can't reach. On top over here. You know what? We should just have like some extra stored things on top. Maybe some larger pots. Oh, that one's a tiny shelf. It's so tiny. Okay, but I also wanted to do just as little pops of color here and there. And then this one. There we go. Oh, I still needed 2 stone brick stairs. Those will take just a moment. 2 stone brick stairs. Went all the way back around. Yep, and then there's a little storage closet back here. It's probably fine to have those as ceiling lights. The thing that I would really want the most would be end rods. End rods between levers for fluorescent lights on the ceiling. But once again, I'd have to go to the end for that. So that's not happening. That's not happening anytime soon. No, 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 no. Did grab more glass, so this can be a door as well. Sadly, it can't be centered because this is not an odd number. I could push it over by one, but then this would need to be 1 block wide, and I kind of already don't like that. Barely enough space to look into the freezer. Can't walk around that side. Let me get rid of this then. There is enough space for me to do this. I don't know how I feel. I think I like just the closed end of the shelf better. And that is a little small, but we'll extend it this way so it's more... No, I don't want it more cramped. A little more breathing room is nice to be able to walk through. It's a small convenience store. And you know what? This side doesn't even need to be accessible from the front of the shop. If you want anything and you care enough, go walk around. I don't care. That's fine by me. You know what? Same thing here. You don't necessarily have to be able to walk around this one. One there. One there. I once again need 2 stone brick stairs. We're getting there. Yeah, I have all of the rain turned off because it destroys the bitrate of the video. If that weren't the case, I would have definitely kept it. Yeah, because I just don't want to be too cramped in the fridge area. I like to have a little space. Step back and look at it. While you're still walking through all of your shelves. I think ideally I would put something on this wall. But what? Could do an old school shelving unit. No, not like that. Let's go sleep real quick. Okay, I needed more spruce. I am like completely ran out of food. Spruce, where are you? Here. Oh boy. One of those. Substantially more of these. I might have to just go chop down more. I really, near the beginning of the video, I should have just made a lot more. Shelves there. It is the outside of this block. Okay. Shelf. Shelf here. And then 2 more. I think that's all I want is 2 more slabs, yeah. 2 more slabs, and then we have more storage on that back wall. Let me grab some pots. I have flower pots as well. We can put some of these in. Not too many things that we can actually like put up as items for sale. A lightning rod. Maybe if I had item frames. Oh, never mind. I do have item frames. Let's have a golden apple for sale. No. We'll do this. We'll do this. At least for right now. So, a large pot. Large pot. Large pot. Some pink dye. And because of the data pack that I have, it now is invisible. That is not vanilla. Don't get all upset in the comments being like, oh, I didn't know you could do that. And then having other people go, oh, that's because you can't. I'm sorry. I don't mean to lead you astray. Let's put a light up on this shelf. I don't actually know if I want the light easily visible from the front of the store. Kind of just want it to be bright over here. We'll do one there, and then I think we'll do one on a shelf up here. Which is going to require half of a spruce log. Unless I happen to have spruce slabs somehow. No. There was a chance. There's like a really small chance. I just didn't look hard enough. But yeah, I didn't think so. Let's grab more wood, and then we can move on to the second floor. Oh man, there's still 3 more floors to go. What am I doing? I'm having a good time. I think that's what it is. I'm having too much of an enjoyable time. The only part that seems not enjoyable, oh man, is just my voice. My voice sometimes is coming off as not enjoyable because it's just a little hoarse. A pony, if you will. There we go. Dude, I love Better Than Mending. It's such a great mod. Okay, 40 more logs. Please let that last until I am done building this dang thing. Please, I beg of you. I beg. I also have things on the roof that I want to do. Right. Not there. Here. Aha. Bam, bam. And then another lantern. We get some kind of even lighting from back here. If you're looking in the front of the shop, hopefully that comes off as a convenience store, because that's what it is. If it doesn't, you know, I don't know what to tell you. Maybe someone was buying a squid ink. There you go. Squid ink. Oh, beautiful purchase. Beautiful choice. Cha-ching. And then you check out. Yeah, should be fully closed front counter. This side can be open. This back can be open. But the front, I feel like, needs to be a little more static. It is also really nice that the slabs make a different texture than the bricks. Kind of cool. Just wish you could do that with the top of them. Let's see. I just want some... Where are they? Stone brick slabs, and I think I have some andesite. And I want to become andesite slabs as well. to just break this up a little bit. Let's also swap those so it's just easier for me. Like that. Just give a little more texture to the ground. This is also where it would be very nice to just throw in the dead coral blocks. I don't currently have any. So we just deal with it as it is. This is actually like kind of sick. I didn't think I'd actually end up making something that I like this much. I think it's always a very, very pleasant surprise whenever I do these projects. Oh, 6 golden carrots. Oh, we're good. We're good for food. So let me just do this. On the shelf, in the fridge. Boom, right there. Golden carrot. Let's just do this. Right now. We're gonna have a whole variety of things in here. Ideally, they would be full stacks of, like, emergency food. But, you know, I think I'm too poor for that. In the future, maybe we, like, fully stock this place with just stacks and stacks of things. But for right now, I don't think we have that within ourselves. Maybe one of those. Ooh, a regular apple. Ooh, some mushrooms. Okay. Now we're getting a little funky with it. Nice. What else is natural enough to want to go in there? We throw in some of these. Oh, we should definitely have a steak in there. Rotten flesh? I don't know about that one. A lilac, sure. I think we'll go with that. Because I don't want to put in any blocks in here because they just become full blocks. Which I think is kind of weird looking. Steak, that's some top shelf stuff. Not that we'll ever notice it again. Oh wow, there's so many choices here. Amazing. That's kind of cool. Oh, with the sunset too. That's pretty nice. I wish I had better streetlights. I do kind of really want to go to the end just so I can get end rods. I don't care about the dragon that much. I don't care about the shulkers that much. But the end rods, oh, they would be so useful. Let's see. Yep, it's dark and dangerous. Dark and dangerous outside. Which means probably need to have a lantern set down up there. We do not want those hostile mobs spawning in. Is it safe in this corner? Yes. What if it's hidden? If it's hidden, does it look fine? Then there's just a little glow. What happens if... Put it under here. I mean, at night, it definitely looks strange because it's the only light. Maybe during the day, it's fine. I'm going to err on the side of caution and say no. Do I really just want to put a light there? Does make everything out here safe, though. I wish I had a more subtle light, which I suppose would be a soul lantern. You know what? Small table. Lantern. That's fine with me. That works. That absolutely works. Oak shelves. And then maybe, yeah, oak shelves and scaffolding for chairs. Oh, okay. What if we move them? So instead of them sitting at a table this time, they're kind of just like, should they just be chilling, looking out at the water? I mean, that's kind of a vibe if we ever get anything to go out by the water. Maybe it looks a little strange. Maybe it looks like we have something up here. I'm not sure. Small little table. Well, we already have stuff over here. Small table. Let's put something on it. I can't. What? That's very weird, but okay. Something up here. We'll just do one of those. And sure, why not? Brick wall. Look at that. It's just, oh, it's just sitting up there. It's spectacular. It's everything you could ever want. Little pot. I don't have any plants on me. You know, there's a thing on it. It's perfect. We'll do, what, 3 chairs out here? This can be moved back then. Just so we have more space for the chairs. Is this too dark? No. It's getting just it's getting just enough light coming from around the corner. That's awesome. Okay. Need plants though. Let's get them. I wish I had more of the, like, silly and strange blocks to work with. Oh, one more. We're gonna have these be all different. Let's go. Let's go upstairs. Which means this should go here. And then the jungle one's next. So we have a little gradient that just gets darker. Wait, there's also different designs? What? I didn't know that. The heck? They have different designs on the back. On the front. Oh, I guess they also have those little design elements to them. Oh, interesting. Maybe it's just so they blend better with their respective trapdoors. Who knows? A banner up there would be cool. A loom would be really cool. Actually, is there a spider in the woods? It was nighttime there for a moment. Spider wouldn't burn up during the daytime. But I also don't think I had it be nighttime enough for a spider to spawn. Oh, hostile mobs. For the visual only people, they'll just see me running around being very weird and then going back. Oh, a fern. Let's grab a couple ferns. I can put ferns in. Also, the sheep again. Very nice. I don't know what he's doing up there, but I found him and I got his wool. It's going to take him a little bit to get back down on the ground. Thank you. No, I don't need an automated wool farm. This is fine. Also, an automated wool farm, I feel like, would require Me having more things than I have. I do need string, though. Striders drop string. Spiders drop string. Cobwebs drop string. And I think that's it. I think that's kind of all that drops string. We could do... I think I could do like a large billboard up here. What colors do I have to work with for a large billboard? Because I also want it to not interfere with the side of the building. You know what? How about this? I think I should have a bunch of trapdoors still. Yes. And then maybe we'll grab some weird fence gates and stuff to make, you know, like fake Japanese kanji. Okay, so I have spruce fence gates. Sorry, I have spruce fence. Let's make some spruce fence gates. And with this, see how good I can do this. I will need string in the future for more scaffolding as well. Okay, not yet. We gotta go higher first. Okay. And then from here... gonna have to have a mostly square bottom. Oh, I'm gonna need... It all depends. If I want it rounded with red, I'm gonna need mangrove stairs. Because otherwise it ends up like this. So is that centered on the wall? No, which is fine. I'd rather have it back. How about we do it curved on one side? Maybe I want stairs for the top section of this. I say at some point these are going to end up being too far away. They're just going to start falling. See, I can't get that side, which is a little frustrating. We can do stuff like this to make fake letters. Doesn't it look like there's something written on the sign? Not something that I'm the best at doing, for sure. Maybe move this. And... maybe I should get a nether fence to go up here. Yeah, because the top could be curved off with some andesite stairs. That way I don't need more mangrove on the top. Also, I would like one mangrove stair for that bottom corner. And at least 3 andesite stair blocks. Oh. Maybe. I don't know how this will look. Give me one mangrove fence gate. An open fence gate might do the trick for the corner edge. That's a lot harder for me to know without just testing it. Because that at least makes it feel like it curves a little bit. Whereas I might prefer having it truly angled. But, whoa. Holy crap. No. No, I can't be taking this much damage. I can't sustain it. I don't have any food. Oh, man. The other option here is to take these. Oh, God. So dangerous. And do this sideways. Yeah, maybe that. And then where do I get down from here? Okay, got him. Got me really good on that one. I thought I was gonna die, but I didn't. Maybe keep this side straight. That way it curves. But it's just a small little banner. I need to get this out of here in order for it to be legible. Yeah, but it's just to break up the side of the building there. Yeah, and from over here, there's just a little more of a bump to it. Okay, the city is coming together. We have 2 more interiors. I'm almost dead. My voice is almost dead. But oh my goodness. Things are looking up. Things are looking up and it's all going so well. Oh, and I also have a fern that I can set down somewhere. Let's do a little fern next to the front of the building. Adorable. I would also like to have... There were more golden carrots, weren't there? For steak. Are they in here? Did I actually end up putting in the whole stack? I thought I had... Did I eat them all? Am I crazy? Oh. Yeah, I'm so... Oh, wait. It just eats them out of my inventory? What? What kind of sick shit is this? I think everything else I only had 1 of. No. Wrong. Wrong. Okay. The other one that caused me some fear is the white tulips. The rest, who cares? That's weird that it just eats everything in my inventory. I guess in a way it's kind of useful. Okay. Very unfortunately, it's going to get a little loud. And I'm sorry about this. But I do need to find a spider. And I need to kill the spider. I ideally do not blow up any creepers. I just kill spiders. Oh, baby zombie. No. No. It's gonna keep chasing me as well. That is the worst thing for me to find. Also, where are the other hostile mobs? Excuse me. Spider? Anyone? Spider, main humanoid character from the Avatar movie. Where art thou? Not humanoid, main human. Humanoid would be Jake Sully. Whatever, it's not important. Good CG, though. Where's a spider? Where's... Holy crap. They made him so big. What the heck? Oh my god, look at him. He's gargantuan. That's insane. They made the rabbit so big. Oh, a spider. Come here, spider. Come here. Yes, perfect. Fell into my trap. And you've dropped nothing. I hate you. A zombie. A spider. Come here, spider. Fallen into my trap. You've dropped nothing. I hate you. How is the creeper blowing up so fast? Come on. Cow, zombie. Where's a spider? Is that spider leg that I heard? No, I don't think so. Oh. Wait, whoa, okay. Zombie. The heck? I need 2 string. I need 2 string and I'm not gonna find a single spider. Gonna eat through all of these golden carrots. Excuse me. Oh, spider. What the heck? Wait, was that a frog? Oh no, that was a pig sound. I hear a skeleton. Ow. I see more skeletons. What the heck? Where are spiders? Is it just because it's harder for them to spawn in a forest? Because of all of the trees? Where is string? Where is string? I'm exploring so much. The heck? I don't know. Why not? I can at least eat the berries. Emergency food. If only I could keep eating them to overfill my hunger. No, that's not what I'm looking for. Finding an awful lot of zombies and skeletons, though. I think I saved the golden carrot if I need to heal myself. This is ridiculous. This is like trying to find an Enderman. Glad I at least found 2 spiders that dropped literally nothing. Making me think once again how badly I need the beautiful enchantment that is looting. Sounds like sheep. But it doesn't sound like spiders. I think unintentional mob farm would be better than this. Yeah, zombies, zombies. I get it, I get it. Where's a dang spider? Okay. Get out of here. Holy. There's another skeleton. Not seeing anything. I hear it drowned. Baby zombie. God, it's so hard to see at night. Oh, if I only had night vision. Okay. It's interesting, but it's not a spider. The heck is going? There's a creeper over there. There's need a boat to like an open plain or something. This is absurd. I don't think I've ever had this much difficulty looking for a spider. Maybe if I did, it was earlier in this series. Oh, a spider. One. Dang it. I need more. I need more than that. Oh, wait. Is this the one that I went in originally? Oh, yes. Oh my goodness. I kind of remember this. That's crazy. Because then the village is... Oh, then the village is over there. Oh. Oh, I'm piecing it all together now. Very, very slowly. Come on. A creeper. Wow. That is all I found. One creeper. Really? A couple skeletons over there. I'm gonna be so mad if I end this whole night with literally just one string. Oh, a spider! Those glowy red eyes. At least they're incredibly easy to see from a distance. Oh, another string! Yes! Yes! Okay. Get on my boat. We're getting out of here. We're getting out of here. It was all I needed. I'm free. Ooh. Oh, but look at the sunrise. Dang. This is a much nicer view than the ocean view of the little icebergs. I don't know. It's just a more varied horizon. I like seeing all the little treetops. Oh, but it's also really nice to be able to see super far into the distance. And not have your view be limited by just a wall of haze. That's where we're going. Back of that away. Goodness, I love these just reflections off the water. They're so pretty. It is funny how it's got this like square box to it. That seems to be angled around the face of the player, which is why we get these weird angles coming from the sides. It's kind of funny. Okay, we can make a loom. And with that loom, I would love to use it for decoration. But I know I cannot. Okay, look at those icebergs. It's a perfectly still water. I mean, it's one of my favorite things in real life is just seeing perfectly still water like this. Thank you. Let me, at least for a moment, plant more food for myself. Because that's the fastest way to do it. No bees in the bee nest. Sadly, it is empty, but huge. Boom. Loom. Oh, I forgot it's only 2. Interesting. Don't want to use those because I don't have that many. A loom. A loom. Yes. Yes, it's so good. Now I can grab my dyes and my banner. String back. Banner. Dyes. Oh, what am I going to make? I don't know. Ooh. What does it look like if it's pink? Ooh. Okay. What about that with like a blue trim to it? Looks a little odd. Yeah, I don't know if I have the creative flair that other people do. I would like horizontal lines. I'd like some stuff going through the middle, but like, how do I get that? If we do this, Going pink. Crossover. But we don't have a, like, top dash through it. I don't know. This might just be a waste of dye. Weird. What happens if I do a haze over it again? It looks very strange. Maybe this is something that I work on in the future. Just practicing making these look a little better. Yeah. I don't think I'm really going to be getting anywhere crazy with this right now. Maybe that, and then a blue fade from the bottom over top, and then maybe another red. Or another pink. Never mind, we can't do another one. Okay, well, we have a banner. Okay, not what I thought. It's just blue. It's just blue coming out of the bottom. Oh man, this one's not a stellar one. I don't even know where would be a good spot to put it. It's very bright. You really can't put that many layers on these things. Maybe do it from the side of the interior. No, because that weird angle when it flutters out is very strange. We're gonna keep it inside. We're gonna keep it inside, and there you go. I think it's ugly. Let's put it on the shelf. That's better. There we go. It's up on the shelf. Who knows what it is? It's its own thing. Not important right now. Not important at all. Okay, but we did get the loom, so we can do that more if I ever want to. Let's try. Let's try right away. Oops, make a banner. Banner, thank you. And then black dye. Let's do a... Let's see, lozenge is bigger than a circle. So we need to do the lozenge first. Then the circle. And then we can do a haze across it. Actually, maybe that one's fine. This one's fine. This one's fine. This one is fine. We're just having decorations all around the shop now. I just kind of wish they wouldn't sway. Maybe that is a shader pack issue. Or I could just turn that off. Oh, I forgot you can make like letters with these things. And then whoa. Whoa. You know what? Give me this. Give me this. Taking it upstairs. Taking it upstairs, and I'm gonna see if it looks good upstairs. Let's see. Let's see. First, dang it. Let's open the door. First floor. First floor. Where are we at? What if I... See, I want it to go angled, but it would have to be on top of something. Like this. It's just so bright in comparison to everything else. It's too saturated. We'll put it inside the building for now. There. Wall art. Amazing. What would go in this room, though? I think this would be... This could be like a big storage room. Do I want my storage room to be on the second floor of a building? Where I have to come up here, walk around, and get everything? Maybe we make this a do I make it a specific type of storage room? Like this is the flower storage room. Could I put a small farm in here? I think up top, this feels kind of shop-like, but this is also bottom slabs. Up top here, this would be more like a bedroom setup over here, and then like kitchen and bathroom situation. And the roof, I think I should just move on to the roof first. Because that way, if I get too tired to finish this properly, or if I just want to stop working on it because it's good enough for me, then it will at least be done. Give me this, give me walls. Maybe dark pillars for walls, maybe lightning rods. Maybe some of these, maybe some of these, maybe some of those. Get rid of these. Thinking maybe some andesite walls. Get rid of that. I don't think levers would do it. I have my flower pots. I don't need item frames right now. I don't need these. Definitely grab this though. Maybe. I don't really think I need any of those, but let's try. I might want to have, because it's the roof. I might want to do the thing where you put down some solid blocks, say like this, and then you put 4 curved rails on it, so it looks like a like vent fan on the top of the building. But what I really want, and where is this aesthetically? Yeah, probably is a spire like right here. Would probably be better being made out of andesite. Okay, darker blocks at the base. Of course. And then andesite, 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 another one of those, andesite. It is dark. Dang it. Becomes nighttime so fast. Oh, but look at how far out into the world I can see. That's crazy. Especially out that way, it looks really sick. Here's one thing I was thinking about. I'll probably never ever get a sniffer. They're just such useless creatures. And they're so, like, needlessly difficult to get. Like, it's very, very tedious process to get them. So I'm probably just never going to end up with one of them. Let's do that. Okay, I need to get back up there. So climb this. That can be shifted into thinner blocks. I mean, visually thinner blocks. There to then here. Another reason why I wish I had an elytra. What is the best way to do this without an elytra? Maybe just place a block on the side, jump on this, remove that, and then I'm a block and a half up. Okay, cool. Cool. You can see you see pretty much none of it from the ground, but if you go up a little higher, then you can start seeing the whole little radio tower. All right, I wanted to get a little bit of andesite, but I don't have any on me, so I guess I don't care enough. No, because that, well, how does that work? Is that high enough where the top lightning rod is not like, will it prioritize the topmost one where that one gets struck and then these don't burn? Or is that too tall? Oh, dang. Oh, I didn't grab my boat. Oh, no, I did grab my boat. It's right here. Safely down. This is a very silly looking tower coming up. And I did grab some signs because I don't know how they're going to look. Just in case they look cool. I'll have them come out a little bit. Right? Yeah, but at a distance, they're just going to disappear. Oh, I need to look into getting a mod that stops that from happening. I think one of these should be up in the middle so it gets a little thicker, but I guess that's fine. There we go. Little top of the tower business. And what else can we make weird looking up here? Feels industrial. Maybe a smaller tower. Like so. I mean, it'll probably end up looking cooler when all of the buildings have like a bunch of crazy stuff on them. I don't know. I think for right now, it's kind of a vibe. It just kind of works. And then we look at it from this side. Ooh. But do keep in mind, please, that ideally we're going to build another building right here that covers up most of this. And whatever is not covered up, say this floor is open or this floor is open, then I will come back in and restyle those. Whereas this, we're going to have an open alley back here, so this doesn't need anything else going on. Yeah, and this side of the building is fine. We have our little billboard sign there. Nothing really here, but maybe we'll build something there later. I think for right now, what are we missing? Maybe a bench or two, and then maybe some potted plants. And by potted plants, I mean like potted trees. So let's check that out. I need spruce stairs upside down. Oh, no, because the shelves exist now. Grab 4 of those. We'll grab... This is fine for the base of it. I need more of these. Anything else? I don't think so outside of leaves wherever I put them. I don't know if this is enough. Oh, I didn't end up putting any ladders on there. But anyways, let's see how this ends up looking. Oh, and then I have to do this again. It's so worth getting an elytra. Just for this. Just for this. Just for this alone that I don't want to have to deal with. Ooh. Can I reach it from... I need to remove this. I wish I had more of a variety of these blocks to build with. But unfortunately, that is kind of all I got for me right now. Oh. So good with a little top of the tree coming out. Definitely need this higher by 1. There's, it looks a little funky. If only I could put grass or a fern directly onto that. The best option that I have might be a flower pot here with a fern in it. Let's see. If I take this. Come on. Come on. There we go. Does that look better from a silhouette standpoint? Yeah, except you can't see it when it's backlit like that. I think it might be a little strange looking. Let me just grab that back. Okay, let me grab more spruce trapdoors. One of my most used blocks in this entire game. Always. I think it would be nice to have little red accents, though. So give me more of these. Oh, you know what? I can make much more interesting benches now. Because look at this. We go here. Open gate. Then we go here. Open gate. Do this. That is a much more interesting bench than we could have made before. That's not bad. How does it look if I put a block underneath? Or does that look strange because it doesn't go all the way through? I think it looks strange. There you go. We got ourselves a lovely little park bench over there. I think we could also put... Well, I don't want to put anything over here because it might just go away. Maybe we break this up and do a little more... You know, feathering around with some of these mixed textures. Try to find a way to incorporate some lighting over here. That can be at least a little different than what we currently have. because I would like the exterior to have lanterns more than I would like these torches to be sitting on the ground. The lanterns, though, I mean, I did use all of my iron, so we're not really sitting too pretty there. Unless I have some more raw iron ore. I do. Let's fix this. I desperately need more iron. Not right now for the power lines, but just for, you know, kind of everything. It would also be nice to build with hoppers, but hoppers are really expensive. Lodestones now are cheaper because they're not netherite. I could make them with iron, but they're still a little expensive. Please tell me it doubled. Please tell me it doubled. Please tell me it doubled. Fully doubled. More than doubled. Yes. Huge, huge news for me. This, and throw that in there. Gonna store a bunch of this random crap that I'm not using. Oak leaves. I could do the same thing with smoker, birch shelf. I think I would like to make, let's see, oak fences. 6. Oak fences, and then maybe grab some birch leaves. So that way this one is still a little different. Yeah, it's raining right now. That's what's going on. Like the water dripping for the trees, but it's not a thunderstorm, so I can't sleep through it. So everything is just hazy. And we're missing out on the sounds of the thunderstorm. Or sounds of the rain, rather. Oh, also, I need more of these. Oops. That's a little bit of a nicer texture to it. Still don't really know what I'm going to do for the wall up here. I think the best thing would be just a bunch of anvils, but I can't afford to do a bunch of anvils, so that might be way too much to ask. Maybe we do something like this. Let's see. I don't have those on me anymore. Let's say maybe we could do something with shelves and trap doors above them. And then maybe it's a smoker here and something in the smoker on those corners. That would probably need to be a wall of some kind. Which again, I don't have on me. Where did I put them? Here. That works. Oh, you know what? This could be... like so. And then I need to get all of this iron and make some lanterns. I think I could just do that and then put lanterns on top for right now. 24. Oh man. There goes all my golden carrots. No. No. How is that? Is that kind of too silly looking? I think that's a little too silly looking. Maybe if we brought it down lower. It's not just a tall post. So let me stop looking at those. About no post, just a lantern. I like that better. Then no, I think I know. Okay, this is gonna get expensive, and I'm gonna have to chop down a bunch of spruce trees. Okay, hopefully there's not a lot of lag associated with these shelves. There might be, but I have no idea. So here, 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 here. No. Okay, so we're gonna remove this one. This can once again be a lantern. The real question is, do I want this? Going in between them. Is that fine? Yeah, I can't really tell. This one... It's strange. It's strange having it offset like this. Because then you would think that it would go like this. Is that fine then, not having the lantern in the corner? I don't think from like the water you even notice. From in here do you notice? Not particularly. I think that looks fine. Clearly need a lot more spruce though. Also, I want these all to be going in a certain way. So yeah, to cover the whole side is going to be a lot of spruce. But how much space does that cover for lighting if I get rid of these? We have another light here, essentially. Okay, then it's a little too dark there, and then we need another light inside. That's not enough, unfortunately. We do need something to light this up. We need something to light that up. Would a light here work? Light here would get almost everything. Oh, okay. Do I want just a lantern over here? Lighting up the front of the building. Then what do I do about this? Can I just throw on to the side here? Maybe it'll work. I think I want one chain. Let's see. Well, let's just make an even number of chains. I guess an odd number, but I just don't want the extra nugget, really, is all. Seems a little too low. Okay, so this, if we have another light source over here, makes this whole area safe. And I think having one little lamp coming off the side of this is fine. But I think I would rather come off the side here. Just from a very minor aesthetic preference. Right, because then we still have the same kind of fix. This can go here, lantern. And then that is all good. We just need a lantern. I mean, ideally here and here. There and probably this one. Can I get rid of this then? No, we're still barely off. I say, what if I do this again? Just a lantern hanging off the side here. Does that light it up enough? I'm pretty sure it can't spawn inside of scaffolding, so that doesn't matter. But that's nicer than having to put a lantern down here, so that way I can still have a dark storefront. Okay, and then I don't think there's any spawnable spaces. I should check. There's one spawnable space. I just need to put a light closer to the window. The roof has spawnable spaces because obviously I didn't light it up at all. I mean, just one torch even would fix that. Maybe like a redstone torch would be enough, like one here and one there. Still, I don't want hostile mobs falling off of the building. I wonder if changing the height is gonna actually ruin it. No. Okay. It could have. It could have. It was an important thing to check. Because you never know. It could just be the final nail in the coffin. That's crazy. So many unique block types in here. Let's just store all of those things. I don't have food. I don't have food anymore. Good thing I planted all these berries. Let's give me those. A terrible, terrible source of food, but it is substantially better than no food at all. 34 berries. And now I go out into the forest looking for a very, very lovely spruce tree to chop down. And probably... Whoa, okay. I have no idea what caused that lag spike. But let's chop down more spruce trees. I don't know if I want to go for fully furnished interiors for the other floors. Maybe just big storage rooms. It's ultimately, what do I need and what is worth building? Because I could always work on it in a future part. But I'm the type of person where most times, if I say I'll come back and do it, I'm just going to forget and I'm going to start doing something else entirely. Not out of any reason for deception. I just kind of forget. I was like, I don't know where the log fell, but I want it. Yeah, I definitely should have spent the time immediately to get all of the spruce logs. Or at least get quite a few. Maybe we take the second story of this building and we make it just a little wood shop area where we just have chests full of logs. Just many, many logs. Let's do half of these shelves. The other half is a full set of trapdoors. And I pray that this is enough. And who knows how much further that is going to go. Oh! I don't think I necessarily even need that lamppost. What if I just put another... Let me just see. If I put another lantern here... Let me get one. Also think this sticks out too much. That's a little better. Because it already sticks out quite a bit. Lanterns, where did I put you? Here. And chains. Okay, if I get rid of this one, and let's say I put another lantern in here. Wow, alright. Okay, I need more, I need more smokers. Okay, and then put another lantern in here. Is that fine? Oh, it's off by 1. No. Okay, well, at least I don't have to break this little section up. But I do still want to change this like I did the other one. And make it just a little bit closer. Where'd it go? There it is. Just make it closer to the ground as well. Yeah, because that barely reaches. That way they're at least not, you know, perfectly uniform. And then block, and then diagonal, probably another block, diagonal, and then another block, and then this will switch. We go here, and here, and here. Incorporating light into the build is always one of the most tedious things. Just because the normal solution of, hey, just put a torch there, just doesn't look good. You can't just throw light sources on the ground. And they need to logically come from somewhere, and you need a lot of them. Makes it a little complicated. Yeah, we've removed pretty much all of them from over here. I think this light can go away. What about this one? That one can also go away. This one can probably go away. This one is almost certainly necessary. Yeah, but how far back does it need to go? Go further away? Ooh. Only needs to go there. So we at least need one light source all the way back here, but we might have just a big building in this area that is perfectly lit up. That needs to be lit up. And I completely missed that somehow. Let's do another one of these. I don't know if that's ultimately where it's going to end up, but might as well put it there for now. And we need a light on the top of the building. I think the best option might be if we have any redstone to just try and do redstone torches, just because they're really, really dull. Or maybe try to make a soul lantern. Nope, not those. Heck. Is it not just... Oops, is it not just this? Oh. Oh, wait, what do you have to do to get the recipe for that? I don't know. I'm a little confused. I thought I would just already have it. Okay, with that light there, can I get rid of this? Yes. For quite a ways back. And then we need another light source, maybe here. Here? No, one for it. Oh, we need one at least here. Which is a ways away from the rest of this. Very cool. Gotta remember about where up here is dangerous light. Yeah, this section is always an issue. And there's a little bit more. Looks so weird walking underneath of this. Oh, I do like how dark we can get some of these areas. It's just a shame that in order to do that, we need to have like really bright hot spots of light everywhere else. I still don't know what to do about this over here. If I had carpets, like gray carpet, then we'd be fine, because then we could just cover the spawning spaces. Because it can't spawn on stairs. See, here's our little fans on the roof. Let me remove this one. Oops. Not meaning to take damage over here. Ooh. I actually kind of like that. There's another little spiky tower. Let's see. Maybe I can get some light wrap out the window. I put... Oh. Dang it. I want one right here. Let's put a shelf. and a lantern. If I have that, no issue there. Still some issue here, but I just need one very, very dull light source up here. Yeah, I almost certainly don't need this anymore. I might not need this. I need that. Yes, as long as there's no light up here. But it wouldn't be out of the question to have a small table in the corner that has a little lantern on it. Then this whole area is lit up. Maybe that... Oh! I was so close to getting it. That was so close to getting that. I don't even need that much light gray wool. Honestly, I might just do it with carpet. Just so I don't have to have lights on the balcony in the walkway. Give me this. Give me one of these. White dye. There's gray dye. Yeah, because I don't want it to be light gray dye. Where did I set it? Oh, it just went back. I don't know why that confused me so much. Thank you. Eat again. One is not enough. One is not enough. Ooh. Ooh. Maybe he'll eat more while I'm eating. Okay, the berries do go kind of crazy with how fast they grow. It'd be even better if I didn't destroy the plants every time I grabbed the berries off of them. But I don't feel like taking damage, especially when my health is already... or my hunger is already so hard to manage. Nothing. A watched pot never boils, they say. Gray carpet, though. It fits so perfectly. Okay, let's go back. I still wish there was a way to suppress mob spawns without going around and lighting up everything. Because sometimes I want my world dark and moody. Is there anything wrong with that? No. Of course not. I gotta find more sheep. More members of the industrial engine. Dang it. I gotta do that first. 4, yay! And I can always come back here and check them in the future. It's better than making one dye per every wool block. Probably just make a data pack that also makes it cheaper to dye wool. Because it is insane. 6. One, 0, but then how does that affect the light up here? Oh, that also... Wait, does that also change that? Okay, by a little. I think I need to just grab soul lanterns. It is a better idea overall. Muddy mangrove. Could have sworn there were soul sand in one of these. Maybe I'm a liar. What? 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 I thought I had some. I mean, it must be back in my main storage. I know that it's not only in the Nether. I just could have sworn I already grabbed it. Let's go this way. I don't think it'll be faster, but it's like, it's fun to just do a different path every now and then. These lilies of the valley mark the entrance to my cave. There's a very small chance that in here, in my beautiful cavern, I have soul sand. Ooh, but I do want those. Melon seeds, kind of sick. Definitely taking the iron nuggets now that I'm using them for everything. Okay, but I mean, I do have cobblestone, so that's cool. Cool to note. Whoa, wait, what was this? Oh, there's so much stone! I didn't need to spend so much time getting it. And a bunch of raw copper. Okay. Past me was going crazy. What's up here? Just aesthetic things. Yeah, and then we had an axolotl pet. And there's the main base back there. Okay, we're returning. We're going back. What was I looking for? I think I've already forgotten. Think really hard. Food would be great. That's not what it was, though. Looking for something. Soul soil or soul sand. Anything to make a soul torch or a soul lantern. Because it is a dimmer light. Oh, what glorious fields of wheat. All right, we're definitely gathering all of the wheat that we can. I don't want to keep eating these berries. They're emergency food, and I don't like them. They're really bad at their job. Okay, off to get more soul sand. Off to get more soul sand. It's crazy that I made a house out of like blue concrete powder and blue wool. Or light blue, but you know, same difference. 31 bread. Yes. That's so good. It's so much better than what I was eating. Oh man, this is a monumental step forward. There it is. That's what I was looking for. That is precisely what I needed. And now we go back. Getting the bread was probably nicer than being able to make the soul torches, because I could always just put like carpet on their roof or something. Or just some slabs, I don't know, anything to just not have to deal with it. Emergency food, Paimon. That was definitely back when I was playing Genshin Impact. I don't know how long ago that was at this point. That's got to be, well, like 3 years or something. My goodness. I love how just like kind of boring it looks from this side of the building. Let's check it out from the water though, instead of just doing it in free cam. I do love, I haven't actually noticed this, but I love how the reflections look. Oh, 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 oh. Not what I meant to do. Incredible. It's such a vibe. I'm so happy with how this is turning out. Also, ooh. I need coal. Wait, what? I only got 9? Oh, okay, there's more. No, I don't need more, but like I was like, there's no way I only got 9. Okay, let's put some soul lanterns on top of this thing. Shall we? I probably should have sheared that sheep. That is like currently one of the biggest things holding me back. Is for some reason shearing one sheep. Does that light up this enough? Wow. Wow, by 1. If I just moved it to here. It's just randomly sitting there. Yeah, it's all good. That's so dumb. That's so dumb. Yeah, this is all spawnable. But as soon as I get all of the carpet that I need, that will no longer be true. 1 mediocre sheep farm. Doesn't even have to be automatic. Just 1 pen of sheep of a rainbow of colors. Though if it was fully automatic, it would be much cooler because I wouldn't have to do all of the labor. Where did the gray sheep go? There you are. 2. Please give me 3 wool. Yes. Yes. Oh, don't worry. I don't mind that they just keep wandering through the woods. It ultimately works out for me. The hotbar's such a mess. Okay, 4 for here. And then this is the last set, so I truly only need 6 more. And what about the interior of this room? It doesn't matter. It's a half slab floor. I can just get rid of the torches. Yes! Yes! Amazing decision on my part. Amazing. Okay, I only need 6 wool. Or I mean 6 carpet. So 3 wool. 3 wool is all I need. Please, this could be it. You are not going free. You did not do enough. I'm sorry. I'm sorry for being mean to the sheep. There, this sheep did enough. This sheep was good. That sheep did exactly what it needed to do. Other sheep, without a care in the world. Very sad. Very sad. Many such cases. Great carpet. To the top. I am terrible with coming up with names, so if any of you have ideas for what to name this beautiful city that I'm working on, I mean, definitely let me know. Oh, that is kinda nice. I'm kind of shocked that I came up with such a good retaining wall pattern so quickly. Oh wait. Is the lack of light gonna change these things? No, they still get lit from the bottom. Yes. Yes. That's so good. Okay, do I have... Oh, I do have iron bars on me still. Okay. Wow. 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 Just wow. Did I hit my head on something? Let's try that again. That was pathetic. Not up here. Up here. Okay. That is fine by me. Let me remove that. Let me remove this. Go 1, 2. Yes. Then we run across these to the other one. We remove this. What? Oh, I have to go up here. We remove that. We go 1. Maybe just 1. Yeah, they don't need to be exactly the same. It's stranger if they are, for sure. But dang, look at it go. Ah. I think this is good enough. I think this is good enough for now, because anything else, I think, really just kind of extends into building another building or another section of this, and we can save that for another day. We can do another building over on this side next time and extend this around. Like, there's a lot more to do for this city, or at least this small town. But, like, this build of building just this building is kind of done. I say that, and I know full well that I should move things to be in storage up here. And also stop taking so much fall damage all the time. Okay. Well, no, I need these for right now. Well, yeah, let me make a storage room up here. And then I can move all of these things into it. And if I don't want it to be there in the future, that is fine. It's just right now, that is kind of the best option. Jungle is technically easier to get a lot of. There we go. 32 chests. I don't think we're going to go for anything terribly fancy, but I would like it to look at least a little nice. Okay, let's see. Going up here. I want... Well, let me think about this. For right now, I would like to be able to walk on either side of the storage. Yeah, we can do 2 sets of chests. Should I do 4? But then they're just floating. But I think I'd prefer that rather than there being a second higher and harder to reach shelf. Then we can do this. Going around the top. And then maybe I can put shelves on the side that will denote what goes in here. Maybe. Maybe. Let's see if I have walking area here. Curve that. 2, 3, 4. Yeah, then they just become like little pods. Pods for storage. And this is not attached to the wall. And I still have space to walk through, and I still have space to walk along here. That works for me. There, and then curve that. Because having a storage room in the city is going to be really important if I'm going to be building a lot more things in the city. I can't keep going all the way back to where I was for everything every time. Can I fit another one in? Ooh. A little cramped, but it does work. And then I suppose you could just like barely walk through here. 1, 2, 3, 4. Yep. It's just going to be a very, very compact room. Well, I think I'd like a little bit more. No, because then I wouldn't be able to walk along this. I would say I might want a little more room by the window. But I kind of need to have that not be the case. Yeah, and then I just need a lot more of all of the things I was just working with. I will be able to move all of these. And I think maybe we make a basement for a furnace array room, and then maybe put a portal there, and then link that portal to the Nether, specifically at lava lake level, to just quickly move lava to and from this. I don't know about doing all of that right now. Jungle. Jungle become more chests. And mangrove become stairs. Too high. What am I doing? Oh, but that, just wait, that aesthetically. Oops. That's a vibe. I don't know. That's pretty cool. I kind of like it. It's giving it a little liminal space kind of vibe. Once again, I'm going up when I need to be going back down. In here. I'm probably going to need to make a bunch of signs so I know what goes where. It does look... Okay, I did not finish that thought. It does look like it should be pretty easy to organize, though. I'm just saying that. It does look indeed. It stares back at me, into my soul. Is there anything wrong with that? Probably. But we don't have to talk about it. I need another stack of logs to turn into chests. Oh. Need pillar up. There we go. And then the last set of chests. Oops. No, I did it again. Oh. Yeah, should have thought about that. Curve it around the top. Pull it back around. And we're going to slot it into the wall. And same thing over here. Slot it in. Oh, what? My bad. Slot it into the wall there. Okay. I need to just move everything up as quickly as possible, and then I can sort it afterwards. So we're going to have a little dump chest area, and then we will sort from there. But it should be easier if everything is just up here. So the first section is going to be dump chests until I move everything in here, and then we will sort it. I already have so much crap. Oh, I really wish they would just increase the size of a double chest. Just add like 5 more lines to it. I would not be upset about it. I would not be upset at all. I need a substantially better storage room than what I just made. But still, it's better than all of these chests existing out here. A massive, massive chest haul is really the only way to get these things to go well. And then I, of course, would need to teleport between them. Almost. Almost. Oh, goodness. Never mind. Never mind at all. Dang nabbit. Oh, the dump chest won't even survive. There's too many things. There's far too many things. That I will just keep in there for now. Grab this. Actually... I need to pick up all those, but I'll grab this for now. Okay, then I will grab all of those in a moment. I guess the dump chest continues. Probably gonna need to make this all out of... Oops. All out of birch to put the signs on. It should be easier that way. This one has my main tools. This one does not have Silk Touch on it yet. No. Very unfortunate. But I will change that at some point. Wait, was that... campfire? No. I was like, I hope the campfire was not keeping this area lit. It would be quite frustrating. Okay. But... not this. Yeah, I don't really have much space to work with here. Where'd the stone cutter go? Around the corner? Yes. Stone cutter can go here. For right now, at least. Can I cut these into signs? I cannot. It's way too many signs. Okay. Let's start here. Oh. Let me turn the sign GUI back on. Of course it lags a lot when swapping this back over. This is going to be oak materials. Oak. This is going to be dark oak materials. This will be pale oak. No, never mind. I'm just gonna change this. Don't think about how bad I am at typing. And this can be spruce. I somehow always accidentally capitalize the second A. This is going to be here. Oak. And then dark oak. This is going to be spruce. And then pale oak. That way I know, looking this direction, what is in here as well. So let's find all the oak things. Sort it all, nothing. Oak, oak. oak. Spruce I also need. I'll grab chests to put in there because I just put random stick related things in the oak container always. Spruce, oak. No. Spruce. And nothing. Spruce, oak. And wood related, but not oak, so I will just put them in the oak chest. Oak materials. Not this one. Oak. Oops, give me that. Oak. Oak things. Sort those. Vertical columns. Yay. Spruce things. Spruce. Dark oak, pale oak. Then we got... Did we set these? Oh, I did have these on the corner. This could be birch. Materials. This can be... Acacia. Materials. We got mangrove. We've got, I don't know, crimson. Birch and crimson. Feels criminal to not have the crimson and warped together. Acacia and mangrove. Jungle. I want to change this. And then over here we can do crimson and warp. So, two of these. Acacia jungle. That's birch. And there's also bamboo that I still need to do. Okay, birch or bamboo and plants. anything that could even be misconstrued as a plant. I'm taking the dyes as well. Those are wood. Plants. Taking the dyes. Those are plants. Okay, I hope that's fine. This is going to be stone. 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 Well, actually, let's do this. No, because ideally I only make cobblestone of things that I need. Oh, wait. I can't put a sign there. Oh. But I have a gap here. Oh. Ah. Well, at least I have the edge ones. I guess these ones don't need it because they're not individually different. I didn't think about that. Stone related things. Stone. This will be stone variance. This one can be deep slate. And then this one can be ores. Stone variance. Deep slate things, ore things. Right, at least for now. Stone variance. Deep slate things. Those will go in ore. Those would be ore. Stone variance. This is deep slate. Ore related things. Iron, kind of just iron anything is going to go in there. Those all are important. Okay. Let's do this. Can be sand. All right. Sand and glass. So everything that is sand or glass related. Glass. Sand. Grab terracotta, clay, bricks, mud, dirt. Not dirt. Just the mud, though. Not these bricks. These bricks, terracotta, that. Mud and terracotta. Nether items just needs to be its own thing. Okay, those are all nether things. Need, oh, that's terracotta. That'd be metals. That'd be terracotta. That'd be metals. No, not that one. This one. No, terracotta's down here. Nether things. Sure, why not? Mob related stuff should be this next one. Lights and tools, probably one. Lights and tools. Throw that in ore just because it's metal related. Okay, plants. Plants. Plants bamboo. Plants is back here. It's getting the dye. And then, of course, I need a dirt chest. Dirt. Dirt goes in the dirt chest. Dirt goes in here. Lights and tools. Workstations. These are technically workstations. They're going in there. Then in plants, which is this one, I need my food. Or I am going to starve to death. Okay, then we go up. This is not the top floor. That is currently just an empty floor. Up here, I would like to have a bedroom set up. Kind of want it raised in the corner. Let me go grab some stuff. Need, not this one. I need some stone variants down here. Gotta get some of these. Trim for the bed. It's white. Let's do this on the side and this for stairs to go up. Let me think. What else do I want before I go up here? Maybe mangrove wall. There's a little divider in the middle of the room. So this is raised up for the bed. And then has little protective shelves on the side. There we go. Then we can walk up to our bed. It is... Oh, yeah, stop bumping this. We'll just adjust... Oh, we'll just adjust it a little bit. A very simple bed setup. I wonder where it would put me, actually. Or if it would say my bed is missing or obstructed. I guess I need 4 of these as slabs. Then I can do... Nah, we'll do a single door, but I will want a stair for it. Let me grab some lights. Stones. Oh. That would be why. Right, and this is empty. Yes, pretty much. We got those, we got this. I need a mangrove door and stair. So we got that. Give me a door. It's very silly having to run up and down these stairs all the time. There we go. Okay, so then this room is kind of full. We can do a kitchen down here. Kitchens I normally make with smooth stone. I think this time I shouldn't. Seems like a pretty obvious takeaway. Okay, let's grab... Maybe... Dang, I was going to do a spruce kitchen. I think that means best alternative is going to be here. And I will need... Dang, I wish I had a little more spruce wood. Once again, that is my biggest takeaway. So I just wish I had more spruce wood. We don't need those anymore. We don't need these anymore. So let me grab a couple of those. Put this smooth stone not back yet. I want a cauldron for my kitchen sink. Do that. With workstations, this should be able to make me, I guess, a blast furnace for the kitchen. We're just very quickly running out of materials again. We need a lever. Maybe we have some storage in the bedroom. That is spruce, so that does not go in there. Let's see, what do we have? Ooh, lovely, lovely view. Okay, so countertop. In the middle, we will put the stove. To the side of it, we will put the cauldron or the sink, which we have a lever to. We want it to be bright in here. I want a fume hood. Let me just do that first. Whoops. And do a fume hood like this. Then I need more, because it's not what I originally intended that for. I think we'll take this one and go. Actually, I don't think I need to go back just yet. Because that can be storage in the kitchen. This can be, oops, part of the fume hood on the side over top of the stove. I will need to get shears. We could say that we are baking a loaf of bread and remove that item frame. Probably put a potted plant in the corner. Let me see if I can remember all of that. Terracotta. Hot. Plants back here. Potted plant. Or no, I want a brighter pop of color in the kitchen. We're gonna grab a propagule. I need another sign. And I need the shears, which should be tools. Yes. There we go. Get rid of that. And just cross there for a little shelf handle. But maybe I like the trap door better. Yeah, that looks like a nicer little lever. Do I care about anything else? Here, maybe like a painting. This could be the living room section, or I could make a bathroom over here. Should throw some storage into the bedroom. No, that should probably be a potted plant as well. If we want more storage, we'll put it by the bed. And then maybe just more paintings. It's like the only thing I can think of. Should then be mob drops. Some wool. Some sticks. Let me grab some paintings. Those back. Very nice addition to the kitchen. That's absurd. Sure. It looks very silly. Oh, no, I meant to, no, there's a new one, isn't there? There's just those? I like that one. Maybe that's the new one I was trying to think of. Okay. We're getting crazy here. Okay. What is that? I'm not entirely sure. Anyways, not what I wanted to put there. Nope. Nope. No. No. There's a new one of the 2x2s, isn't there? Oops. Be really annoying if I got it on that one. Nope, that's not what I wanted. Ah. Sure. I don't think that's what I was thinking of, but, I mean, that works. So I do want another potted plant. We'll do a little potted azalea. Plants. I really don't have the, like, widest variety of blocks to build with, and I don't necessarily want to go get them. Bedroom is nicely complete. I would like a carpet in here. Maybe I'll do it. Maybe I will actually go get the carpet. We could do a white carpet. That's different. It's different. Oh, blue carpet. Oh, blue carpet. Never mind. It's incredible. Blue carpet. Okay, off by 1. We can put it up here. No, I don't like that. Blue carpet for the bedroom. It looks weird. It looks weird, and that is okay. I think we should have our TV over here, but there's no 3x3 paintings, are there? Or are there now 3x3 paintings? Let's do this real quick. Grab 2 more of these. Grab from plants 2 of these. Birch leaves shouldn't be in here. Birch leaves should be in birch. But in oak. Oak leaves. And I suppose I'll take a birch one as well. Should be fine. Center console. Give me 3 of these. 2 of those on the sides. And then I need yet another painting. So white wool. Oak. To be turned into sticks. Oh. Huh. I thought it had to be white wool. Well, that is very interesting. Sometimes you learn something new. It's not every day, but it is every now and then. And it is very unexpected when it happens. At least when it happens for me. There. Bam, bam. Hot. Tall plant, short plant. Maybe we don't need the birch. The birch would make it darker on top. Might be a little too crazy. Oh, yo! Wait, is there another one? Oh! Oh, I really like that one. Oh! Oh! Wait, there's so many of these. Oh! What? When did these all get added? It's not the one that I want. Now that I think I've seen them all. Yeah. That's beautiful. And it is lit up enough in here. Though I do want to make... a little side table, probably, and then a couch looking at our quote-unquote TV, which doesn't really look like a TV. Looks like just a big painting of a dog. And also, who has a square TV? I really wish they would make some 2x3 paintings. They have 2x4s, they have 1x2s, but I don't think they have 2x3s. Which is very much a missed opportunity. Let's go for something that I haven't yet. I need, I think 3 of these. Does this become 2 signs? Nice. Mangrove. No. Crimson. Crimson going in, becoming the bottom of the couch. Dun dun dun. Those go together reasonably well. Also, let me get rid of the sign GUI again. Don't need these. Even though it, again, it does reload all textures for some reason. No. Be better suited over here. Be nice if there's a way to get some backlighting to that, but I don't know besides putting just light blocks in the wall. Which is, yeah, it's not what I want. Maybe a small little carpet here to break up this area. Let's go grab some white wool. And then I can get a white carpet. I think my voice is actually starting to come back, which is crazy because I've been talking this whole time, but I don't feel too overwhelmed right now. One, two, three. 1, 2, 3. Kind of neatly breaks up the area. Whoops. Yeah. A nice little rug. We have our interior done. We have our exterior done. Oh, there's only one thing that I could possibly have left to do. It's this absolute shell of a room. I don't even know what I would want in here. Like, truly, I don't know what I would want to put in here. Maybe we leave it for the future me to do something with. Because currently, I don't know. I'm not just going to put another... I mean, it could be another house. But I think it'd be nice if I made it more useful for myself. But we don't need more storage right now. Oops, let's do... Wait, do I have those already? Stone? No. Okay. I'm doing it. Where are workstations, furnaces? Okay, we're going crazy. Oh, no, I went too high again. I went too high up. Let's see. So, here's the real question. If I set all of these down, if I had, let's say, a double chest here, hopper line here. No. No, unless I sneakily put it under the floor in a barrel. That would be the only way to get a fully automated furnace array in. Because you have to load it from the top. Okay. God, I really wish it would not remove both the top and the bottom. Ah, no. Well, it does make it a little brighter in here. Not by much. Random hole in the wall. Let's go right here. I want my double chest to end here. Well, for there to be a double chest on this. So, yeah, I guess we still do that. And then loads from the back. And then here would be loads from the back, but then we don't really have much space to walk. Need two more. Two more, and then a lot of chests. That's all the way down there, isn't it? Dang it. Two more furnaces, and then many hoppers and many chests. Like many. There. And then, oh man, it would take a lot. Need 16. Let's just do this. 16. Okay. And this is a very small furnace array. But that's what would be in here. I don't have the iron for this. I really don't think I do. It's 5 per hopper. What is it? 16 times 3 times 5. 16 times 15, so like 15 squared, then some. That's quite a bit. If I'm doing that math correctly. Definitely going to have to go on a very big mining expedition soon because I do not have much of this at all. Okay, there's 8 left over. Got over a stack. I think birch is something where I can... Yeah, I wasn't nice enough to make it just disturbingly easy to make chests out of logs. $14 is the best I had, so 16 in total. Honestly, we don't need... Ooh. Okay, 16 spots. Which would be this. Yeah, I don't need to make more than this. It'll also seem pretty reasonable for being done. Even if it is a lot of manual work to do this. This could be just a waste of coal. I don't know how much each one of these does. Well, there we go. So that's going, and then I need lights in here anyways, which can't go on the ceiling. They can go on the edge like that. There we go. 2 lights. This room is just for furnaces. That is fine. When they're turned off, it'll look less less creepy. With them in there, it looks kind of insane. Oh, but we did it. And I think it looks very pretty. There's not much left to do for this. And by not much, I think I can consider it done. Yeah, I think that'll be all. I just gotta sleep so we get it to look like it's daytime. And we can take one last gander at all of this in its beautiful morning glory. And yeah, somehow in the past, like 2 hours, my voice stopped being so sore. Maybe it's because I just kind of, like, chilled out and stopped talking so much. Oh, they're all done. Ooh, okay. We have extra chests and iron now. Crimson is going in here. Stone is going in the stone chest. Tools and workstations in there. Mob drops. I guess this will just go in here. Oak, because I just always put them in there. Birch in there. And iron over here. I've done it. Let me pick this up, because I do want to just take this with me wherever I go on my journeys. And where I go on my journeys will be fully dependent upon what I do in the future. Never mind, I didn't put the trapdoors on the front. I was so close. I was so close to being done. Oh, man. Okay. Let's grab them out of this chest, because I actually have enough and I don't need to go chop down a bunch of trees right now. I was trying to be nice to my future self, but I have used up pretty much all of the materials that I gathered, which I think is good. It's good to use these things and not waste them. There we go. I think that was the only thing I was missing. That is pretty funny. That at the very last second, I kind of messed it up. But that's all for now. That's everything. Thank you for being here. Thank you for watching. If you are an active participant, that is crazy if you are actively watching this. If you're passively watching and somehow you've realized the video's ending, thanks. Thanks for being here. I don't care if you subscribe. Do whatever you feel like doing. I'm going to keep making these at the pace I feel like making them, because that is the perfect pace for me to work. Hopefully, the next building that I make uses a substantially smaller variety of blocks. This one was awesome. And honestly, if I keep up with this, then my voice shouldn't get super hoarse. So yeah, the next one, maybe I will work on it later this week, because I'm already feeling fine again. I feel 10 out of 10. Oh well, we'll see. For now, goodbye.